don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, sometimes we wash to the shore, or sink down to the bottom. Cause we've been here before, and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long, we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. Now he's a big timer, but he's lost on the river. Never went without, never had them cold shivers. Had a silver spoon, always warm in the winter. Drive a fancy car, never had to kill a standard. No bloody hands, never really had a backbone. Never been too deep down the back road. Never showed no respect to a flagpole. Come on, city boy, just another punk asshole. Me and mine, we gon' make it through them dark days. So take your ass on back down to Park Place before you end up in the deep end where them hungry ass sharks stay. We go hard all day. Been here, done that, that's a given. Out back, guns out, country living. If you doubt that, find out, come and get it. We ain't going nowhere, but I'm about to go swimming. These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore or sink down to the bottom. Cause we've been here before, and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long, we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Won't you take me back to the old days? Just horses in a wagon, shotgun shells and wishing wells. And you could hear them pistols blasting. Better give them hell, but live to tell. Let's write another chapter. We just want our country back, and we gon' get what we after. In them pastures, in them fields, we the ones that keep it real. You come stupid around here, that'll probably get you killed. Cold steel under cold skies. A rebel soul from the old times, like Jesse James and those guys. I'm watching you with both eyes. I ain't telling no lies. If you wanna come and get it, backwoods country living, shotguns and ammunition, whiskey drinking, steady sipping, saying to hell with the system. I've been living at the bottom, so I'm about to go swimming. Y'all can hate it or you can love it, but I promise we ain't budging. If them boys looking scared, someone probably told them we're coming, so y'all better get to running, but don't head for them hills. That's where the hell we living. Round here we keep it real, boy.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore or sink down to the bottom. Cause we've been here before, and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long, we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long, we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. I got another one for you. Y'all hang tight.
Fucking right.
You can't take my freedom, can't take my land, you can't take my guns from me, young man. Don't tread on me, you'll fall where you stand. I played dirty as a dog, Lord, forgive my sins. The world that we're living in is going to hell. You'd rather bite your tongue and by the stories they sell. Stand my ground till the day I'm gone. Salute the ones who never made it home. Time when you red and my stripes were white and my skies were blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns that I like to shoot. I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible.
Yeah, come on.
and a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to the
See, we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. Old school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. All these crooked politicians on a mission just to find all the brains they can wash and all the rules they can't apply. Just a bunch of sheep inside these fences, always sleeping, mostly senseless, medicated, incarcerated. I hate to say, but the truth is vicious. Lied to and deprived too. They got us in the system. Middle finger to the man. You either with us or against us.
I bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to the
See, we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On the school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. I said we soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On the school in our veins and never change with the hands of
I
time.
bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man.
Hell yeah. So good morning, good day, good evening, wherever that's working for you. Awesome people, or as G-Maw likes to say, you fine ass people. So I hope everybody had a good day. Hope you found some sunshine, found a smile. We got Garrett, Polarin. What's up, Brian? Who else we got? We got Lala, Josh, Miss Cindy. What's up, you people? Oh, man. My granddaughter's over visiting. We had fun this evening. Hopefully we have fun tomorrow, too. Yeah, I like that new song there, Garrett. About sums it up. Oh, damn, Brian. Well, I'm sorry, sir. Hopefully it'll perk up at some point. Now it's Brian with a Y or Brian with an I. Oh, man. Yeah, it was an active evening, I gotta say. Pretty active. One hand on the Bible and middle finger to Joe. Yeah, actually, it's not even him anymore, dude. It's all them damn little evil staffers. Yep. I don't know. Get in there and I know if we can get our foot back in the door, it's on like Donkey Kong. And if not, well, it's going to be worse than Donkey Kong. That's all I'm saying. Oh, man. Let's see what we got. I wonder if some of these things out there. did some funk and worked my way into the blues. Wasp took over the door of my truck. Oh, yeah, there you go. Wasp. Man. Them red wasps. I hate them little things. I come down off of poles and out of trees and shit pretty fast over them little red-butted evil things. Well, yeah, I guess, and if your data wasn't so good, then I'm assuming they won. Speaking of Blues, St. Louis Blues secured their spot in the finals. Oh, yeah, there you go. Man, I ought to get back into watching hockey. It is the one sport that I still like. Hey, morning, Connie. Morning, Auntie. Patrick. That's it, Patrick. That's actually a good day, but then it's the little things that matter. My granddaughter's over, so immediately shifts the day to a good day. And hey, morning, Kush. Thank you. Blessings. Hey, Silver Girl. Yes, ma'am. Feeling a lot better. My granddaughter's over, so that immediately perked everything up. And morning again, Josh. My anti-wasp campaign ad wasp, the other white meat. It's what's for dinner. Oh, look at you. Yeah, it's a good day. You know, it's going to be a good day tomorrow. It's what you make of it, one day at a time. Hey, morning, Nana. Hey, man, Kush, look at you. Oh, Lala, I just saw that chocolate-covered red wasp. Now, I don't even think chocolate can help them little dudes. Well, you know, you waste half of your day being pissed off about yesterday. So all you did was set up tomorrow to start off in the negative, damn near. So Hey, morning. Oh, what, Cindy? There's get ready for the rush. All righty. I am braced and ready, strapped in. All right. Where's it coming? Oh, it's Zach's finishing up, I think. Hey, Angry. What's up, buddy? Morning, born. Hope everybody's. I just hope everybody had a good day. And if not, then I feel for you. I just. Okay. Hey, Mr. David. Good seeing you, sir. And let's see, make sure I don't miss nobody. Okay, Auntie, let's see. Let me bookmark that real quick. Oh, that dude is cool too. I like that dude. He's cool. Smarter every day. And I like the one that he did when he got to go in the sub. Thought that was pretty cool. Pretty impressive. Hey, morning, Mr. Tony. I've been kicking myself all week because the New York Rangers and the Pittsburgh Penguins have Game 7 this weekend. Oh. Yeah, everybody's showing up. Good day, good morning, good evening. Glad you're here. Hopefully my virtual living room will be entertaining. Let's check your email, Angry. Great recipe to rid wasp. 3 parts wasp, 1 part chocolate. Yum. Well, if you've already gotten to the stage to where you can put chocolate on them, though, Brian, don't even bother wasting the chocolate. Just scrape them in the can. Just or let them decompose. Add them to the compost pile. There you go.
Hello, Mr. Rescue.
You doing all right today?
I am. Did you see what I put in chat? I made an old laptop a second monitor.
Yeah, I saw it. That's pretty cool.
Hey, I'm actually using my brain for once because it's like, I can make it, because there's a program that I found that with the newer computers, you can make it into a monitor, and it's kind of nice.
Yeah, there you go. Morning, Sharon. Morning, Red Dog. Silver Girl. Just ended his show. No till all the videos were played and then those who wanted to talk on panel both methods were.
But yeah.
Oh, there you go. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I was planning on watching it whenever I go to shut this one down. Then I would just start his, and then I kind of can watch it as I kind of close my eyes and rest, listening.
I'm gonna say this now and rescue. And I announced it on his channel, and I'm gonna announce it over here. Me and Zach next Friday, the 20th, at 8 o'clock Eastern, which will be 7 o'clock your time. Me and Zach are gonna be doing a live together. We're gonna do his favorite person in U.S. history, Ronald Reagan.
Okay, cool.
But you already knew that because of the discussion we had before I ended up leaving yesterday. But yeah, me and Zach are gonna do Ronald Reagan, which is I want to try to get him some more followers.
Oh, let me see. Morning, Holly. Morning, Kelly. What's up, Zach? Hello,
morning,
Steve. Hey, Kino. Redneck Prepper. Yep, the wave come in. Got the tsunami. Morning. Let's see. I think I got Tony. I think I kind of got everybody. I hope I did. If not, well, then good morning, good day, good evening, wherever that's working. Appreciate you being in here, hanging out, chilling. Welcome to my living room. I think I got everybody. I scrolled up. Sometimes my brain thinking doesn't actually coincide with the actual flow of the chat. But hey, Miss Birdie. Yeah, I remember that with the wrong way. And Silver Girl just told me that this one was the videos first, and then that the panel come up and talk. So I'm kind of curious to see that one. She said it went good, so that's cool. Zach is he's. I like the thought he puts into it. It kind of has the layout.
And Tony, I might try. I know I'm not going to steal them from Zach, but it is actually kind of nice. I've got a few, but I do want to have Zach on because he is a great man and a man worth of a lot of knowledge. So I want him to come on my platform. I think it's an honor for me to host him. Because Tony said, sounds like to me you're trying to get yourself followers. If I get followers, so be it. If I don't, so be it.
I don't know. That's in the tone. So I wouldn't go there. We all interact with each other. And so I don't mind people sharing. And
Zach is asking Zach wants to know if he can come up.
Yeah, did you not? I thought I sent it to you, Zach. Did I not? Yeah. You got it, Zach.
Rescue. I take it you like doing what you're doing now because you don't have to worry about if someone is actually coming in or not.
No, it's not. Well, and okay, so full disclosure, yeah, I've just started kind of sending out some invites. Sometimes I might put it in the link in the chat, and but I just kind of wanted to, because it gets sometimes hard if too many are coming up, then because it's kind of like my living room in a way. I mean, there's no narrative. So when I go to start this, there's no like, okay, I'm going to talk about this, I'm just kind of like where my mind is at, kind of what's thinking, hey, today's this. And so I kind of got to realizing I was stressing a lot because then I was like, I'm having to go. It's kind of like walking into a boardroom all of a sudden, and it's like, well, I was kind of just in chill mode, but somehow my lazy boy just got rove into a boardroom, and now it's like, and it's like, yeah. So that's kind of I went into chill mode a little bit. Hey, morning, Indy. What's up, sis? Morning, Crystal. Let's see, make sure I ain't missing nobody.
Hey, Miss Crystal. Good to have you up on Zach's panel
Check your
earlier.
phone, Zach.
Miss Indy, hope
Wait a
you're
minute,
having a wonderful morning or a night or whatever it may be.
Did we lose Gmo? Where's Gmo? Did Gmo leave?
I don't see
Oh,
Gmo.
yeah, Gmo's leaving. Well, okay, Gmo. We'll get you some rest.
Bye, Gmo.
Get you some rest. Wake up with a smile.
I mean, yeah, it's been a while since I've been over here.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm kind of just in chill mode. There's my buddy. What's up?
Mr. Smouse. The man, the myth, the legend.
Oh, hey, Indy, will you do me a favor and, well, one, will you drop the J6 links while you're here? And then will you follow that up with Brian's links, CanCon? And then my third biggest favor, because, hell, if you go big or go home. So I figured, would you send me those so that maybe then I'll be able to post them, or I'll make them part of the little rotation? Because I really I need to save those links. I guess I could just copy and paste them. Because I always like to keep those.
And I'm gonna. So. Yeah, I got Telegram. So what I'll do, open.
Yeah, because those channels, we don't want to forget the J6 peeps.
No.
Look into them. If you can help, you help, research, learn, but pray, however you can contribute to the positive side of that. I would just encourage anybody to do that. And then my buddy Brian Lipo. Hold on, AC. What you got, brother?
I just subscribed to the January 6th Telegram.
Oh, yeah, I don't even do Telegram, but Indy does that. I have my own little links that I do through other people. It's kind of, and then I use now the one I do, just not it's through a different way is all. That program, I don't know. But yeah, just don't want to forget about the J6 people. And
no,
they really want you to. And then my buddy King Con, he's a retired Marine and a very investigative guy. Very awesome. Election, the Koofy Koof, the jab, school boards. Want to kind of know more about school board moms, and that there is a big wave. If you want some good positive feedback, if you want to know that there are things happening, he's a good guy to follow, because then you stay kind of on the positive front line of, yeah, these cases are being filed. Yes, this case is going into court. Yes, this is changing, because there is stuff happening. And he's a solid dude. It's honest. He gives you the receipts for the stuff, so it's not just an opinion or his perspective per se. These are the facts. And there's my take on things. I'm a simple kind of guy. Give me some facts. That's the rest is just, when I got time to read a book, I'll read a book. Where are you at? There you are. Hold on, Chuck.
Rescue, I'll email you a picture of what I'm actually looking at right now.
How does that not come up?
And Zach, I'll show you my my setup. I think you'll actually enjoy this. Zach, do you go on Discord very much?
Me?
I'm not. No, Zach. I'm gonna send yours on Discord because I do have you on there. The picture I just took. Hey, Chuck.
Sorry, Chuck. I've got everything else jacked up. My granddaughter's over, so my frame of mind was not here whenever I come to do it. Although, I mean, I was actually resting from her when she showed up. Boy, she that energy, son. That's like untapped stuff. She just can go non-stop. It's like, man. And let's see, did I miss anybody? I just came. I think I'm 58 people in here. I'm sorry if I missed you. Did I see Summer's name, by the way?
I thought so.
Oh, I
You
did.
might have.
Yeah. Hey, Summer. She's probably working.
Yep. I like Summer. Summer is a good person. I like Summer.
What are we scrolling back at to kind of get caught up? Hey, looky there, Zach. Did you see Steve said, my brother from another mother? I love you, brother. I'll put it on the thing. Man, Steve been showing some awesome sunsets. That's like, man. Makes me want to go down to the lake and look out over the lake. Get that nice little water in the background. What do we got? Oh, yeah, go for it, Zach. It's all you, brother.
And I think people really liked tonight because I got over $150 in donations too.
Hell yeah, brother. There you go, man. There you
go. That is cool, Zach.
Yep.
I'm happy people are supporting you like that. You're doing an awesome job, my friend.
I'm going to go back and what I'm going to do, what I plan, because since my granddaughter showed up and I got all playing with her, I didn't really get to rest much. So then I took a nap while you were on. So I thought I started to jump in the middle, but I thought, no, I'll just wait. And whenever I close this one, then I'm going to just start yours up and I'll just sit there and rest a little bit and watch it. Silver Girl told me you did it a little different tonight, that you did the video first and then brought the panel people up. And she said it went good. So that's awesome. And then you just said that. So yeah, I told you, dude, you're a smart dude. Hey, Dad for Service. What's up, Redneck Prepper? And check your email. What do we got here? Ah, there we go.
I played 4 videos first.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say that again, Zach. I skipped a beat, brother, I think.
I played 4 videos first.
Oh, awesome. And that was the Operation Lockstep, right? Hey, what's up, Mr. Chuck? Okay, wait a minute. Let's see. Rescue, you got it. Like we're doing awesome. Hold on, I'm looking to Sorry, I'm just having a moment. Oh, I don't know.
You having a moment?
Hey,
Yeah.
what's going on, little brother?
Well, Redneck Prepper said something about, did I get it? But then I was scrolling up. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, an email. Yeah. Hey, y'all out there. Ready, Zach? Going on, bro? Oh, okay. I just saw that, Angry. Oh, okay, email. Yes, I saw that.
That's my setup.
Oh, okay.
Because I got my monitor extended to the other one, to the other laptop, which actually has a bigger screen than the one we're on, so I can move my mouse and everything. I think it's.
Connie, sorry, Basie.
Oh, and I did put my GPU into the computer.
Oh, there you go. Well, that'll help your CPU up. Hey, Redneck Prepper, appreciate that, brother.
Y'all stomp the hell out of that like button. If you want to give him the finger, hit the like button.
You want to give him the.
You got something, Zach? Okay, because I wasn't sure if I drifted off a little bit.
How you doing, Chuck?
I'm doing all right. How you doing, bro?
I'm good.
Hey, Paul.
Enjoyed Zach's stream tonight. He did a wonderful job. He's an awesome man.
Yeah, he's doing good. I watched some of it. I was going to talk to him and just hang out, but I was on Bonnie's, got pissed off about the way things went. So I just got off. Past couple nights I've been getting off. I'm catching myself trying to correct people, and I should just let them dream and leave them alone.
Hey, Zach. Steve said, I'm so happy for you. Zach, you have me tearing up right now because I'm so happy for you. Right on, brother. You are the man, Zach. I always got your back, brother. That's it.
Yeah, we need to get Zach a green screen.
I would say if he took the posters down, he could paint the wall green and have his own little green screen. Zach, I'm not. I said I would, but I know what them pictures actually mean to you, so I won't do that, bud.
Oh, wait. So, Tony Smith, congrats. My son is having his first in December. So thrilled. God bless. Well, does that mean his first child?
I think
that's
first
cool.
child.
That's pretty. I gotta say, man, that's one of them moments.
Kelly, congratulations.
That's one of them moments.
Yeah, I remember our first. Wouldn't let my wife leave the hospital till she could change, make sure they wanted to see one of us change a diaper, one of us bathe the baby. Guess who did both first? This dude. My wife's afraid she's going to break her, and they're like, "Well, you just pick them up like you've been handling babies." I'm like, "It's a baby. You don't hold it by the foot. You don't shake it." I do got them big bear paws, kind of like.
Yeah, man. When they handed me my son, that was such a trip. It was just, and I had held kids. I'd been around kids and stuff, but it's just something about when that's a
reality.
Well, this is you helped bring this in. So this is mini me right here. And it's like, oh man, have I got a job to do?
You help make life.
Man, and you just, that's it. It's time to go to work. And then it's just kind of put your head down, you go to work.
I don't like anybody seeing or hearing about it, but it put tears in my eyes. I didn't want to cry or nothing. Is that reality?
Oh, your youngest son's first. Oh, well, that's cool, Tony. He said, I just found out it's she's pregnant by my youngest son's first. Tongue-tied.
Congratulations.
Man, chat went by quick.
I got 5 grandkids. Only get to see one. The second one sometimes. The other ones are out of state.
Oh, and there's a new thing too, and I know Zach. I think Zach can hear me, so that's why he'll be able to do it. Because there's a new thing apparently with YouTube. I heard a couple people, and then I heard Crowder bring it up again. But with this whole share thing, so apparently the latest little shift in the back end on YouTube, it likes are okay, and it's but the share, and you don't even have to share it really anywhere. All you have to do is actually hit the share, and then copy the link and then just close the window. But somehow in the coding on their back end, Crowder was talking about, that's apparently now how they're shifting stuff in the back. So if you want to get stuff out more, then you do that share.
You know, another big thing for your algorithm is everybody on camera, us chatting back and forth with the chat conversating with each other. They pick up all that stuff.
Well, you don't have to share mine per se, because it's just my virtual living room, so it's not like if I can encourage people to don't lose sight of November, focus on your local stuff, your county clerk, your county judge, and your sheriff, and be part of what's coming. I mean,
and your grocery store, because nobody's going to bring food to you.
Yeah, stock up, because it's coming. That ain't a political shit. That's just what's in play. So it's coming.
Did you hear that today about the 11%?
11%. Oh, the interest, or no?
Yeah.
Not the interest, but
I told you double digits is what they said. It was already right, so it's probably even, and it's higher than that probably in reality.
Remember when I said they're trying to say it's 8.9? It's probably more like between 9 and 11, but reality it's probably closer to 15. And I got somebody today, it's actually 17, but they're cutting it. And
there's just things coming. It's the baby formula, and then our FDA, dude, it's just, I mean, you can go the big thing. I don't know. Some of it's just, I think it's stupid, and then they realize that it's a pain for them to fix it, and they don't want to, and they don't have to, because they're not accountable to anybody. But dude, with this formula thing, it's some of it is some of the ingredients that they hadn't been able to get. What was it? It had something to do with the font, dude, of the label on it, because according to if you want to import something through some kind of food, when they give you these little requirements of the label, dude, they get so stupid as to tell you what kind of font, the spacing, how big it has to be, and everything. And so if you screw up one little thing, like on the ingredients, you screw up and use Comic Sans Surf or some shit and go, oh damn, I forgot to. Oh nope. Well, it's not just kind of going, oh shit, you used the wrong font. Here, fix that and send it right back. Oh no, you used the wrong, rejected, start all the way back over. So that's why, dude, some of this is just the ingredients for that. Now, of course, then you throw in the intentional aspect of it because of all the other stuff going on, man. And that's the babies, dude. That's the babies, and that's the babies to come.
Mm-hmm.
What happens when you lock a bunch of people up in their houses for a few months?
Rescue. I'm happy, even though I don't have kids. When I was getting things for if something happens, I'm happy I bought baby formula, because guess what I've been doing? Been helping people around me that have little kids that have babies, helping them.
Yeah, and I said, there you go. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Come in, man. I just named went by, and I think is Redneck Prepper leaving? Yeah, Night All. There we go. All right, Redneck. Appreciate it. Got your info, brother. I'll reach out. Sorry, I'm just off track tonight. Like I said, my granddaughter kind of interrupted everything. Dude, it's just, she comes running in, son. That's just ball of energy shit. It don't matter what you got going on. Here's where we're at now. It's like, there's no subtle moment.
Here's your reality.
Yeah.
Sorry, bud.
But Rescue, I will say this now. You probably enjoyed that more than anything in the world when she comes to see you.
Oh, yeah.
When she's doing her running.
Oh, she's a kick. And she's in there snoozing now. I can't wait for tomorrow. morning. Well, actually, later today. Hell, I'll start this at 2:00 in the morning for me. So. There was any Idaho peeps support and vote. Wait, what was that again? Idaho peeps support and vote.
Like I got a bald spot right here, but it's black hair, I guess, that I don't see when I look in the mirror.
Vote for Ammon Bundy. He's being hit hard running on independent party ticket, but he is American first. So if you're in Idaho, you want to support the Ammon Bundy, Cindy? How do you say that? Ammon Bundy? Ammon?
He's related to the Bundy that got killed a while back over the grazing land.
I don't know. Rescue, I got 6 grandchildren, 3 boys, 3 beautiful girls. Boy, there's you a handful too. Okay. I wonder if Mixed Man's lurking. Right.
Yeah, there's an argument waiting to happen when they all hit teenage years.
Oh, man. I will say, man, it's when you watch the environment that it's just, man, they pick up the littlest things and then you can watch. One thing I guess it's been kind of ironic is because I can see in my granddaughter the beginning stages of like some of the stuff I see in my daughter. And so it's like you can see her picking that up, and then some of the body moves and it's like, that's part of our main problem. I'm not saying it's all of it, but you start realizing that, man, yeah, hell, these kids nowadays, ain't nobody got any good heroes, no good examples. Nobody's, and there's no message of put in that good day work, to break the sweat, help out, empathy. It feels good to help somebody. That message just isn't broadcasted in the day-to-day interaction with people. You watch people walk in to the store and they're just like blinders on in a way. It's just, they don't really acknowledge other people unless they happen to be like in their way kind of way. Does that make sense? And it's just kind of, I just think about that kind of shit when I see my granddaughter, because it just makes you. That's the beginning.
Your traits she's picking up that your daughter picked up from you that now she's doing. You notice any of that yet?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And that's actually why I talk to my daughter, is trying to let her know how I see things and have changed and try to do things different now, because you're not gonna like. As you get more accustomed to being that way, it has a chance of being worse, just so you know, because she's got a temper. It's actually, my daughter used to play in the dirt, dude. She was really the classic tomboy was her thing, and yeah, buddy. Hey man, that girl changed her own brake, the whole front, the rotor, the bearings, caliper brake pads, the whole 9 yards. She did that all on her own. All I did was sit there, and she even wanted me to just sit there.
I forget what it was. My daughter wanted me to teach her, and she was already going steady, working on something. I want to say it might have been brakes. She asked me what it was, didn't want me to pick nothing up, tell her what she needed. If it wasn't what she needed, like to point at it, but hands off.
Yeah, just tell me what I need to do.
I remember as a kid, my dad would bring a carburetor in, and Mom would cover the kitchen table in newspaper, and she'd rebuild a carburetor. I'm like, that's pretty cool.
There's a thing on my Facebook page, on the Angry Conservative Facebook page, because Rescue actually knows my actual name because of my email address. That I didn't actually hide my name on that, but on the Angry Conservative, there's a meme that says, you think you're smarter today. They actually told you how to do the dimensions for a carburetor, or I like timing of the engine, and I'm like, yeah. I want to see if I can find that on Facebook. Because I know I was screwing that up.
Yeah, I don't care if anybody knows my name. I just worry about my son, him telling people.
Yeah. Morning, Karen. So Cindy said Rescue Ammon Bundy was involved in the Nevada ranchers' battle with feds over land grab. He witnessed his friend be shot by the feds in cold blood. He's running for governor of Idaho.
Thought it was. That name sounded so familiar.
Wow, that's crazy. Said ranchers were using land for cattle grazing. Feds shot and killed over 60 head of cattle.
Yeah, I seen the live stream of the daughter when she was in the back seat. Had it on like Facebook or something. And showed her father pull over. They was listening to him, complied, got out of the vehicle, door open. Next thing, they opened fire, and they kept firing in there, knowing there was kids in the car. That's all that was left, and they still kept shooting in the truck. It was messed up. He didn't even do anything hostile when shot where they just got tired of him resisting.
Redneck Prepper said he had the rights since 1800s. See, that's just man. Some of the old cattle wars that used to go on. That's that's kind of one of them things. And I guess what it is instead of rancher and rancher, now it's rancher and fed. Boy, that's always been a contentious thing.
That's like Ruby Ridge.
I know my dad was anal about his horses, but didn't really have anybody. It wasn't like the open, range style, because that's what causes all the conflict. So when that's kind of more spread out, like with my dad's, it was fenced in. It's ours. We didn't have like neighboring people with stuff, so you cross over and stuff. It's a little different, but back in the day. And of course now, like I said, now it's the feds and the ranchers. And now look at where we are with our food. By the way, there's a new thing that's I'm gonna check it out, but it's called Good Ranchers, and it's cutting out the middleman. It's actually getting local American ranchers that have American cattle right here, and processed here, raised here, grazed here. I think I'm gonna order some of their meat next week and then see how that is.
When you figure to find the thing, throw it at me and I'll look at it.
Because
that's Amish around here. Since I remember when I lived up in Ohio, I worked up there. We moved back when I was like 18. And we'd go work in Amish country sometimes. Hell, even back then, a grocery bag full of food, they'd give me 2-quart mason jars with iced tea in it and a sandwich that would probably feed all 4 of us on the front. You want a piece of chocolate pie? Sure. And they put like a half a pie in there.
Right.
But one of the little gals like me, and the father seen me and her kind of batting eyes and talking one day, and he's like, "Son, if you like my daughter, you need to come stay with us for a week." I'm like, "What do you mean?" "Well, we got to see if you can get along with the family and how you work." I'm like, "No." basically go for a trial drive run to see if they'd accept me and take me away from the technology, basically. Like,
If you want to show the one that I pulled up, I know it's an old one, but it's actually kind of funny.
What is it?
It's a meme of if something happened, if 3 major companies came together.
Oh, imagine, if you will, a world in which YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook merge to become known as YouTwitface. That's it.
Yeah, I thought I could get a laugh out of you with that one.
Man, you know, and that actually is another one little funny thing for me. See, my brain just, I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like I definitely knew I was born out of my error. I've always felt that way. But they only have power because people use it. So I remember the day when you used to go to somebody's just website. You know, you go to chuckswebsite.com and it'd be like, hey, look, here's the thing. But we got so concentrated because the websites became so fancy. Everything is so narrow now. But they got power. That still irks me with all those damn politicians, dude. All the representatives and senators, they come out of those buildings and they get on Twitter to bitch about Twitter. And it's like, well, you're using it. So they're making money while you're complaining about it. And they're just laughing, going, hey, keep complaining. We're still making money. And it's kind of like, if you get off the Twitter, stand on the steps and just talk directly to reporters, and all of a sudden watch the attention you get, because it's like, no, you need to say that now. I don't want to use that. Oh, wait, what? Then you can get a message across. You got something, Zach?
By the way, Rescue, let me know if you can't catch the podcast in the morning. YouTube might strike it, so I'll email it to you.
Oh, okay. Oh, was it you come both barrels, huh?
Hey, Zach, I'm gonna say this since we're off of that stream. I'm surprised they didn't take it down during stream. You made the perfect comment that you was gonna get a lot of strikes for what you were showing, and it's like, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, what the heck?
I'll have to check it out, buddy. Yeah, if it's not there in the morning, then, or if you want, you can go ahead and email it to me, and I'll just watch it through the email. As long as it doesn't add no more to you.
But Zach, would
cool.
you like to stream to Rumble? Because I could put you on mine, and then you can stream to Rumble and have it as a backup. And I'd be more than happy to do it.
So Cindy said Ammon Bundy started his campaign as Republican, but GOP wanted their current rhino and attacked Bundy, so he switched to independent ticket. He promises to repeal property income tax regulations. That's cool. And that's in Idaho. That's a potato country.
That's very much potato country.
What you got, Zach? It's all you, brother.
I'll upload if I'll decide to get onto Rumble.
Yeah, I've been sending a bunch of my stuff there. I need to keep doing it.
Yeah, because I don't, with the information you put out tonight, or last night, or this morning, whatever you want to call it, that's a lot of great information. And if you can send people over to Rumble, I'll subscribe in a heartbeat, Mr. Smouse.
There's a way to direct it through live, but I ended up having to download mine. I downloaded them and then loaded them onto Rumble. That's just...
Oh, hold on. What you got, Zach?
And YouTube.
Yep, YouTube. So, because Zach has a YouTube too.
Do you stream to your YouTube?
No, can't stream to it.
All right. I will check that one out.
Yeah, who's got okay, Keno got Zach's channel up. Hey, do you got a little do you got dang, is there some way to put your PayPal thing up? Do you got some way to post that, Zach, or okay.
Andy or Keno, can you put Zach's PayPal?
I got it, brother. He's got it. Zach's got it. We got this under control.
I'm just trying to help the young man. I do like him. I don't know why.
I got you angry. Because it's that gangster goatee. It's that soul patch.
It is.
It's that one gun salute he does.
Right.
All
right. There we go. Redneck Prepper put up ZW Designs. Oh, what's that, Redneck Prepper? Zach, you need to put your email on your about page. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. And then you've got a Cash App thing, don't you, those, Zach?
I think Cash App's instant, too, isn't it? You don't have to worry about them finagling it. YouTube steals your monies.
Well, I need to get his banner thing that he has on his StreamYard, and then when he comes over like this, then I can run it and put it up there, and I'll run it.
Because the way I have mine set up, I have all my Cash App, the like, share, and all that. But down at the bottom, when Zach's with me in a week, I will have Zach email me. I will put it in the private chat. Email me your banner that's going down along the bottom. I will put that on my stream when me and you do stuff together.
Yep, because if you can, try to support Zach. You know,
yes,
he's a good young man. Got a good head on his shoulders, and then this is how you lead by example. So you know, you be the person and be the thing that you expect to see. So you help people that are doing good. That's what we want to see. So
because we all care. We all care about one another. We might not always agree on everything, but we care about each other and we want to help each other.
And thank you, Redneck Prepper. Appreciate you. Oh, morning, Tina. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, whenever you get time, Zach, if you hook me up with your little banner, then I'll add it to this one. Whenever you come over, that way it'll try to hook you up, brother. Try to do what little parts I can. I don't really go nowhere, so this is all I do. So I'll just chime in when I can. Come on, when you walk by my living room, you can hear about Zach. That's all I can say. Hey, Scat Pack. Morning, man.
Hey, Scat.
Hopefully all is going good.
Like with me, I'm not really worried about it because I do get, because of working and stuff, I do get extra money.
There you go. I dropped both my emails in private.
Thank you, Chuck. Because what I will do...
Well, I got the one, so Do you check the other one more often than the one, or?
Yeah, my first and original is a Gmail. The other's just for here.
Okay.
I had to log in to remember how to spell it.
And what I want. Add new contact. Cook. See?
There you go, Redneck Rubber. Yep. I think we talked. We chatted in the chat before about that. I think. I don't know, man. Some days. One thing I will say about doing this versus actual real work is the days just because of the time frame. Hell, dude, sometimes I have to just mouse over the calendar to make sure it's like, wait, what is today? Oh, okay, right. Today is Friday, which, by the way, I don't know if anybody else kind of thought that was kind of ironic, but today is Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
And Chuck, I just put you in my contacts, so if I have a panel or anything and I want you to come up, I will email you the links.
All right.
Hey, Zach Silver Girl said, remember to put the video links on the YouTube description. So I guess on the video you put up, be sure and put the link. And then she's saying good night, y'all. So good night, Silver Girl. Get you some rest. Wake up with a smile.
Good night, Silver.
And then I missed out on Cindy's thing again because now Indy's saying that's really messed up about the mining. So I missed it.
Did you guys hear that little thing going around? That little girl crying all upset to her mama, and her mama asked what's wrong. I guess she pissed the daddy off so bad he called her a Democrat, and the little girl was crying about it.
Oh, and
damn.
Rescue, I just found Cindy's comment. It says rescue.
The
Idaho
cobalt.
Apparently, yep.
Yeah. I thought, man, that chat goes by sometimes so fast.
It does. But as you seen in the picture, I got us on the one that I've been updating the last couple days, and on the old one on the bigger screen, I got the chat going by, and I actually have my TV on watching it. So, yeah.
Okay, so if I do this.
Thank you, Zach. Because what I will do is...
Damn. What is that? Patriotism, right? The Fight for Patriotism. That's the channel name, right, Zach?
Yep.
And now I got to spell check my ass and make sure I did patriotism right because, well, you know, I did. Okay, cool. Because I wanted to add that I changed yours a little bit, Zach, because I just changed the beginning to say for the Fight for Patriotism channel donations. That way people will know that's for your channel, not mine. I ain't raising nothing. All I do is raise hell.
And
okay, so
Redneck,
bottom,
if you go over to the main channel, you'll see the links for the other channels that I have. I do have them high. If you go down out after the videos, you will see the links to the other ones. I do have them out in the open. Because I got news and views of AC, news and views of AC2, and Christian Talk with AC, which I don't have anything on the Christian Talk because I haven't found anyone that actually wants to do Christian Talk with me. Have a little panel to do it.
What is that? Cindy, yes, it's our time. Everyone has to stand against each other. Oh, damn, I missed something else, Cindy said. Okay, well, I got this thing. I got the banner part fixed, but I guess I missed something else, Cindy said, because then all of a sudden we're tyrannical bastards. Or we're fighting tyrannical bastards. Not that we are. Sorry. I skipped a word there. My brain knew what I meant. Indy is the resource. Then yes, we still have. Okay, there we go. We definitely need to fight like hell to stop them. See, that's it, man. My granddaughter, and then you just kind of, I don't know, other people with kids right now, and that's right now. So then you figure in the next few months, well, hell, I won't even begin to make up the stats on numbers of how many babies are born every month. But so there's more coming in. Yeah, we've got to focus. We got to start right outside the front door. Right out the front porch. Start right there and start local. County judge, county clerk, sheriff, county DA. Hey, later, redneck pepper. Get you some rest, brother.
Take it easy, redneck.
Hope your day goes at least a little bit all right. I know it can be miserable.
I hit the wrong Tony out there. But both of you, really, you're both talking about the same thing, sort of. You can tell we're collateral damage when they start sending baby food away to people that ain't even citizens.
Well, it's money. So it's the greed. And so this is just the effect of people has become so dehumanized that it's just a number thing. So looking at a graph, we need profit. So it's never the thought process of the ramifications on actual human impact. I don't even think that enters into any of their formulas anymore. That's not even taught to think about it anymore. It's just lost sight of that focus. And now it's like, I need to make more profit in the wheat factory. Okay, yeah, we'll cut this off, cut that off. Well, wait a minute, isn't that kind of going to do something bad to the wheat? And who cares? Got to get the numbers up. It's kind of like when they tell you to cut corners, driving a truck, you drive X amount of hours, but there was always that load that we need you to just go a little bit farther, drive a little bit more to go ahead and get that done. And yet you're the one that pays the price. And we just slowly now these are businesses that just shift us around, and it's like a cattle thing. That's the sheep. If you're willing to be herded, I ain't willing. I'm starting to buck in that back corral. I just don't think I'm getting into that chute voluntarily.
Nope. Not in the bus, not in the train car.
And that's why, it's the sides and the Democrat, Republican side. You focus now like that, what Cindy's saying. See, now that guy had to go independent. So on local stuff, if that's how you can get that person that needs to be in, then you can get the numbers. See, that's the thing. It's easy to kind of, I just don't, I'm just going to go libertarian, independent. I don't know what all these party names are, but
there's one for you, rescue, if you're interested.
If they're off the beaten path, well, then you're not going to get the numbers behind you. So then you're really wasting that gap when narrow that. So right now, I wanted to be a Republican, whatever the hell that means. All I know is I know the Constitution, Declaration of Independence, and the Bill of Rights, and I'm an American. But that's the side that apparently needs the help. So I'll start there. We're all here at this time for a reason. I'm no one's collateral damage. The end, they say, will not be for everyone, but in my mind, that means them, because my God has won and we will celebrate. Oh, we're definitely going to a better place. This is a worldly thing down here, good versus evil. And that's my take. And so this is where, I don't know, my faith kicks in. I know right and wrong. So I'm going to continue to push right. And right means that they should be held accountable. And right means I follow the law and order that's established. And right means I go vote. And right means I start right outside my front door. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I'm so I'm with you. It just might not sound like it, I guess, sometimes.
There you go, a thing on immigration I just sent you for share screen.
Where are we at? Bam, bam. Oh, let me put us on the side. Or here, I'll take us off. There we go.
Immigration laws.
That's Mexico.
I'm going to have to make my screen bigger than without intro. Yeah. Well, that's it. See, and who was it that said that before? I mean, that's which I've actually made fun of for years. Because it's like, hell, you can't go over into Canada, but yet then they'll turn around and let people just walk into here. And it's like, well, that's funny because it's kind of like the whole assimilation thing. Who was that said something about that a long time ago? Was it Reagan or does it go farther back than him?
If we have to be beneficial, we can never be a full citizen there. We can't own any real property, especially anything like lakefront or top end or oceanfront. Anybody that tries to help us when we're going in are considered unlawful and they're arrested along with us. How come it works? Going into a third world, basically, you get that kind of treatment, but it's okay for them to come to here.
Well, it's because they're willing to have rules and then stick up to them, and we're just kind of sitting here and we're letting a group of people just change shit that we really don't agree with.
Kind of makes us look like a prostitute with our legs spread, don't it?
Well, we're supposed to be we're allowing them to govern us under a set of rules, and that's where the Constitution comes in. We just stop enforcing that, and we let this political game get way out of control. And I don't know, hopefully we can get it back and we'll find out come November. Either enough people kind of come together and we can at least maintain part of where we are right now and then start to build back, or hardly anybody showed up. They ride it all over and now it's all in their ballpark. And then, well, by 23, we won't be what we are anymore.
I hate to say it, but if the Constitution protected us, people still would be in jail over K6.
Oh, see, man, I can't wait to hold that whole Capitol shit accountable.
Yep, they need their feet over the fire over it.
Well, and I don't know. I guess, I don't know. I'm trying to think of how I can say it, because I mean, I really know exactly what I want to say, but I know if I say it out loud, then it's like, oh man, it's like so full of trigger words. It's like unbelievable. So,
like me, got to beat around the bush into it.
Well, it's like, okay, I get the whole principle of like 76 and that's it. You know, Monday morning, it's on like Donkey Kong. We're taking this all back. There you go. Okay, yeah. Really? 330 million people in this country. Are there even 20 million people on the same page? Are there even 1 million people on the same page?
If they are,
what I'm saying? So it's easy to kind of go Hollywood. I guess I'll say it like that. It's easy to think Hollywood and like, yep, Trump, but that's not practical. It's really not, because the numbers don't add up. You know, it's kind of like somebody, there was a riot way back in the day, and there's moments in a riot when you're in a penal system, use my proper language. So there comes a moment during this riot that, and even gray suits know it, because you can run out there in the middle of that herd and say, that's it, I'm bringing this all to a stop. And you can see how that outcome is going to go when you run out there and realize that you're outnumbered a lot. And so then all of a sudden you're just another statistic. So, but the ones that do are the ones that then formulate the plan, have the mass number over that. Now all of a sudden the riot gets squashed. So it's right now, this is law and order, legal system, voting. That's the next That's the next pitch coming down the pipe. And now, given what all they've been trying to do with the whole federal election, that's where I say I think November is the moment.
As long as they don't roll the same gumball machines in there.
Well, see, do we let them? Are we going to work local? Are we going to pay attention to our county clerk, our county DA, our county judge, our county sheriff? You know, are we working with those people? Are we trying to communicate? Are we trying to build some rapport with them? Or do we just sit back, pop the top, and go, them sons of bitches done it again, and they're going to do it again, so that's it. That's that. And I don't know, man. My forte just don't go that way.
Yeah. They're used to people sitting there on the porch saying, how dare you piss on my porch? And you just sit there, and every time you do it, how dare you piss on my porch?
Right. Let's see, Tony, rescue us. For years we got where we are by... Man, it's all good until ready to fight for it. I this won't stop. So Tony said, rescue, I've said this for years. We got where we are by saying, if it don't bother me or my family, then it's all good until we're ready to fight for our neighborhood. This won't stop. Yes and no, sir. No offense. But I get where you're coming from, but I would have to add, it's also self-accountability, because it's kind of like, I don't know. It's hard to talk about because, hell, you use trigger words. People get pissed off about stuff, and I'm not trying to be ugly. I'm just being up front. But until people hold themselves accountable and go, wow, you can rewind and look at previous episodes. I'm full open and honest disclosure about my shit. So, but I raised 2 kids. So what did I do raising those? And I've reflected back and looked and went, okay, at least I was a good parent. But there's things that I dropped the ball on. It's like I didn't keep reinforcing Constitution history to my kids. I just, we live in America, and went on. So there's things that I could have done better. I could have been paying attention this whole damn time to my local positions. I could have learned more about my local sheriff, which I actually know him.
Rescue.
I mean, there's positions and the jobs that these positions have that I could have actually participated more in. And I think that more people need to do that, because it's easy to look and just blame it. I don't know. I guess I come from a perspective of recovering from alcoholism, drugs, doing the whole ex-felon thing. And at some point when you, in life, you just have to kind of stop and kind of go, okay, I played a part in some of where I'm at. Exactly what part did I play? Let me look at that. But you don't hardly ever hear any of that. All I hear is over there. And it's like, well, it just doesn't, no, it's self-accountability, and you got to see what part do you play in that, because once you can acknowledge that, it's kind of like you tell a drunk, you can't get sober till you realize that you have that problem. Otherwise, you just keep popping the top. Exactly. So until you say, wow, I need to kind of be more focused, and I need to learn my Constitution. I need to focus on my local level. I should participate more. I raised 2 kids and should have been more active with the school board. Thank God that my kids didn't have to go through the crap that's being pumped out now. So I skated by that. So now here's my moment where I'm at in life is as a grandfather, I can just say, man, my kids skated by that. I didn't get hit with that CRT from me. Wow, yeah. And then now I'll just go back to doing what I do. Or I can go, I need to try to encourage people of all ages to try, if you've got kids in the game, if you've got kids that have kids in the game, you need to pay attention to these school boards, because you can't just send your kid to these buildings under the guise of all these little perfect descriptions. And in the meantime, you can't ignore your role in that local building down there, your local courthouse, your local clerk's office, your local sheriff's office. So you're expecting people to hold their integrity in check and to do their job. And as parents, God gave us a job to do, and that was to raise and protect and educate our children. And so there's where that job comes in. And then we also have that role to protect and defend and love our family. So then there's that. So see, it's just, we're supposed to be more involved than what we've been in. And I'm just willing to step up and go, yep, should have been way more involved. I'm going to be involved now. And I'll take a moment.
A lot of us just took for granted that they were teaching our kids about the Constitution and history as we know it, and what we learned versus what they pump into people. But
yeah, go ahead, Zach.
We can't ignore because we don't need other people indoctrinating our children.
That's it. Well, we came from an easier life. Like me and Chuck, our raising was way easier than what y'all got now.
And I'm gonna say this now, Rescue. Even part of my generation, the millennials, even though they say I'm a millennial, the older millennials grew up the way you did. We seen the differences. We seen what is going on. Zach probably had the brunt of it a lot more than I did. Because he is and the thing about it, what I want to do, and I'm trying to think of who I would want to do this with, I want to set up, like, after I get done with the work that I'm doing right now, the Communist Manifesto, on Sundays, I want to have a couple of people with me. I want to go over the Constitution. I want to do the Constitution so people can sit down and actually know it.
Yeah.
Know our rights. Because
I told Indy a few days ago that I thought about just kind of starting to highlight some of the Constitution, just to refresh, just remind, it's just to keep that, because that's what I said. It's one thing that you just, I don't know, I can look back, you take for granted. You knew it was there. You just didn't know it was being contested. You didn't know it was being ignored. You didn't know it was being changed. You just, because we were raised with the, I guess you'd say, basic history. I don't even know how you identify it now when you listen to kind of some
the basic history of the United States.
It's like, well, I don't know. Did I say the right date? I don't know. It's just, man. And it's so ironic because there's so much time and effort that's wasted and well, maybe not wasted. I mean, I won't say that. That's judgmental. So I'll just say so much time and energy put into certain fields that if you put it just right outside the front door, it would be a different neighborhood. It's just if people just brought some of that focus way out there and said, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, right here. Okay. I don't know. It's kind of like locking people up. Me and my mom used to sit and joke about that because when she worked in the prison, and of course I was in one, so we had both concepts, and we used to kind of sit after years and we would kind of poke, because I'd actually go visit her at work. Talk about a weird feeling. The first time I ever did that was a trip, because it was like, wait a minute, so I'm voluntarily walking into this place in civilians. Then that door closed behind you. It's like, but I do get to go back out, right? It's like, but anyway, you put people in there, dude, and look at the shit that they can think of, man. People get so inventive and imaginative. They can figure out ways to do anything, just about. And it's because all the distractions and all the crap are taken away, because, I mean, you definitely miss it all. But your time...
That I just posted, look how important it is. I got it simplified too, the 10th Amendment, how important it is.
And
what you got, Zach?
Rescue want to know what I'm thinking about doing next Wednesday?
Yes, sir. Lay it on me, brother.
Ruby Ridge, Waco, then Oklahoma City could be a show. McVeigh was a spectator at Waco. Sobek would naturally tie him in.
Scapegoat.
That I forgot about, Zach.
Lee Harvey Oswald.
So, okay, so you got Ruby Ridge, Waco, and Oklahoma City. Those are the three.
And they all tie into each other.
See, that's how I like the way you've been thinking this through, Zach. You know, you connect these things and you kind of have the whole message.
You bring Lavoie into it too with that Nevada stuff with the cattle. That's
And so that'll be next Wednesday at 11:30 Eastern Time, 10:30 Central Time, 8:30 Pacific Time on the Fight for Patriotism channel.
you know what the 10th Amendment is.
It says that any powers that aren't mentioned in the Constitution is belonging to the government below to the states themselves. The powers not delegated to the United States by the Constitution or prohibited to the states are reserved to the states respectively or to the people. I was reading what you put up, Chuck.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I simplified the top one, and that's the second one's a lot of people like, I don't get it.
What you got, Zach?
Yoshido thought of it because it ties into what we did Wednesday.
There you go.
Because
That'll be
because
awesome.
Zach is, and Zach, because what I want to do when I do the Constitution, I want to have an older person and a younger person on the panel with me, because I get two different perspectives of what the Constitution actually means to them if I do it that way. So
Well,
Zach,
you go.
you might
Get
be
with
one
Zach.
of the ones that I come to be the younger voice.
That's it. You can get Zach to he can help you along. He's coming up with some good narratives. I know that
He
one that
is.
you got me to help you with. See, I like the way you did that layout. That was kind of good. We had the video, talked about it. The video, we talked about it. And like I told you, Silver Girl gave you really good compliments, and other people said that tonight's was good. So then there was a good format to do the video and
Because-
bring people up. So
And
you're right on, brother. You're doing good. I like how kind of you changed the narrative, and you're more comfortable because see, you enjoy it more, don't you? So you enjoyed tonight. There you go. Because remember,
Because-
it's your channel, buddy. So you're doing what you need to do to get you to feel better, and whatever putting you in a better mood, and that's the goal.
I'm more happier.
There you go. See, we're building stress, and I relate because that's why I kind of had to slow mine down, because you just you get bounced around and I get it, it's fun for people and they come up and I can kind of see that, but for me, it just, man, it's too much. I'm not one of those people that go into the Coliseum or the stadium, and it's not usually my forte.
because
I dropped the link for that in there if anybody wants to look up the Constitution.
I ju-
simplified version of it.
Hey, morning, Monty.
yeah, good morning, Monty.
Hey,
What's
Mike.
up, Andrea? Morning, Andrea. Morning, everybody in chat. Thank you for joining me. Welcome to my living room. Hope you find a smile or you leave with one by the end.
Hey, I smile just seeing Zach because of the stuff that man's been through. He's just a joy to be around.
Damn, Chuck, you crack me up when you do that. All of a sudden I look and it's like, hey, wait, he's not gone. You're like that dude. Who was that dude? Remember when we were growing up? And that was that cartoon guy.
Peeping over the fence.
Iggy?
Gilroy or whatever.
Yeah, Kilroy. That was it.
Hey, Monty, the angry what? Contortionist.
Zachary, I think it keeps some of the bull crap down. Also, I enjoyed tonight's show. So see, Tony, that's why I said people are enjoying it. So, and they can all hear me when I tell you this. It's cool that they like it. That's awesome. But it just make sure it's what you like. That's because it's really, positivity. People that want to find positivity and find the better stuff, then they'll gravitate towards it, Zach. So you be you and you focus on your happiness and your stress free. Bring out what you want to talk about and people will come to it. Because in all honesty,
And
when you think about it, if they don't like what you're doing, then you really didn't want them around there anyway. They need to go find something to entertain them, because it's just, not everybody likes everything. So you can't please everybody all the time, just some of the people some of the time.
Can't make everybody happy.
Exactly.
Try to please anybody.
That's it. And you don't have to make anybody happy other than yourself. So everybody else will just become happy when they see you. Because I know that's the shit that works for me, brother. Whenever you smile, it just puts me in a good mood. Just because I feel like you're in a good mood, things are good for you, you're smiling, and so I like to see people smile. So it's kind of contagious.
If they don't like your shit, salute them and throw them a can of corn and show them the road.
Well, it's real. The top right hand corner, there's an X, and all they have to do is click it, and it makes it all go away.
Like I told somebody a while back, you don't like my content, there's 93 million other YouTube channels.
It's a click away.
Your happiness is a click away.
That's it.
And I will say that, and I'm gonna say this: Rescue, thank you for letting me come up on panels with you and discussing things, and because knowing you're doing good makes me happy, and seeing Zach smile is a stress relief because of everything we've all been through together. It's not just one of us that's went through this. We've all went through it some way or shape or form, and I'm happy Zach's found the spot where he's supposed to be, and he's enjoying it.
Well, he's got his channel, so now he's got Zachary's The Fight for Patriotism channel, and it can be, because I know with mine, that's why I know the first few times I said it gets treated different, because I know it's different on the YouTube world when you treat things as just like, well, this is what we do, because everybody's used to either seeing these content creator stuff that are doing, this monetization type, marketing thing, and Zach wants to educate people, so he's got his way he wants to do it. And for me, I've said it from day one. This is my virtual living room. I turn this shit off in a minute, or I turn it on. It gives me a purpose. And like I said it the other night or something, I do this kind of timed thing because, believe it or not, I make it almost like a job. And to some, I guess people are like, oh, I don't make it a job, rescue. And it's like, no, see, I'll enjoy working, though. I enjoy having that purpose. So for me, this gives me a purpose. So it's like, okay, well, no, I committed to 2 a.m. So it makes me want to go ahead and get up. So I don't kind of go, I'll just lay here. If I think about, I'm all pissed off, this makes me calm down, because then I'm going to come and talk to people. So, and I've been trying to change the way I interact. So for me, this is all about me. I make no bones about it. I mean, I'm glad that everybody loves it and that they get something positive out of it. But I also don't try to hide behind anything other than this is all for me to release some anxiety, stress, anger, learn how to work things and talk ways. It's because life is always a learning curve. I mean, there's no set way in life. That's complacency.
Mine is I've seen how everybody was fighting, and I see a lot of things, project a lot of things coming, and know a lot of things that are coming, and I don't think I can sleep with myself with the mess I am, just not trying to share that knowledge, even though they don't want to listen.
Right. What's up, Zach?
By the way, guess what? Between the last 2 podcasts, I've gotten over 220 likes.
Hell yeah, brother. See? That's you being you, and people gravitated to that and said, hey, I like what Zach is doing. See, you don't have to. You're doing good, brother. People want to be around that. That's all. Shit, you just, what do they say? Big pimping. Oh, Zach's big pimping. Let's see, what is that?
And that's why I like Zach so I think I like Zach so much because we do connect with wanting to teach. He's doing recent history. I'm showing why certain things are happening because of the past. But me and him are we can tie our things in together with each other, and I like that. And hello, Miss Summer. I hope you're having a wonderful morning.
Hey, Summer, I appreciate that. And Summer said, I appreciate all of you going live, and I also appreciate the way that we can all have conversations and hear each other and learn from each other. And that's it, because, I've said it before, kind of, for me, man, connecting to just how the city and the rural and the disconnect and the difference in areas too, kind of as we've come through the past couple of years, and just the way things are so different from just one spot to another, and that it's definitely been interesting for me and educational, because there's things I was like, I drove, that's what I told my wife. I go, a lot of these places, hell, I drove through, or I even worked maybe a storm in putting lines back up, but you don't, I guess, since you never got down, you just interact with people on the day-to-day level, so you don't really pick up on the vibe there, just what's really going on. But sitting like this, then you can. Now you actually are hearing the way it is for people day-to-day life, and it's definitely a learning curve, and it's cool. I think it'll help. Hopefully, it helps bring people together. That's my message. This isn't my purpose. It's just one of my messages, because as I kind of listen and hear more people talk, it sounds like we really need encouragement, to lead by example. And I'm all about expectations, but when I come with the expectations, it's because I've walked those shoes, and I believe in that. I believe in walking the walk. So
you got put on disability rescue, they put you through that strength grind, and he fucking go over you with a fine tooth comb.
I didn't catch the last part, Chuck.
Did he go, when you got on disability, they send you to them shrinks that went over you like a fine tooth comb?
Oh no, mine just, I had a hearing, and they were going to decline me because of some woman that I never even met said that everything was just fine, and I totally went off on this judge over the phone because it was a conference call type hearing, and I went off about how this woman hadn't even seen me. Does she know that my bathroom is 15 feet from me and I can barely make it into my bathroom? Did she ever ask me that? No. Oh wait, you mean to tell me I can go shimmy up that pole because I have certifications and I'm trained in that? No shit. How do you think I got to be this old? I know a lot of shit. That doesn't mean I can go do it right now. Well, I said, no, nobody's even talked to me. I filled out some paperwork, and you've made me repeat the paperwork 5 times, and not one person has ever asked me anything that the doctor put in there. My doctor. Now you're telling me somebody's made a whole decision based off of my physiology that doesn't even know nothing about me or anything. And I think this is crooked as shit. And then that's all of a sudden, he flipped. I thought he was going to get mad, but instead he just told me, he goes, no, I want to rule in your favor. Thank you. And I was like, all righty. And then that was it.
They ran me through it for 3 years, and the last thing they did was send me to a shrink. The judge looked at my stuff by your works and all. She goes, I see this. I know you're in constant pain management. She almost sent you to a shrink over here to evaluate you. He drugged me through ropes and this and that, and everything was, how do you feel about this? What when your father died and you watched him, how does that make you feel? And how do you handle the stress? Do you have issues with your wife? Is she trustworthy? He kept going on, how do you feel about it? How do you feel about it? Kept poking and poking, and finally it got me upset. And my wife's like, I'm going to go wait in the truck. And I slammed my hands down on his desk and finally told him what I thought. I said, how do I feel? I feel like I can't do anything, and I can't express it. I can't do anything. And it pisses me off that somebody right here with a pencil is going to justify my life by what you're trying to do to keep me from getting what I've been paying in all these years.
Yeah.
And he goes, well, how does that make you feel? How do you feel about me right now? I said, I'd like to reach across your desk and slap the shit out of you. He goes, you're good. I'm gonna sign off and go. Just go ahead. I'm sorry I had to push you. But I got red in the face. My wife said when I walked out, and I was still just beat red. Got in the truck. She drove home. The judge pulled me up over there. Then turned around. The judge, shocked, asked my wife what's the difference in me at that time, 3 years after the accident, and the way I was before. What kind of position as a man am I anymore? She goes, what level would you say compared to what he was? And my wife's like, well, the duties of a man have usually running the house, being able to do and all that. And my wife didn't want to answer. She goes, well, tell me, what percentage is he anymore? And she goes, maybe a quarter. She goes, so you're saying he's only 25% of the man that he was. When she said that, it shocked me, and it just, like, the reality hit that it was like a manhood cut. Brought tears. I had to walk out of the room.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
My wife busted out crying. The judge talked to her, and they sent a bailiff or whatever in there to the bathroom, and I locked the door because I was sitting there trying to get my shit together. And he goes, the judge needs to talk to you. And she said to tell you it won't take but just 1 minute. I hobbled my ass back in the courtroom. Judge goes, I'm sorry, Mr. Condor, you've been through all this shit. If I could back pay you on top of all this, back just 3 years you had to go through this, but I can't, so I'm going to give you the full amount, full favor, full 10 years back pay. She goes, I'm sorry I put you through this, and if you ever need me, remember my name. She voted in favor of that 3 years later. They was even brought up the fact that one of the people, the Social Security office, told me I was the wrong color. I don't know how to play the game. That was a trick.
I always grew up and had always been told, oh no, if you'd always hear people talk about disability, and you always get denied the first time, and that was just the rhythm. And they kept bugging me for the longest, my wife and my kids, that I needed a file for my disability. I don't know, man. It's just not my thing. I guess it's like conceding or something. And I just couldn't do anything. And it's just, I was selling shit, sold my trailer, sold some other stuff. Well, I sold my bike, built my this computer, but I sold like my bench, my lift, my motorcycle lift. I was selling things that I couldn't use anymore. And then finally they were like, you need to file. So I did. Well, it was kind of weird. At first I thought, okay, well, I don't know what's fixing to happen, because I filled out that packet, sent it in, got an answer that's saying, okay, acknowledge, yes, we received it. Then all of a sudden I get a letter with that packet again saying, here, fill this out. And I looked at it, and I even told my wife, this is the same. It's the same paperwork even. It's got the same form numbers on the bottom.
I did the same.
Yeah, I did that like 5 times. And then finally, I got told, what was it? It was an inquiry. And when I contested that, all I did was question it. They call it contest. But then all of a sudden I'm going before a judge. Well, we'll have this hearing, and they wanted me to drive, dude. They wanted me to drive like 2.5 hours away. And I said, why do I have to do that if he's only an hour and a half down the road? Why do I have to go 2.5 hours that way? Oh, well, here, we can just do a conference. And I said, okay. So, and then, like I said, got on that thing, and then I heard that's the first time I ever heard this doctor's name that supposedly was signing off on me, saying everything's just fine. I'm like, I'm sorry, do you need to see these 2 MRIs? Do you need a visual? Do you want to see the report from those? Do you want to see the colonoscopy shit? I mean, just which test do you want to see? And I said, you people don't even talk to me. You haven't asked me anything. Nobody's even called. And like I said, then they just go, okay. And then I got the back pay thing, and then it started. But see, we don't qualify for like the EBT or anything because my wife works. And well, there you go.
Same here.
Hey, morning, not too shabby. Welcome.
You know, they sent me 5 times to get an MRI because they couldn't get my shoulders through the tunnel.
Shit, dude. I had to go down to a special one. And I didn't even... Did you know that you can do an MRI sitting up?
I found that out later. They didn't want to put the bill for it.
Dude, sat in this chair. This little arm thing comes up. Next thing I know, I felt like I was in a roller coaster ride or something because that bar comes across and you put your arms up here like this. And you're sitting there like this. And it's like, okay. And I go, so do I have to like breathe? No, just sit still. And I went, okay. And it was like, so, and sat there. You feel it? It's like, so, you know, it's like, okay. And it's like, so that's it? Yep, that's it. I'm like, well, I'll be damn. Because, dude, they sent me to one and I couldn't fit in the tube, Chuck.
That's me. 5 of them.
They sent me to this place, and that dude, as I sat on that thing, he goes, he looked at me at the end of that tube, and he goes, I don't think. And I said, well, I've had them. I said, but yeah, yours, I don't know. Are there like different sizes of these things or something? He said, yeah. I said, well, I don't know. Yours are looking pretty small. Dude, I got in, and just as my shoulders are going, it was like they folded in, and all of a sudden it was like I was wedged, like a wooden peg or something. It was like, and it was like, yep. And he goes, okay, hold on. And I come out. Then they sent me to another place that had a bigger machine. Dude, I got in that thing, and oh no, man, that shit burnt the shit out of the back of my arms. It was so tight. They got me in, and I said, okay, now we'll do this because, I mean, I need you people to look at this. Let's see what we can do. So I went ahead and suckered it up, and I rolled my arms in more and just kind of let my air out and was doing little breaths. So I fit, but my arms were so tight against the sides, dude, as that thing started that shit lit my arms up, dude. And I finally told that dude, no, coming out. And he goes, I was wondering if that might happen. I'm like, really, dude? I wanted to punch that guy when I was like, I didn't even know that was an option. Did you know that you can actually burn yourself getting an MRI?
The 4th one they sent me to, I had to do like you did, and they got me far enough in, and he told me to wiggle around as they're trying to go, and it got me about halfway in, and it wouldn't move any more forward, so they're trying to get me out. I got stuck in there. And I found out, I knew I had an issue with confined space, but never thought I was claustrophobic. It took them 45 minutes to get me out of there, and I'm having an episode. And next thing you know is, well, we got a bigger one we can send you to. What do you think about that? I'm like, no, you got me stuck in there, and this is going to be the same. I don't know if I can do it. I'm not going to be able to stand it. That's if you had me in there. He goes, how about if we give you something and lay you down in there and let you fall asleep and do it if you fit it? And I said, and he got to look, and he goes, I'll tell you what, I'll even let you go in feet first. That way your head's not all the way through the other end. I'm like, all right. He gave me picked this pill up, took that pill. It didn't do anything. And I went in there and told him it hasn't done anything. It's been 45 minutes. He goes, well, I see you're on Xanax. You have them with you. He goes, take 1 or 2 of them with it. So I took 2 blue Xanax. About the time I got them swallowed down, I felt a wave wash over me that other one was hit. By the time they got me on the bed, all 3 of them were hit. I was slobbering on myself. I laid down, she put the headphones on me, and I was out. 30 minutes later, or however long it took, they're shaking me awake, and I hear my wife's voice that they're trying to wake me up, that I was passed out on the damn table. They got it done, but I don't remember the rest of that day and half the next day because I was like just there. They got it done though. I didn't have to worry about it. I didn't have any issues about it. You couldn't get me in another one.
Dang. Hey, by the way, morning, Mrs. J. I just realized that not so shabby is you. So,
yep.
Very cool. I'm glad to see you back around, man. You gone, Zach? All right, brother. Get you some rest. You did an awesome job. I can't wait to see it.
Good.
I'm proud of you.
Good job, my friend. Good job, my friend.
Take it easy, Zach.
Everybody, Zach is going. Do you want to say anything to anybody in chat or anything? Nope, going. All right, Zach is going to bed. He's getting rest. I know he wishes everybody best.
Manana.
Night, buddy. The fight for patriotism, Mr. Zach.
Yeah. with everything that man's been through, to have the character and have the laughs that he gives all of us says something about that man.
Well, he's just he makes the decision, and you make a decision to move forward in a positive way, and that's what he's chosen to do. Was instead of picking the side of just kind of going, oh, he decided, nope, I'm doing something, and so he pushes forward, and that's, I know it works for me. It helps kind of remind me of why I ought to and put a little bit more into things, put some skin in the game. So
you either let your issues define you or inspire you.
Pretty much. There you go. That's a good way of putting
Chuck, that is a heck of a way to put it. Because think about this: you have two guys. Rescue. You have two guys. One guy survived an abortion attempt.
Alrighty, Tony. Not for the
Night, Tony.
Good night.
You got one. You had one guy still up here that survived an abortion attempt. You had another guy that has some health problems. But we don't see the bad in the stuff. Neither one of me and Zach don't see. You don't see it bring us down. Do we get mad at times? Yes. I do. I'm not gonna speak for myself. But
hey, what's up, Mason?
But we don't let it define who we are.
Well, no, and that's a good thing. You know, I mean, it's. I mean, everybody goes through. There's no certain name to a certain bad thing because it all depends on somebody's circumstances at the time. I mean, hell, my wife is a very sensitive person, so I mean, you can bring her to tears real easy. But then again, you can also do the right thing and commence to unleashing a berserker mode. So you just never know how life is. And hell, dude, I mean, I've been dead twice. It's not usually. It's actually I've said that more in the past few months of being on YouTube than I've said my whole life because it's just not. I don't know, dude. I've been through all kinds of shit. I just figure it's just. Maybe I share it now because in case anybody else happens to be going through anything that's kind of tough, it's like there's daylight at the end of the tunnel. You can come out of it if you'll just get but it takes self accountability. That's the root of it.
And rescue, I will say.
Right. Sorry.
I'm gonna say this now. I'm happy you're here. I'm happy I found you on YouTube because you are a very intelligent man. And there are times when I come up here and ask you a question, and because I respect your opinion on stuff. For crying out loud.
I appreciate it.
Because, man, I haven't got to know Chuck like I got to know you or got to know Zach after streams are over backstage, but we all have our place in this, and it's kind of nice to be able to throw things off of you guys and even in the chat, the people in the chat about what should I do in certain situations.
Well, that's why you ought to try to open up. You ought to find you a comfortable time for you, Angry, and then that way you kind of open your channel or open a different channel, but like the virtual living room thing, and then that way you've got a format to where you're doing this content and you're following a certain format, or then you open up this channel and then you take on a different format, you know, and a different perspective. And then that way, you know, whatever's working for you. But because that's the one thing, that's why I just try to remind everybody that I got no narrative with mine. There's no news. I'll talk about news, but that's not my point. Is simply to kind of come up and I share. And Indy actually made me do it. So it's actually all Indy's fault. So that's why I do it. It's all Indy's fault.
Indy, I will say this now. Thank you.
Because you got to do that. Now, what were you going to? Look at Chuck put Kilroy. What'd you have?
You got to rise above your shit or drown in it.
There you go. Well, and that's, you know, because, dude, I got to say, I can kind of look back and shit, man. It's like, don't know, this sounds kind of weird saying it this way, but being locked up, it's the whole time on Eastham. You never heard anybody ever talk about getting their shit together and staying out of jail. You always hear just how they got caught. The damn man, I got busted, but I now know the right way. Now I know where I went wrong. And so it's just never heard encouragement to change. I actually did that shit all on my own. Nobody kind of encouraged shit. I got released and here's $200, report to this office on this date. And if you get in any trouble, well, we got a spot for you. And it's like, shit, what now? So, and it sounds weird to kind of break it down that simple, but damn, we're there. I mean, so, and I know nobody was, I didn't hear nobody kind of going, no, you can do it. Stay focused. Keep your feet on the ground. Focus on the prize.
I can't believe I just put myself in a damn anxiety attack. Remembering getting stuck in that damn MRI. Wow.
Well, yeah, you just, it's the things you go through, you share it, and you never know what somebody else is going through, because who knows if somebody is just went through that, fixing to go through it, in the middle of it, and so does it help? And I don't know. To me, it changes my way of thinking and my way of talking, because
all y'all have to remember, if you go to get an MRI, if you don't fit in the beginning, you ain't gonna fit the rest of the way.
That's it. Yeah. If it starts to once you start to bind, it ain't getting better from that point on. It's just getting worse. So you might as well stop there.
Especially head first.
Yeah. I gotta say, man, that sitting up thing, that was a trip. But there's technology.
They wouldn't foot the bill for it because it was twice as much.
Oh, well, hey. Damn, see, I need to look that up. I could share that because, dude, I paid, was that the one I paid for myself? $350. $350. Paid for it myself, and I forgot, because you can actually, damn, how did I find that? And it was out of Dallas. It's almost like, it's kind of like the Urgent Doc thing, only it's for MRIs and CAT scans and x-rays and shit. So you kind of go and tell them what your test you're needing, and then you'll get the list of all the places in their little organization that does it. And you're like, okay, well, I want to go down here, it's closer to me. So you select it, well, you talk to them, and then bam, dude, it's only a couple $100 for a lot of this shit nowadays, if you can go that route.
Yeah, this was 12 years ago, and I forget, it was like $1,500. They wanted to send me to Houston or Dallas for free for it. And at that point in time, I had to either stand, sit, try to walk, lay down. At any given time, it was different how, because I was in so much screwed up pain, and then they wanted to cut on me in the process. I think that put me on pain pills just made it worse, because I thought I'd feel better.
Shit, I wish they'd cut on me.
I didn't want to do it because I had buddies of mine who were my size, not quite, but they said how one buddy, the rod's broke in his back when he sneezed. It was 2 years after surgery, and he sneezed while he was bending over, and when it broke a rod, and one of them broke loose.
Shit, man, they got these new little deals now, because, it's just, you see it in the movies. Well, they get the ideas from real shit. So some of it's like that skeletal type structure, and I've kind of similar on the front. I have a single plate in the front on my cervical spine, but it's pretty cool when you kind of think about how they designed it, because they put it in, but it's got like these little wedge pieces. So inside that titanium, then it's got these screws that hold down this wedge piece. Well, as they tighten the screws, it tightens up on that plate to anchor it. Well, now on the back, they have them that create like a scale. It's kind of like that vertebrae where it's layered. So it's one over the top of the other, and it'll go down. Well, because I've been checking into it, I'm all for it. Shit, they could experiment on me, dude, and I wouldn't give a shit. You want to test out some little fancy surgery shit? I'm game. I don't give a shit, because I'm either gonna wake up because that's the plan, or I'm not because that's the plan. So I'm totally okay with that part. I just don't want to get no pokey shit that I'm not aware of.
Yep.
So, if you want to put me to sleep, cut me open, go in there and play super surgeon in my back, I don't give a shit. Yeah.
He wanted to hit my neck and back at the same time, and I was like,
dude, there's a lot of people that trip out because they did my neck through the front. That's what that whole stretch is. And dude, it's kind of weird too because they put you in and then they open you up like this, and it's like you're a filleted fish. You're like this, and then they just kind of go in and then drilling, grinding away. Replaced it. Put in this titanium plate. Hand tighten the screws. And the doctor actually even told my son all that because my son wanted to know. Because they thought the x-ray was cool as shit. But
you notice any difference in mobility in your neck before and after?
Oh yeah, I can't go to the side as far anymore. You know, I can still go up. I mean, I can go down, but I can't go side to side as much as I could. And I don't spin sideways. That's why I guess that's one thing that I slowly have adapted my peripheral. I use it more because I can't do that quick look.
And once over a period of time too, if you don't turn that far, your muscles get used to it. You can't really force yourself to go that far.
I feel the tension because I don't have the flexibility in a good chunk, you know, so I can feel that. That's what gets me when I do that. I start feeling, I can actually feel the difference between the bottom part and then the top part.
You feel the brakes hitting, huh?
Yeah. And when I got ran over, when I died from the motorcycle wreck, hell, my surgeon then told me if I'd have had a helmet, I would have probably been paralyzed. I'd have probably been a quadriplegic because if I'd have had a helmet on, it would have transferred the shock of when I landed all to that spot right there. But because I didn't have one, your body actually starts absorbing because you have your nerves on everywhere. You know, that's why you feel every little poke you get in your skin. But well, your body starts absorbing it. So as I hit on my head and then crumpled, my body absorbed it. So this actually, he goes, no, everything's intact. And I was like, wow. And he goes, yeah, I won't put that on paper. But if you had had a helmet on, we probably wouldn't be having this conversation.
Kind of like race car drivers with the helmet weight, and then they had to put that neck brace in there because the helmet weight would snap their necks.
That's it. You know, see, it's like what started out sounded like a good idea, ended up kind of going, wait a minute, this is actually having some ramifications that ain't coming out so good. Football players, the nose guards and stuff, same thing. The helmets were causing problems, so started putting neck guards around.
Hey, Rescue, I want to see what your opinion of this one is, because I just found it on Instagram. If you want to pull it up, and I want to see your guys' opinion.
What is it?
It's a meme of
next time you hear someone supporting gun control laws, just respond with, if you don't have a gun, you don't get an opinion. That's how this works, right?
What do you think? Should we start asking that question?
Oh, I get it, man. I don't know. It's hard to... Everybody around me, brother, I live in Texas, so everybody around me is just fine with the gun law, so I ain't no like, ooh, bad pew-pew.
But I mean, if someone says that on the internet, should we ask that question?
Well,
should
there you go.
Say,
you just said part of the problem was in that.
Yeah, that's true. The internet is the problem.
It's like me. I don't agree with gay marriage. I ain't against it. If somebody wants to be gay and get married, that's fine. I'm not involved in it. If somebody likes dildos,
I wouldn't even know if they didn't tell me.
Exactly.
Let's see. I was going to try to get caught up on what I know. Summer. By the way, Summer, I need to get your email or something. So if you want to email me, Summer, let me hear. I'll put mine in chat, and then that way, if you feel like emailing me.
As long as you ain't hurting kids and old people, I'm all right.
Or your family member, or the majority of your family.
Summer, there's my email, which Mrs. J, you can get it too. There's my email. Well, I guess anybody, because it's in the damn chat. But there you go anyway. See, I'm starting to sound so smart all of a sudden. I'm trying to act like it's like, okay, well, not just you use it. I just put the shit out on the internet. So anyway, feel free to email me, ladies, and then that way, when I kind of kick back, because here lately I've been kind of just sending out, an invite if I just kind of want to chill. Some days I kind of just post the link, and it just kind of, Because
It all
that's what I
depends.
was trying to tell Zach, and that's why I'm proud of Zach and that's what I was actually telling you, Angry, about. If you want to do like a living room channel to where it's just kicking
Yeah.
back, or if you want to do a focus type discussion, because that's where I was kind of, man, there at the beginning, I was trying to do that, but it's too widespread, and I'm still new at this whole social thing. I'm kind of an antisocial kind of guy in a way. I'll help anybody under the sun, but I'm not a big fan of people just by sitting up in the stands watching the game getting played. I ain't impressed so far. It's like, man, what the hell happened? I mean, taking pride in doing stuff. Let's be happy. Let's be good. Let's look for the good. And it's like all that shit's gone. It's like, oh no, it's the Thunderdome, and it's like, no, it's not the Thunderdome. I don't know where the hell I live in the Piney Woods.
But the thing about it, because it's not every day that I come up here, or I'll watch your streams, Rescue. I just might not say anything in chat, and most of the time here lately, I haven't been coming up, but I do watch the streams. It just gets me time to relax, where I'm not looking crap up all the time, because you've seen my streams. You've actually sat down and watched one of my streams. I put a lot of work into what I'm actually presenting, like Zach does. So it's kind of nice.
That's a show. That's that's what people like Crowder and them do. It's a show, but that's what I mean though. If you want to just be able to kind of bounce around, then you kind of create you one where it's more like a living room,
I do have one
bar
like that.
thing.
I do have one like that, but I don't give it out all that much because I don't want certain people.
Well, how do you have a bar if you don't put it out there?
I had to go fill up my diesel.
He had to go fill up your diesel. I have one that I haven't been on in a while, but it's just to hang out and talk and not worry about the politics, to have a good time and stuff. But here lately, with the things that's been going on, for like crying out loud, Monday I had to freaking I put up with a lot of bullshit because a bull got loose.
Oh yeah.
So like I said, I had to put up with a lot of bullshit.
Well, I gotta say, Summer, that's a lot of surgery, because she's saying surgery on her back, neck, hips, and knees.
That is a lot.
Because when I was trafficked, I had a lot of abuse, and I told them no because I'm only 43 years old and I'm too scared to do surgery. And I can totally relate to that. And there was a time when I'd be probably like, nope, I ain't. Matter of fact, that's how I kind of got to where I'm at now, because I'm not a doctor person by any means anyway. It's just not my forte. Hell, put some duct tape on it and call it a day. By the time the duct tape falls off, you're healed up. It's okay. But I gotta say now, where I'm at now, and the fact that I can't do shit, and that I'm kind of worrying about the day when all of a sudden I can't get in the bathtub and I can't, tend to myself per se. Yeah, see, I'm not that. I'm just not wired that way, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Because I know that was my humbling point before, because all of a sudden I was bedridden. Probably about a year ago, I guess, less than a year. And it was actually, there's just the warmth, the God working in you when you start trying to put good inside, when you try to change your thinking from crap all the time and the bad and what you can't do. And that was what got me. I fell into the I can't. I find a way. I figure it out. I started getting really disappointed, distraught, depressed. And now I'm not. But then again, I'm totally okay with being here. I'm here out of the grace of God. So, I mean, I've tested that theory a couple of times. So I'm a firm believer. I am here breathing, solely by the grace of God, because it sure wasn't by my brilliant decisions. But
Yeah, best choice I ever made is getting off that damn pain management. Been off for 3 years, been away from all that shit. I was on them things for 9 years. Everything fucking hurt. You couldn't go to the bathroom, still have that issue. But they had this so bad, they had every joint, even my finger knuckles and stuff were swelled up from taking them. And I got to reading, and I'm in a lot better position off of them. And I think now, because I don't trust, because when I was on the damn things, I get to feel a little better. I'd go out there and try to do something, fall down or whatever, then I'm stove up for a week.
well, that's why when they did my neck, and I went through, a matter of fact, I made fun because I had a piece of 1x12 shelf, and it was literally full of pill bottles. And because they would give me a script, well, I'd take 1 or 2 of these things like they'd say, and then I'd end up sitting in that chair. Well, hell, I'd be sitting there, and then it's like it's kicking in, and you're like, and then of course, because I'm like this, but I'm doped up, so now everything relaxed, dude. Then I'd go to, it wears off, and it's like, oh shit, and oh, I'd hurt so bad, and then I'd call the doctor, going, okay, no, look, dude, that shit's knocking me out. Well, here, dude, this one, okay, this one knocked, dude, a whole shelf full, and then I finally just, I just stopped calling, and there's certain things that unfortunately Texas is a little strict on, but that shit helps, and it helps, and it doesn't cure it, dude. It doesn't make it go away, but what it does for me and what works for me is it takes it and gives me a level to where now I can tune the other shit out. I can just, it's there, I get it, but
Takes the edge off and don't cover it up.
that's it. You know, it kind of numbs out my nerve endings some, so I can, they're not really sharp pinging so hard, and then I can deal with it. They're still, I mean, if I move too fast, oh no, it's fixing to. Matter of fact, the night that I got so upset and I threw my damn headphones down and I jumped up out this chair and took about 3 strides and realized what I was doing in my body. I thought I was fixing to start puking up that night because
Rescue. Here's in the private chat. I just copied and pasted Summer's email address.
that's so weird too. Because there it is.
There you go.
Yeah, bam.
Summer, he has it now.
Yeah. Actually, well, I grabbed it actually out of chat. I was trying to, when you said that, I was scrolling up just as over in the YouTube chat. Because it totally sucks. You can't copy the shit in the StreamYard chat because, oh no, all it wants to do is bring it up to the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had me on Xanax and Lortab at first. They did that for 3 or 4 years. It got to where they wouldn't work. So they increased the dosage of Xanax, put me on 15 oxycodone instead of the Lortab. I'd go in and complain about it was what it was doing, and I ended up feeling worse. So, okay, we'll make it stronger for you. Then they put me on the codone 20s with more Xanax. They wanted me on Oxycontin, but insurance wasn't covering. I could do $700 a month.
Dude, that drug was so funny when they wrote me that script, and then I had to go talk to this other doctor and, you know, got the big triplicate script shit. I go to this dude, this guy starts going into like freak out mode. Like, okay, now you have this script, but you need to understand that there's a big addiction problem with this, so that they are breaking in houses. They're robbing people for this. So don't tell people that you're taking this because they might break in your house. And I laughed at that dude, and I'm like, yeah, okay, buddy. Because that was that whole little wave when they were all in panic mode. By the way, Summer, I sent you an email, so now you'd have mine. There was a link if just in case you wanted to jump up tonight or not. You don't have to. That's the way I've been kind of getting used to doing that. Shoot out a link or something.
My doctor was from India, and he told me, he said, if I could write you a prescription for marijuana, he goes, I'll be all well for it. That or hashish, he said, that would alleviate all their problems. He goes, but I can't legally tell you to do that. And I'm going to drug test you every so often, but I'll let you know 2 weeks in advance when I'm going to surprise drug test. You basically tell them to smoke weed, don't take the pills.
Yeah, right.
And
Hey,
finally,
Mrs. J, did you get my email? Send me an email, Mrs. J, so I got yours, and then I can send you a link.
when I called in and told him I was quitting coming because I'm tired of the pills and I'm trying to get away from them, he goes, "That's the best news I've ever heard you tell me. Remember my advice I gave you. Now you don't have to be tested." He was sorry to see the income leave, but he was glad that I left.
Right. I'm not a pill person. Matter of fact, my whole heart shit, I'm supposed to do the aspirin thing, and I did that for a little while, and I know it sounds corny and funny, but I really believe that I was built right. If I would just do the right shit, that things will.
Yeah.
It's like if you rest and you sleep and you focus on that, you're designed to recharge your body will heal. If you think of it, if you put your processor up here to work and let it do, you're designed to start reacting to what's going on with your body. That's infections are because your body's reacting to something foreign inside. So it's pushing it, it's reacting. So I believe in that. I believe that and here lately, because these past few years I don't drink. I don't like anything that takes me out of control. So if I ain't the one making decisions, I ain't liking it.
And aspirin's not good for your GI tract, any of them from top to bottom. So.
Gotcha. But see, that's why I'm okay with going under the knife now. If they wanted to do it, just my only concern is the little jab shit, because there's just weird shit behind that. Whichever avenue you want to take, there's just factual weird shit to that they just push.
Oh, by the way, that wasn't a shot for this. That was accidentally they gave you this shot. Like, you can't undo it.
Yeah.
And when you watch Zach stream, you're gonna notice a pattern with what he was sharing last night or this morning, whatever you want to call it, because he goes into certain things, and he did a real great job with how he laid it out, the videos out and everything, and then having us come up and discuss what we saw.
Yeah. Well, I've really believed that, not since the very beginning, because I think at first, I think the original intent was for the two of the companies was different than the third company. The P company, the Iser, I think that's intentional shit. There's some bad shit behind that company.
Yeah, it's all coming to light now.
Yeah. The others, I think there was actually because we attached the name, but then I'm just there's hundreds of these lab coders that are all in these little rooms and they get assigned. It's kind of like a job, you're getting this task. And so I think some of those probably had this, oh, wow, what is this? An approach. But then that's why there was that pause. See, there was a pause in November. And it was coming. And then all of a sudden, wait. And then all of a sudden it's like, wait. Okay. November comes. That shit all blows up. Like, wait a minute, what just happened? And then all of a sudden they're back on track. Like, yeah. And see, that's where I think that's where the switch got flipped. That's where it was kind of like, yep, okay, here and there, we're in this. And I think a lot of this, dude, I think there's been a lot that's been sailing, to be quite honest. I think, but it's been up on that, in that 10 square mile. A lot of that shit's probably been sailing. It's a visual.
They all have NDAs, and they also have the zero responsibility thing to it. The governments from each country, the ones responsible, that's the only way they would supply it.
Well, there's some stuff coming out about that. I was going to double check on Robert Barnes. I wanted to go back and follow up on his story because he's an attorney on some of that shit. He actually is carrying some of these lawsuits.
None of them are no better. None of the three are better than the other. Each one of them has its terrible point, and the rest is bad, but they're all different in the terrible point.
Well, they ended up there. Like that Moderna, I don't think the Moderna was probably intentionally until afterwards. I think at the beginning, it probably was like, wait, what's the problem? Okay, here's it. Oh, wait. And then there was a shift. And then that's why that dude came out, because then all of a sudden the MRA guy come out going, hey, you know what? I'm willing to say, because it was like that back thing. It's like they intentionally tried to shift the narrative.
Yeah, it's like you got your choice. You want this one, it makes you go blind. This one, it makes you go deaf. Or this one makes your tongue fall off. Which is worse?
Hey, Mrs. J. Man, see, here's where this lady brings a smile to my face.
Hello. How are you?
Hello. I'm doing a lot better now, ma'am. Believe it or not.
Oh, good. I'm just about to rattle. I've literally got a palm of medication in my hands, which is why I came up. Let me just take this and I'll be with you.
Okay. You got it? Man, it's so cool to hear her.
Right. Let me tune you into my headphones as well. My birds are being very noisy this morning. No, I don't. Okay.
Did you not get an email, Summer?
Can you hear me okay?
There she is. There she is.
It's not connected. Why? Oh, it's connected.
I'm slow. I forgot to go check my email.
No, I haven't got you connected yet.
And I think the only reason she went to check her email is I told her to.
That's exactly. Yep, AC, that's exactly it. When you said that, I was like, oh, let me go check my email. Duh.
Well,
what's up, everybody?
I've enjoyed doing this a little bit better because then it's kind of.
I don't know what I've done.
What'd you do?
Am I on StreamYard now through the?
You're here. Can you hear us? Can you hear me?
Oh, there we go. So I can't wear my headphones by doing it like that. Okay.
OMG. Can you hear us?
It didn't work with the StreamYard link, I think.
I don't know if she can hear me.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I'll just have you on my phone like this.
Can you hear me?
Sorry, everybody. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Can you hear me now?
No.
Can you hear me now?
You're all really quiet. I might have to go over to the laptop, but I'm making the joints. And
I can hear her. I just don't think she can hear us.
Yeah, she's coming through nice and clear, but I don't think she hears us at all.
Yeah. I'm going to come out. Oh, but I want to join with you. Okay. Fuck it. I'll just I'll just shut up and listen.
Hey, you're fine because I don't know if she can hear me, but all I can, Miss J, if you can hear me, just listening to you go through that brings a smile on my face. Man. So I'm okay, lady. You just take however long you want.
Oh my God, it's like glowing it.
Yeah, I don't think she can hear us.
So how are you doing, Miss Summer?
I am good. I am so glad. I mean, today's been a really long, hard day. Unfortunately, one of the girls that I work with, we found her dead today.
Oh, man.
So that's how my day started. Then of course I have to go to the next situation because that's what I do, unfortunately. So I was with the family for a while and then I had to come to work. So once I got to work, it was really nice because I'm really enjoying being able to just talk to people, like, you know what I mean, that we're helping, and just getting to see they're like, I had someone tell us tonight that she was like, for the first time in a long time, I can breathe. I feel safe. And I mean, that just shows me that we're doing right here at this whole village thing that we're doing. So.
Sorry somebody passed.
Yeah.
Kind of gets tough sometimes.
It does, right? Because it's like a roller coaster ride. Because, like, 1 minute I'm dealing with this, and then the next minute I have to switch gears because I have to go into, 16 people that, from our houseless community we're helping, and I have to be all for them as well. So yeah, it's a little weird, but
Well, and even though you go through it, because that's like responding to fires, accidents, and stuff.
Yep.
You know, but it just doesn't lighten the load none. It still is what it is, you know. And
right.
so
Yeah.
Hey, good night, Monty. Later, brother. Hell, I didn't even see him in chat.
Hey, Hurricane.
Hey, what's
So
up?
yeah.
And Flying Ryan.
What up?
Well, I'll take a quick moment. I will say just morning, evening, good day to everybody in chat. Sorry, I haven't been trying to ignore anybody. Just it's just one of those days. My granddaughter's here, so I'm just kind of doing this because I always said I would. Really, otherwise I'd just be crashing, waiting for her to wake up. Which I'm still waiting on her ass to wake up because man, she cracks me up. I love spending time with her.
How old is
She's
she?
a ball of energy,
3.
isn't she?
So you're gonna go finally lay down and go to sleep. You're gonna wake up to Papa.
Oh no, I just lean back and I catnap, and then I actually most of the time I can wake up here and it's okay. So here's some cliche little thing, but I say I hear the pitter patter of little feet running down the hall. So it's literally because my house is on blocks, so I literally hear the.
And just I want to say something to Miss Cindy and to anybody. So the girl that passed today actually isn't from the village. She is another girl. So I work with a lot of women that are still being trafficked or still in the life or stuff like that. And so unfortunately, that was one of those girls that passed. And then I had to come to the village and act like today was, you know, just another normal day. But rescue gets that because of what you used to do, right? Like, so. But you know, it turned out to be a good night.
Bless you, Summer. You got a big hat you got to wear.
So listen, can I brag on like God for like 2 seconds and something cool that just happened? Like, because I mean, you know, I always have whatever crazy stuff. Last night was a really rough night. It's like, I don't know, the enemy's been attacking because that's what he does when you're shaking hell up, you know? So last night was rough and like, I don't know, I just kind of was in my car and I was just, I don't know, I was having a fleshly moment. I'm like, man, am I really making a difference? Like, is this all worth it? Like, I just feel like everywhere I go, there's just another issue, you know what I mean? And I'm like crying in my car, just being a girl for a moment, I guess. And then this lady calls me, it's like 11:30 at night, and she calls me and she's like, hey, by the way, I just wanted you to know, one of our donors wants to buy a whole new system, a heating system, an AC system for your shelter. And I was like, wait, what? So it was really cool because, yeah, right? Oh, you fucked up with me? I'll be right back.
You got it. God works in funny ways. So that's what I say, and you never know. All of a sudden you hear something, you get some news, something happens, and sometimes the good thing for us is not maybe what we had in mind, but then in the overall, that was the better move. And it's in what you need, not always what you want. So
you don't give us no more than we can handle.
That's just true. Hey, morning, Hit Gal.
Hey, when did she come?
So she I guess just came in.
Hey, Hit.
Hell, that's Money was leaving, and I didn't even know he was in chat. I didn't even. But then it happens sometimes because, man, that chat window shoots by quick sometimes. Look, well, morning, Red Dawn. I'm sorry, I didn't know you'd come in. Kind of scrolling it.
Well, I guess I'm gonna get off here. I got wound up with that anxiety attack after talking about that. Now that it's went away, I'm kind of like, oh shit.
No, yeah. Well, cool, brother.
Stomachs and knots. Good talking to y'all.
Yes, sir.
If I can't go to sleep, I'll be back.
You got it, man.
Hey.
Get you some rest.
Later, y'all.
Later, brother. Much love.
See you, Chuck.
Gus says this song is so funny but still true. I can still sing every word and hear a bit of I see true. Oh, okay, cool. Hurricane said helping gets emotional and draining, but thanking God and going through those cries, he sees we are trying and helps us.
The one thing every morning here lately, I've been listening to one song called "Our God is an Awesome God,"
Oh yeah,
and it's
there you
like I'm like it puts me in a great state of mind.
Hey, Money. Well, I see you. Okay, I said hello in morning 30 minutes ago. Okay, well, I've been gone for 2.5 hours. So, see, I don't know what I was actually doing at that moment when you said that. So that chat might have went zoop, right on by. So, nah.
Because he called me the
No,
angry
no, no, no,
contortionist.
no. No, 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 no.
Because he called me the angry contortionist.
Let's see, what do we got about Chuck? Yep, Chuck's going that. Gonna get him some rest. And Josh, check your email. I sent that email. Okay, what do we got over? Oh, very cool. I was reading from Josh Kinder Gaming Channel there. He's a disabled person that has a gaming channel. He does Nintendo 64 games on his computer.
Cool. And what I will do.
That is very cool.
I'll be nice. And this is Josh's channel. If anyone wants to go subscribe to it. Since I have my little setup now, it's a little easier to do things.
You just so you know, Angry, though, when you put links,
Oh yeah,
can't remember.
that is to Josh's.
One of them will get you. I forgot who it is, but somebody, I don't know if it's the V, Kino, Indy, or which, but one of them will get you, because if you don't label it, it might even be anti. I know there's somebody out there that that's always a, because always put a link to a name of what the link is for. But yeah, so that's Josh, and he's been hanging out with, in my living room here with us for a little while. I know I always see him whenever I start my channel. He's usually the first person the past week or so. He's always the first one in the chat.
There we go.
That's pretty cool. So
I took the one that didn't have him, and I put Josh's. Josh.
There you go. Thank you.
You're quite welcome.
No, anybody, if you want to watch some like an old Nintendo 64 games, that's what he plays and has on his channel and kind of shares with people. So I think that he's got like 58 or 60 subscribers. So, if you're interested in that and want to support him, that's pretty cool. And thank you for sharing that with me, Josh. You're more than welcome here anytime, buddy. And what it says now, Hurricane has a paragraph going on up here. Let's see what it is. So I took my 14-year-old with me to work last night, second night, and he did good. First thing he asked when we got home was, if I go to work with you more often, how much would you pay me? Right on. He's getting it. Brian's practicing his lurking skills. Alrighty. And Mrs. J,
Brian.
there she is. I was just fixing to say, well, Mrs. J, what happened to you?
Yes.
There she is.
Oh, it's still not working. I thought I'd be clever. Okay, I'll have to fire the laptop up. All right.
Can you hear me this time?
No, it's I know you're there and I can see your head going. It's okay. I'll be back in a bit.
We're getting closer. Hey, at least I get to hear her voice, because just with her accent, her chipperness, and the way she talks, and she brings a smile anyway.
I love her accent. And Anti-Jack, I know you watch, especially when I'm on here, because you are obsessed with me. Just get over yourself.
Auntie's always watching, making sure them links have labels. I'm telling you, I knew that. I mean, there's a few of them that like it, but I knew that I couldn't remember exactly until I started saying some names, and then it's like, yep, Auntie, that was it. Somebody gets really put a name on that link. Whoop.
And I did.
But see, I like it. Everybody kind of. This is the decompression zone. That's why it's funny, because they have mods from so many other channels, and then everybody's kind of scattered and modding in other channels, but this is the collective.
And if you notice, we all try to take care of one another. If one of us goes live, we might not stay the entire time, but we'll say hi to everybody, or we'll always give you a thumbs up and stuff, and it's like we come together.
Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. It's different. Excuse
Hey,
me.
Scat Pack. I didn't even see you sneak in. Thank you, Kino. Because of you and some other people that share my link a lot, I am I'm inching my way towards a certain number. Because I have.
Day I become Hey, Kiss Off. How are you today?
Hello, Kiss Off. Yeah, we all have fun with each other. That's the thing about it. I don't think any of us really take everything to And Hick Gal, it's always good to get more people to wake up. If I never get monetized, I really don't care. And Rescue, are you even close to getting monetized? Because you're
What? So do you not even pay attention to even the channel you're on?
No, your number's not up there. Your number's not up. Your subscriber count.
No, so you don't even pay attention. Well, then why would you even ask me that? And why do you?
I was wondering how many you actually had. How many subscribers you actually
Oh,
had.
I think it's, I don't know, 430 or something, 450. Oh no, let's see. What did it say?
I will try to get you more people coming over here because I want you to get 500 so you can
457. I got 457. And it presses me every time I see that number. I'm still impressed.
I want you to get to 500 so you can have your community tab, and if you want to put something up, something cool, you can.
That's all I want. I just want a community tab. Would be really kind of handy.
That's the number I want. That's the number I want. I just want 500. And Scat Pack, I know he doesn't want money, but the subscriber count, because I am on YouTube watching the chat go by, his subscriber count's not up. And normally he has it up.
Dude, I turn it on, they turn it off. Then I don't.
You don't really care. You know how many you have.
Man, there's so much bigger issues. I get on here, I talk, it works for me.
Exactly.
If people that listen, I say start local. Your sheriff, your county clerk, your county DA, county judge,
county commissioners, people. County
focus on your county, focus on your local. And I just encourage that. And then people listen to what they want to listen to, I guess. I just don't. Dude, that's why I try to avoid even talking about the whole monetization, because I know that my viewpoint does not fit anywhere in this realm, because I'm in this realm saying it, and it doesn't.
I know.
This is a convenience of doing a video stream. This channel, I mean, I pay a monthly subscription, and I have for years, because I didn't want the ads when I listened to music, when I would play it in the shop. So other than that, I don't give a shit about this platform. This is just software. This is ones and zeros, man. If I had a big enough, if I had good enough bandwidth, if I had like the gigabit fiber or something, I would probably just go ahead and turn one of my servers into a little web server and just tell people if they wanted to come hang out there and listen at night, I'd just sit over there and talk. Because I do this out of the convenience. Hey, Jay, is it better now? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hello, I can hear you. Yay.
Hello, Mrs. J.
Hello, awesome. How are you?
I'm good, my darling. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, yeah. Had a crazy few weeks, as you might now have gathered. So finally can chill out a bit now, and thought I'd come and say hello to you guys over there. How you doing?
Awesome. I'm doing a lot better now. I love hearing from you. Your voice, your chippiness, nice, your positive mood. It's awesome.
Oh, thank you very much. It's a lovely thing to say. And of course, it took me ages to find you because of basically all of my American subs that I've been subbing to. I lost everything, so I've had to start to gather all of my channels up that I've been watching, so it's been a bit of a long haul.
I heard that they took your channel down.
They did. Yeah, I got porn bombed.
So what was the final straw? Was it the pokey poke or the coup for?
No, I was porn bombed.
Oh.
So yeah. So got porn bombed, and that was reported immediately, and my channel was taken down. So the person who porn bombed me also reported me, but they won't tell me who that is. They won't tell me who's. Yeah, it's like they've used a different IP address. So that's been the thing about this. The IP addresses of porn bomber have been dancing from various different people. So it could be the IP address of someone, you think, then it's someone else, and then it's someone else. So it's sort of like a constant battle against it at the moment. So I've reduced, what I'm doing on live stuff, and just started to build the channel back up again. But it's just things like, I know I'm not bothered about the channel because I'm here just to be me, but it's just all the stuff that I'd saved I've had that for like 10 years. Do you know what I mean? And it's just all of my videos and playlists, and when I want to, friends of mine who have DJ'd and stuff like that, I've lost all that, which is a real bummer.
So when it happened to you, so somebody came up on your panel?
No, how they did it, they went into my chat. So where you've got the comment section that we look at, so if I click on comments, the little picture, and then you've got the YouTube channel sign there.
Right.
So they came in, and I'm looking at the StreamYard, so I can't see who my mods are. And anyone could be, it could be any name, do you know what I mean? But so the name come up, and it was a really nice comment. And then because they were, we were just playing some music and stuff. It was my radio show. And so when I clicked on the thing to bring it up so that just you could see what people were saying, for example, he has this community by Hurricane. I clicked on that thinking it was Hurricane, clicked on it, and the avatar was the porn. So, and then it was all in my chat. So the avatars was the pornography. And so because it was lots of different people that did it come in, it was classed as sharing multiple porn. So my channel was immediately taken down, probably within a minute of that happening, 5 minutes of that happening.
Oh, wow.
Taken down.
Dang.
Wow, that's sad.
I'm gonna ask you this, and you don't have to answer it. Do you have an idea of who it was?
No.
All right.
No, not a clue.
Boo.
So you're back?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I had somebody walk out, so they wanted some water.
Hey, we understand, but
yeah, I am at work.
Yep, I know you've been doing that. What is that, like 4 nights in a row or something?
Yeah, so I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, third shift, midnight till 8 in the morning, and then I'll come in on Sunday at 7 to 12. So it's not too bad. So yeah. I'm just glad I'm going to be off. I'm not really off though, because like I have to go have a meet. So like for my own organization, I have all kinds of stuff that I have to do on my day off. So I'm like not really off. I'm just working at a different shelter.
Well, that's why I used to laugh and say when our kids were born, it was like what's a day off? Yeah.
And I got band tomorrow.
When you add in the community stuff too, it just flows in from one day to the next.
Yeah, and I forgot that I have to take my daughter to band tomorrow. So. Gotta be a mom too. Can't forget that. But it's all right. It ain't bad. I mean, I can't sleep at night anyway, so it's not like I would just be sitting up looking at my walls, or doing the same thing I'm doing now, bugging you guys on YouTube.
That's it.
Just at home. So
That's what I used to do when I did night shifts. I used to sit on YouTube and see that's how I started finding out about all of this. What I was going to say, how are things over there? How are your situations? Because I've had literally been 3 weeks of sorting out. Just so you know, I wasn't just porn bombed, and we were cyber attacked as well. So I've had 2 weeks of being cyber attacked, like crazy stuff with. I work, I do the website stuff, and I do everything for free because this is what I do in my spare time because of my condition now. So we've been building websites for a lot of people for free. So they all got hit as well. So we had 5 websites also hit from the cyber attack, which was a real bummer. But hey, onward and upward. So that's the negative. Onward and upward. What's happening over there? What's going on with you guys? How's the things? Because I'll be really honest with you, ladies and gentlemen, I haven't watched the news in about 2 weeks, so I don't really know what's been going on. I thought, I know what I'll do is I'll just come over and ask you guys rather than watch the fucking news because it's shit.
There you go.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
For me, in the piney woods, everything is really just the same as it's ever been. But no big change down here. Now, across the country, there's been things off and on. Summer can fill in. I'll let Summer fill in the gap. She's got a nicer sounding voice anyway.
Exactly.
It's been a little. So I'm in the inner city, and we're definitely things are crazy right now. Unfortunately.
Give me 1 sec. So, hey, I'm gonna go AFK for 2 minutes. I'm still listening. So while you're filling her in, then I'm gonna take this opportunity to go AFK a minute.
So okay, cool. Sounds good. So yeah, like it's been a little crazy as far as that goes. I mean, there's been a lot of big stuff. There's the abortion stuff that everybody's going nuts about either way. There's the war stuff. There's food shortage. There's formula shortage. There's just a lot. And then there's the everyday distractions they like to throw on everybody's face. So
yeah.
It's a lot.
So a lot of distraction, isn't it? It's a lot of distraction, isn't it? So that we can pretend that what's happening is really happening. Yeah.
They want us to look over here while they're over here. Like the Bible
Same
says,
here.
they don't want the right hand to know what the left hand's doing. So
absolutely. Thank you. Just again, this is what I needed to do. Exactly the same here. And so what I've had to do when this happened to me these last 3 weeks is I've had to go, right, here's the bird. Let's fucking get back on it again and go back in and do it again. Because that's exactly it. And what it's shown me is that I have a community group with another guy, and there's 24 of us in it, and that's on Telegram, and we speak daily. Everyone keeps everyone up to date with all of the everything, and we all just keep ourselves a little bit sane, because it sounds insane when we're reading it. So I've also got my family. My son is my world and my everything, and I want to make sure he's okay. So I've had to spend these last 3 weeks sort of sorting out all the website stuff, and while I'm doing that, I'm concentrating on just those people, because we were, me being, I'm part of a thing called Vigilante Media. So there's me and Mellows, and there's a few others of us, but we talk and work together daily. We've been talking about it for about 6 months, saying, community is so important. And this has kind of shown me that, because I'm not going to be able to get this crazy piece of information out there to thousands of people. But what I can do is be completely and utterly 100% supportive to the community hub that I'm here, where I live, the 23 people on the Telegram group, and my son. And it's like, there you go, that's what I'm doing. So I've created a website that I've just for my radio show, so separating it completely. My music is my music, it's my world, and I absolutely love my music, and I love to share my music. And so I've just I went, you know what, just bash it, and that's all separate now. And then now I can, you know, get back over to hearing what's going on over there, and we can then put the pieces together a bit more, and also to say it's exactly the same here. It's insane, the polar opposites of what's actually happening and the mainstream media. You know,
Mr. J, if you don't mind, will you put your website in the chat, in the private chat, or even in the YouTube chat? Because I would love to be able to bookmark it and go over there, and when you're DJing, listen to the music that you share and just have it in the background and stuff.
Yeah, sure. I popped it in the back chat. I mean, I don't want to. I'm not here to advertise that. I was like that, so I've just put it in the back chat. I'm not here to kind of do that. Yeah, I want to just say that, my God, my son has become like the major priority. I hadn't seen him for ages, and I had explained to him from day dot about all of this, and he has been brought up knowing the complete other side to all of it, because I've been awake completely. And my son, it's been quite a journey for the two of us, but we hadn't spoken in ages. And the part I'd got up to is about the big R word and the big C word up in the right hand corner there, and I was actually a bit panicked. You know, it was the first time I had fear, not being able to give the next sort of stages of what we've got to do to survive this shit. Because that's how I've always done it. It's like, right, this is what's going to happen. Right, we're going to do this now because we've got to, there we go. And I only got up to here in the conversation with him. And then he bloody well rings me last week. It was just like out of the blue, And he turned around and he just said, you need to know that, because he works by a very famous airbase here in England. And he rang me and he was like, there's loads of planes taking off. There's loads of planes taking off. Loads and loads of planes taking off. And this was 2 weeks ago. And I said, all that matters is that I love you. I said, it doesn't matter what outcome of any of this is. I love you. And it's cool. You know what I mean? It's like, it's all cool. And it was like, I could just get in that next bit of information of what could possibly be going down. I feel safe in the knowledge that I've told him that I love him, and that it's all cool. Everything's cool. That
was like a good grounded connection.
Yeah, it was good. Bless him, he got really worried at one point. Yeah. But we're all right. And the nation is on its knees, but we're all right.
Yeah, I worry about you guys, if anything, because We can talk about the whole crane thing and the impact for us, but I don't think most people over here understand the food impact that what's going on there impacts you guys over in the UK side.
Massively. We get all of our, we get 90% of our agricultural fertilizer from Ukraine.
I think it's 90%. Called the bread basket. It's called the bread basket of the UK.
We are, yeah.
And see, most people don't even realize, connect that Ukraine name to the bread basket of the UK. It's like, huh? And it's like, yeah. So what's going on there slows their food supply down a lot.
And you have to think of something. With us here in the States, across the pond from Mrs. J, we have the benefit of actually being able to have a lot of the things right here. If they are out of something, people have to go across the ocean to get it to them.
Oh, well, I mean, a lot of that's similar as far as the exporting and the importing and stuff, but It's just that most people are just, that name over here gets used attached to just the conflict. It's just the conflict. Look at what's happening, the conflict, the laptop. Well, we talk about other places where our grain comes from, and we'll go, oh, see the food shortage because look, our grain's getting cut. Well, for them, that's that place. Mm-hmm. And we just don't reference it, but that's actually the nickname for that place is the Bread Bowl. I do want to take a quick second because I finally see my friend T-Girl. It was her birthday yesterday. I hope she had a good one. She was wore out from driving 180 miles yesterday to doctor appointments and hurting so bad I fell asleep and woke up to my heating pad on my phone. It was dead and hot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, for her birthday, she went and had a bunch of doctor tests and shit done, and it was like mammogram stuff, and so poke and prod and test and happy birthday. It's like, man. But I'm glad you're here, ma'am, and I'm glad your day went okay. Hopefully you're smiling now. Hopefully your phone's cooled down.
I'm happy. And like Rescue said, I hope you had a wonderful birthday after all the prodding and prodding and all that stuff, because you deserve to have a wonderful birthday.
Happy birthday, T-Girl. I'm like, I don't know what the hell that was.
The thought was there, but that didn't come out right.
Yeah, it didn't want to come out at all. So happy birthday, T-Girl.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go. Brian says our plastic rice comes from China. So see there, we don't view our plastic rice.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're at that definite point of the community part of this next bit. What I've got to do, to support my local community, and then also support. That's that. So I've just really reduced everything down to that, and I'm going to continue to do so. And we were talking yesterday about, because there's the group of 25 on the Telegram group. We've been through the whole of the protests together. That's how we all got online together and met each other on all of doing all the protesting and all of that. And it shrunk down and 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 shrunk down to just this core little group of us. And if any of them can't afford food, I want my money to go there. I don't want to give it to some charity that's going to do whatever it's going to do. I want to support the people that have been supporting me these last 2 years and so on, just my close family and friends. So that's kind of the plan. That's where we're going, man.
You're kind of more in a rural part of over there too, right? Because you're not like in the inner city part, aren't you?
Nah, well, I live in the centre of town, but I live in the centre of town where I live. Yeah, the nearest city is Plymouth. That's 20 miles away. So that's
she's got a beautiful cliff view.
It's amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very lucky.
We've been lucky enough to actually seen it on this channel.
Yeah, I've shown you, haven't I? Yeah.
During the storm, when y'all had the storms coming in, we could see them coming in. You went out and filmed.
Yeah, it's amazing. And you know, I am lucky on that respect, but I'm only 20 miles from Plymouth anyway. So, but the threats and stuff, it's not my mental health, because I'll be honest with you, we've had, you know, let me rephrase that. I was brought up on a very horrendous film called Threads, which was a documentary about World War III. So it was it wasn't a nice film. And it was like, is to scare the living shit out of you, so you do as you're told, basically, is what that was, basically. So and I lived next to a place, actually went to school right next to the Met Office, the main Met Office in London, so in just outside London. So it was a prime target and stuff. And we were fucking sent on this absolutely petrifyingly horrendous film. And we were told at school, you ready for this? And we're not stupid. We live next to the Met Office, and our parents all bloody work there at a prime target, right? And at school, they'd be like, right, so if you hear the siren, get under the table. And it'd be like, you've just shown us that film and you want us to get under a bloody table? Are you kidding me? Do you know what I mean? And now they're you know, we have got this kind of big situation happening over, and I know I'm laughing about it, but it is funny. I can't help but laugh about it. It's just like, there's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do about it. There's nothing we can do. But what I can do is be a mental health support to those 25 people, my son and my friends, you know. And through this time, we're a situation where petrol prices, everything up has gone so bad. And now I'm having a much better time because I'm being so helpful to those lovely people, you know, and I want that to be really important, you know, and share that. But whether or not, you know, and here we are, the Doom and Gloom channel with Mrs. J. But you know, we've got to just today's today, man. Enjoy it, you know. And
I think it's important. I think it's important for us to take care of our community, right? Because like that's what you know, and the people around us. Like I think Rescue was saying that earlier. Like, you know, just taking care of the people in front of you and around you, and you know, we got to start there. Because I'm big on that. Like I'm huge on community service and taking care, like of our community here in Louisville. But yeah, I think that's a smart thing for everybody to do. Even if it's just like your neighbor, you know what I mean? Like go check on the elderly people around you.
Yeah.
Well, it's be the change you want to see.
That's right.
That's, you know, be the change that you want to see. So it's lead by example and walk that so you do your part. Well, that's how we kind of got vacuumed into the negative that we are. So you see the reactions and the way things are now is because we stopped encouraging the good stuff. And because I brought that up one night on my show. I remember growing up when you would see a schoolmate open a door for somebody going into a store. Well, you didn't think nothing about it because that's what you would do if you had been the first person there. But nowadays, if you sit back and watch at that door, if a kid does that, then any kid around them makes fun of them. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Well, it's like, wait a minute, that's the behavior. So there's the empathy and the compassion. Well, it's going out the window. So we need to bring that shit back.
I always think about that.
Sorry, go
on. I always think about that one song where it's a Christian song, and the guy, and I'm totally paraphrasing it, but the guy in the song, he's like, God, there's homelessness, there's war, there's all this. He's naming all the different things that was wrong. He's like, why don't you do something about it? And God's like, I created you. And I think that's something we all need to remember. Like, he created us to help. You know what I mean? So just, help. I always say, be the hero that be the person that I needed to help me and didn't have to help other people.
There you go. Be the help that you needed when you needed help.
That part, yes. My brain's not working. God, the sunrise is so pretty. This is one thing that I love about working third shift and working outside is I get to see the sun go down and the sun come up and hear all the birds chirp, and it's just like, yep, it's a new day.
That's it. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's still dark here in Alabama.
It's morning tea time here in the UK.
Have you had your morning tea there, Mrs. J?
11s, we call it. It's called 11s. I don't know if you have that phrase over there. I don't drink tea. I only drink coffee.
Mrs. J, I mean this funnily.
Well, her green tea is in a different version.
Right?
I
drink tea.
Are you really a Brit if you don't drink tea?
I would say that I'm maybe. Yeah, I don't mind tea, but I've got to be in the mood for it. It's like one of those things. I just don't. Whereas I have a pot of coffee sat right next to my head as I'm talking to you, and that pot is topping up the cup in the middle with the oat milk to the right. Whereas my cup of tea is. I'm so snobby about it, and I'm so snobby about the way it's got to be made, and I have to have it such a particular way. A, I'm too arsed myself to do it, and B, telling someone how to make me a cup of tea does my head in, because I don't make tea how everyone else makes tea. It's a silly thing.
How many ways are there? Wait a minute, Mrs. J. Now you perked my curiosity. So exactly how many ways are there that you make tea?
A lot.
This conversation.
Isn't it like hot liquid and a leaf, and then there's like a drinking liquid?
No, it's not. No.
How hard is it?
So, as you know, Rescue, I worked at music festivals for a number of years. So, when you're working and you're constantly in a field, and in England, you need a cup in your hand that is hot liquid, and everyone makes shit tea, and it's just shit. And there are certain tea bags I won't have, right? Now, anybody else you speak to, they'd be saying, what the actual is this woman talking about? She's crazy, right? And that's the English people. So let alone what you guys think over there, because I'm so particular about how I drink my tea.
I love sweet. Obviously, I'm a Southern girl. I want some sweet tea. It's got to be sweet.
Do you have milk in it?
Tea with her sugar.
That's right.
You have milk in it?
No,
see, then what are you doing?
I gotta put lots of sugar.
Why do you put milk in tea? Then it's not tea anymore. Then it's like milk with a weird taste.
I put milk in my coffee.
Yeah, I guess I can see the creamer.
So when I go anywhere in a field or any house anywhere, and people say, what would you like, tea or coffee? I just go coffee, because I don't mind how coffee comes. Black, white, oat milk, soy milk, normal milk, any milk, don't mind. Whatever, I will have it anyway. Sugar, no sugar, brown sugar, no brown sugar. I will have coffee all day long. And I even get myself so wound up. Listen to me now. I get wound up on it. About making a cup of tea that I can't even be asked myself to make myself tea because I like it in such a particular way.
Okay, just so we know that this is when you have really reached the extreme of extreme when you're so picky that you can't even do it for yourself.
Yeah,
That's when you know you're beyond.
I don't make tea for exactly that reason. So this is, I'm going to tell you what it is, right? Oh no, it's not weird. Please believe me. I am a freak of nature when it comes to tea, but everything else is fine. But like, so this is how I like my tea. And it's wrong, by the way. If you ask any English person ever, what I'm about to tell you is not how you do it. So I like the milk in first, and then you put the tea bag in, and then you pour the kettle. But what you do, don't pour the kettle over the tea bag straight away. You have to pour it so that it goes to slide slightly, and then you leave the tea for 2 minutes. Don't stir it. Don't stir the tea, okay? You know when I say to you, make me a cup of tea, don't stir it. I don't stir the tea, right? And then I like brown sugar at the bottom of the cup, so I get an absolute sweet treat right when I get to the end. So I don't stir it. So it's got to be no, don't stir the tea. Yeah, just leave the tea be. Just don't. I know you want to go and just whiz that spoon around, don't you? Don't do it, right?
Okay, so my brain doesn't always operate like everybody else's. So just because my thought process gets weird. So I'm sorry, but tell me that woman does not have like the perfect voiceover for a cartoon character or something. Can you not hear that voice behind a character?
You are right.
You have no idea how many times I say that. So I don't say I'll have tea. It's true, honest to God. I know it is fucking weird. I know it is. Totally weird.
And see me, I would definitely accidentally stir the tea.
I know.
Mrs. J,
I know.
Monty brings up a good point.
Yeah, shaken, not stirred.
Absolutely. But how you do have tea is you put the tea bag in, then you pour the hot water over the tea bag and you leave it, and then you add the milk. That is not how I drink tea, because that is rank like that.
Morning, Benjamin.
You can taste the bitterness and the tang, whereas if you do it the other way around, it's much smoother. Yeah.
Well, around here, if you're making quick iced tea, then you bring the water to a boil, and then you cut it off. You put your tea bags in there, put the lid on it, and you let it steep for a while until it cools down. Then you go ahead and if you're into sweet tea, then you heat your little water up, put your sugar in there and dissolve it all, put it in the pitcher, mix it all together, add water, fill it all up, put it in the fridge. There you go, pour it over ice. Now down here on summer days, we make what we call sun tea. So you take the gallon glass jugs, you fill it with water, and you just hang your tea bags inside. And actually, I could show you an old ass. It looks like a walnut or acorn type thing.
What, hot water in it or cold water?
No, you just fill the glass jug up with water, put your tea bags in there, and then you put it out on the porch. And the sun will warm up the water.
That's a bit like on the weird side.
And then you just drink. But see, I don't drink sweet tea anymore. I used to, but I got rid of sugar. That's my second greatest epiphany moment I ever had in my life.
Would you like a glass of sun tea? It's been outside this front, just tanning itself for a couple of hours.
I
always do that.
It's actually really good.
Well, see, and
put some lemons in there.
That's it. Most of your sun pitchers down here actually have little spigots on the bottom of the gallon jug, because then you actually you just go up during the day when you're outside and fill up your glass.
So you actually have a jug that's called a specific jug for said sun tea.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can, yeah. You can use a regular pitcher, but yeah, you can. It's better to use the one that has a spout on it.
Yeah, you can use it for lemonade or use it for whatever you want.
Use a teapot and then just leave the teapot out.
No, it's like it's usually like a kind of a little, it can be glass or plastic, and it's just kind of like maybe a
Make
gallon or
people
so, a couple gallons.
Yeah.
And then, but you can use it for, like Rescue said, anything, like any liquid kind of.
I've got one of those.
Mimosas.
Mine's got a tap on it, but I use mine
Hey,
for my
milkmaid.
See, look at there. Now,
Oh,
there's
funny.
just something. I just said that, and it just clicked. You know, we think about the kids and stuff. Look at Kool-Aid over the decades. Kool-Aid. Well, you think, okay, yeah, but Kool-Aid, it's the perfect kid drink, you know, and how many gallons got made, you know, billions of gallons. But look at the sugar that goes into the Kool-Aid. So
I love Kool-Aid.
There's the hidden addiction that starts in just a few years old. The sugar addiction gets put in right there.
I don't like Kool-Aid. And we have squash, what you would call cordial. And that's
what is it?
like teeth rotting stuff. Cordial, do you have cordial? You have cordial, don't you? Lime cordial, and it's a really thick thing. You put it at the bottom, a bit like Kool-Aid, put it at the bottom, and then you add the water to it, and it makes a drink. Like strawberry flavor, raspberry flavor.
We have like little packets that you can put it in, like your water bottles and stuff.
Yeah, powder.
Yeah, that's Kool-Aid though, isn't it?
Well,
some of them are, some of them aren't.
Oh, this is in bottles, this stuff. So you pour a little bit in the bottom and it cordial.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't say it with an American.
So it's kind of like a flavor additive, but liquid.
Yeah, and that's like teeth rotting horrendousness.
Is it like you add water to it? Because I think I know what you're talking about. Because I bought it at a restaurant thing because like it's kind of like really, really strong, super duper juice. And then you add water to it, and then I've used that for outreach before.
Their milkmaid recognized it cordial. Okay.
Yeah, cordial. Yeah. It's it's teeth rotting stuff. It's horrendous.
It's teeth rotting. I love it.
It's horrible stuff. Yeah. The plan then? What? So is Biden being a superhero? How's he getting on?
Idiot. I'm sorry.
They're just
I am one that don't like none of the politics, so it doesn't matter who they are, where they come from. But he's definitely just the da-da-da.
Oh yeah,
he's slow, short but slow.
The scary part is the war machine's trying to get started the best they can. They really want to fire up that war machine full force, and that's just. And I don't know, on a bigger scale, just kind of doing my little dance around things. What scares me about that is if we engage, we have this thing, and we called it something about this harbor that we had, and we got attacked. But I think that if we got attacked that day, we were busy focusing up north when this happened. And well, now it won't be so much us or Pearl Harbor, it's going to be a Taiwan.
Yes.
So while we're distracted and focused there, it'll be while they're looking over there, let's just go ahead and we're going to go reclaim this that we've been wanting to.
Absolutely right. AC said it earlier as well. You know, we're look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. Don't look around the eyes. Just look at the eyes. 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 And it's you know it's thrown me. It has thrown me. You know, and at moments I've just gone, what am I seeing? You know what I mean? What am I foreseeing out of the chess moves that are being shown to us? You know, we could be bloody grandmasters to work what's going out. But
well, over there,
so family, man, bringing back to family, see your friends, you know.
But
it's hard to kind of understand over there too, because I don't really the history and the kind of the way of life over there being different. So it's kind of just trying to put yourself in that. Over here, it's hard enough just to try to inject yourself from like a rural southeast Pineywood, Texas, up into Louisville, Kentucky, right, Summer? We've talked, and it's just the worlds are different, much less country to country.
We're a tiny dot. We're a tiny island, and British people forget that. British people forget that actually we're really small compared to everything else, and that's what is becoming the next part of the awakening, I think, of people, where they've gone, oh shit, we're tiny, we are so minute, and oh shit, it's like that's been the feeling in the last week, I would say, that is definitely filtering through conversations, and I've said, look, our food shortages, it's, as you rightly know, Rescue, we've known each other about 6 or 7 months, I think, from different streams, etc. And I think you've known that I've been saying prep, preppy, prep. You know what I mean? And I've been saying that for 2 years, and I have prepped, and I've got my wine ready to go, and I've made gallons of the shit, because I can trade it. So it's like, I've got to have something, because I'm in a flat, I've got to be able to trade something. And now has come that point where I actually am looking at how this is going to be happening from September, because I think September is going to be we're going to hit another corner.
For us, I honestly think it's gonna be right around the end of October when it will hit the United States, where they will try to prove something because of what this year is. I honestly think they're gonna try to prove something right around the end of October because of what's coming up.
Oh, I don't even think it's going to November, or at least not down around here, because just kind of sitting there on the porch, kind of thinking day to day, kind of going, okay, we're here and now. So where is this going to go come July and all?
Right.
Because for down here around us, oh, that's fixing to hit. We're fixing to have some 100+ days down here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you take it's just kind of normally a little rough during those couple of months, just because of the hot temperature, and it's humid. So it's a humid hot heat.
Mm.
But then I kind of got to thinking, well, wait a minute, dude, we're hitting historical gas prices now. We just hit $4 a gallon. And I'm only an hour and a half, 2 hours away from like one of the largest resource hubs in the US. So that's a really scary ass thought. That doesn't happen. So we're there. Well, there's a lot of elderly. Well, what about the oxygen tanks? What about the breathers? What about the inhalers? Just the weekly rotation that happens. Well, those companies aren't going to have the gas. And so what happens to that? What happens to the fact that the supplies ain't over here? The plastic containers to put that medicine in to bring to them isn't over here now. So it's just there's a series of things.
You're kind of thinking like I was thinking about a year ago. So because I could see, because we're so close to what's going on over here, I'm only 1,000 miles away.
Well, yeah, but no, over here, we're just where I'm at. See, we're used to going without electricity for a time of period. Now, not so much these last 10, 15 years, but in the older days, because I'm in the woods. This is what was actually back when we first built here 40 years ago or better. This was like a vacation area. This is what you did. You go up into the woods and burrow up, get away, go relax, kick back. Well, I'm full of oil lanterns, and we've got outside cooking things, because that's what you did. You just kind of camped out. So that part of the life, and most of the older people around here are used to that. So the stockpile, the canning, most of that's all norm. It's the medicine. It's the shit that these people do every day of the week that all of a sudden one day isn't going to be there, but they're not young enough to kind of go, wait a minute, so let me find a different way. It's just called, oh shit. And
Rescue, we've just hit that point. Okay, so HRT there is a massive shortage of HRT. So that's our first kind of really national thing that's being talked about online. There's obviously more that we don't know about, but that's the one that has had to be on the news. Now, whether there is or not, we don't actually know, because of the propaganda of everything. So we don't know, you see. So you've now got a new dynamic being put in that is making people really afraid, and it's like I can't, as an individual now, be evangelizing about prepping anymore. What I've come to the end of that now. It's like I can't tell it because they're not going to listen now. You know what I mean? They're not going to hear me now. Channel's been taken down, so on and so forth. Yeah. So it's like what I can do is really be supportive of who I'm with locally, so we get through next winter, because we as a nation are absolutely reliant on our electricity because we're so freaking tiny. Nobody has their own wind turbines. Not many people are off grid. So it's like only last night we were talking about it, and you know, Steve said to me, I think, you know, Mr. J, I think you should move maybe, so you've got somewhere where you can, you know, make sure you're going to be okay. I said, dude, I've got this place a year ago. 1, it's got a fireplace. 2, I am 5 minutes with my broken, buggered body from the sea, so I can fish. Why do you think I came here? It's like, why do you think I moved here? Because I knew this, you know, I was already prepared.
I've got an artesian lake. I've got an artesian stream that feeds that lake. We've got a river. Got woods with wildlife all around. So, I mean, my thing is just, it's the other little things, and it's for the people that need stuff, which T-Girl just brought up. She went into Walmart and the baby formula. I ran into Walmart for a few minutes and noticed that the baby formula shelf was pretty bare. And that's the part that bothers me, is those things, because and I don't know how to say this, so anybody that takes any of this disrespect, it's just, you need to pause for a moment and rethink that, because don't look more into it than what it meant. But there's just the current generation, and all of a sudden you're going to have to figure out how to adapt and make do without this formula. But we're talking about a generation that's having problems with children to begin with. So you're not only going to have to deal with the problems of the children, you're now going to have to go into survival mode to then figure out ways to then produce this to take care of that.
Because breastfeeding isn't even, like, for the younger generation. Like, I breastfed all of my children, right?
Me too.
And like, that's not even a conversation, because I sit with young ladies all the time, and I'm just like, you know, and I try to talk them into it, because I'm like, you know, if anything was to ever happen, you'll always be able to feed your baby, because you know, you can do that for a while and then start eating somewhat soft, solid food.
You're prepping, you're prepping. That's brilliant. Exactly. And then you can help those people in your community survive it. It's spot on, you know, and you look at that. I mean, I hadn't even thought of that, you know, for me personally, I'm 50, etc. And, you know, I hadn't even thought about the baby angle of like the breastfeeding angle. It's just
the more times get tougher, the less people are going to be going and doing. So, but then there's a counter to that too. When you keep people kind of under the same roof for a little while, well, you know, you can end up with a byproduct of that idle time. And then guess what we're short of? Oh, that's right. We're short of baby formula. And by the time this stuff starts coming around, it's like, there's a lot of the medical stuff. There's some of the people I follow on the prepping side. One is a guy named Bear Independent. Awesome dude. Comes from, you know, a faith-based, but also a realistic, sometimes you got to do what you got to do perspective. But his thing is on the medical side too. So it was kind of ironic, because in the past couple of weeks, him and his wife, because he has a medical thing, business, that's what he does, is medical pouches, responding pouches and stuff. Well, they've been making buckets for birthing and then afterwards, because like he got to talking, it's the packs, the pads, the tubes to do the, you know, the cleaning of the airway, all these little things. Well, that shit's getting in short supply to where it's not available. And people, if you don't think in little minute micro terms, then you don't kind of see it. You say, well, you know, there. And it's like, it's easy to think of, I'll put a gauze pad on that, until all of a sudden there's no gauze. And then you go, give me the gauze pad. Give me the gauze pad. Hey, give me the gauze.
Well,
there isn't any way. Now you have to deal with that problem without having any of your typical supplies you normally would be used to.
You know what worries me, and especially here in America, as we all know, this whole, the thing that's going on, the abortion and all that shit, right? But a conversation that's not being had that worries me is women that can't have, because I do believe it's going to get into like you said, rescue, a really hard time, right? And these women that have to have C-sections, what are we going to do? What's going to happen with that? You know what I mean? I've thought about that. What if
So you
the
add
hospital...
that. So you have at the beginning of life, and then me at my age saying about the HRT crisis. So you've got the two ends either side there, and we know, we know what's coming. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah,
we've got to help community. We've got to help local. Got to help local.
That's
people.
just something, as me as a woman, right? I've had a lot of kids and I've had all C-sections, and I'm like, God, if it gets as bad as everybody, kind of predicts it be, what's going to happen to people like that? You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. It's just, I hope people really, 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 when it gets bad, really starts thinking about all kinds of stuff, not just what the media is shoving down our throat.
Yeah. As I said, I really came to the conclusion, I can't help any more people. What I can do is help the people I know and help the people that are close to me. Because some of them haven't got any money,
Right.
the situation is dire.
Well, I would look at things
taken
trying
so
on
much
surviving.
money off people. It's
I would try to
unreal.
survive without any monetary value attached. If you can, if you can achieve.
This is why I've made the wine. That's exactly, you're right.
The week after week without any monetary value. That's what you really want to shoot for, because that way, if that monetary value collapses, then you're not facing a whole nother tidal wave. Otherwise, you will. What is that, Angry?
My best friend.
It's an article because of what we're talking about. I just went to my email. Okay. It's an article from the New York Times.
Take a deep breath.
I just got it too. I just got the same email.
Pull it up. It's telling us four major problems because of the formula shortage.
That's crazy.
The New York Times.
Did you email me that, Red?
No, I didn't email it to you. He might have or something.
No.
Well, that's somebody said it earlier that it's all of them are talking about it. But see, this is the fun. I won't say funny. It's the ironic part of it is that just ought to clue you in even more, because they're all even now saying it. So you have MSN, you have Fox, CNN, New York Times.
We've been talking
you have all
about
these people that have lied for years to direct a narrative one way, and these people are now even going, hey, by the way, holy shit, man. And so that ought to kind of make you go, damn, this shit actually might be serious. That's enough.
Yeah, T-Girl makes a good point. Animal food, like dog food and cat food and stuff like that, I'm finding a huge shortage in our area for that as well.
Yeah, we have that. We have a shortage of that here too.
Yep.
Because they're talking about four major reasons why with the formula and everything.
Some of that has to do with the FDA labeling, believe it or not, is some of the most ironic ass shit.
That's so stupid.
If they don't use the right font on the warning label on the product, then they won't allow it in. So you can't do that. And then it's like some of it had paint chips, so they basically stopped everything. Well, that was good, except you reset them all to start all over. So this is going to be another 6 to 7 months before they get back into production.
So one thing that women can use, that if they absolutely need to, is babies can drink goat milk. It's okay for their digestive system. So, and that's something, so that's, just for anybody that may not know that, if it gets a desperate time and somebody that's maybe really needs some food, if we don't have breast milk available, you can get goat milk as well.
See, that's a good point. And there's also wet nursing as well. And it's I think if you are going to get to it's really good for me to actually just verbalize it as well, being able to, and have this conversation, because it will help me remember to take this away with me today from this really good conversation here.
And if it gets in a real Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, because it's really hard to explain, but we are in, we are on the cusp now of this situation, and it's not great.
Well, one thing that women can do, and this is just like if it gets in a desperate situation, but like, reach out to other breastfeeding mothers in your, maybe in your family or something like that. I mean, again, we're talking about, because I know some people are like, I would never do that, but you'll never know what you'll do when your baby needs to be fed. Because there's some mothers that, they'll share their breast milk and stuff. So I mean, these are just options that if people get into these desperate things that maybe you won't think of, that can work.
Because in the article it says, number 3, big bureaucracy. Even as the industry seems to be underregulated in some crucial ways, it may be overregulated in other superficial ways. The newsletter has covered ways the FDA's bureaucratic inflexibility has hampered its policy, and baby formula turns out to be another case study. Many formulas sold in Europe exceed the FDA's nutritional standards, but are banned from being sold here, often because of technicalities like the labeling. Derek Thompson of The Atlantic has noted Donald Trump exacerbated the situation with a trade policy that made it harder to import formula from Canada. The policies benefit American formula makers at the expense of families. The inflexibility of American regulatory and trade policy, Thompson wrote, might be the most important part of the story.
You know what? Just
everything
listening
that's wrong,
to this.
They bring Trump into it somehow. Crap.
I know that.
This shit just started in the last 4 or 5 years.
Oh, isn't
Everything
it?
was awesome before that. It's like,
yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Now things have been messed up for a very long time.
We all know that.
I don't like any of them, and they all jack everything up.
I do want to.
Some might be a little better.
Say this to Skepex. So Skepex said, I think the shortages are just in specific places. Well, see, but I think that's just in the approach of the view. Because if you look at it on a geophysical level on distribution, well, you would always going to have areas that are going to fall before other areas because it depends on where the placement of distribution. So you'll always be able to say, well, they're in specific places, but it's just, if you can repeat that same statement in 2 weeks and then in 4 weeks and then in 8 weeks, then you'll start to see that line is slowly creeping in towards where that distribution center is. Because
how they do it,
when there isn't anything, there isn't anything.
And so with grocery stores here, especially here in the United States, and to go off on what you're saying, Rescue, about the distribution, a lot of people don't realize, but there's type A, type B, and type C grocery stores as well. And so, it depends, like you said, depending on what distribution, depending on what communities, they're not getting the same thing, everybody. We did a huge study on this because we have a big food store, even just like we have like food deserts in our community where there's no grocery store available for people and stuff like that. And so we opened up a grocery store in one of the communities. And in doing that, we did a lot of research on just like the different styles of grocery stores that don't get things. And I mean, it's just a whole lot of stuff, it's sad because it's about to get bad. And I see it. And even if the media is not talking or whoever's not saying, they're just saying it's in this particular area. If you go on social media or you go on anything, you'll hear mothers and parents from all over the United States screaming like, we do not have formula, what's going on? So I think it's hitting everywhere.
We've got both the formula and the HRT ladies, doing this now here. So we're just that little, it's that little step again. I don't know what the production is of it, because obviously we're an island. So again, people fucking forget that. It does my head in. It's like, we're tiny on our tiny island, folks,
Well, if it's any consolation over here, I think a lot of people over here forget how big we are because we're 330 million people. So we forget how big we are over here. Yeah. I do want to point out something real quick. The milkmaid said also fennel seed tea and even an occasional half glass of wine will up milk production for lactating mothers.
Yep.
So
And the wet nursing thing, I know, and especially, this generation is like whatever, but I mean, like that is a real thing, and most of the time, people that wet nurse or whatever you call it, where they share their breast milk, I mean, they have, not all of them, but some of them have like stuff to show, like they're pretty much good and clean, like they're not going to pass a disease to your kid and stuff like that. Now, maybe not everybody, but you can find people that have that kind of stuff, and it's a big deal. Like I mean. Because Similac and all that stuff is crap anyway. Like, even if we do have it, like, I really think we have to push these, especially the younger generation and especially women, like, and be patient with them. Show them. I mean, like, I sit with women, I show them how to do it. If they can't do it regular way, we get them breast machines so they can do it. They can pump, and then somebody said something really good. That person's going to have to make sure they eat a good diet, because if they're sharing their breast milk, they're going to have to up it. And all of that, so that's all in play. But
that might be good. That might be good for my because I was thinking I need to get this information onto my community health hub group that I'm in my local area, which is where what we all do, like connecting up with our skills.
That's the best thing that anybody can do, is to try to communicate with locally and with your people around you, and you share.
share
ideas.
We have a community,
because it's easy to always focus for that long shot, and like over here we call it the 10 square mile up there, and you can shoot for that, but man, you're overshooting so much right around you. It's all about the local, and it's sharing stuff that we did. At one point, even the UK was discovered and cleared and people built, and there was a point. So there's a way to bring that back. We've all gotten too comfortable of a life over here. There was a point when we cleared trees and built these towns and these cities, so we are capable of producing. We're built in
we're built for it. We're just being too soft.
Yeah, so we just got to share the stuff that works from the old days that we know, because things are going to go to a tough time, which it's coming regardless of whatever happens politically tomorrow. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what name's in that office tomorrow. Right now, there's still a dark moment coming, because it's just there's thousands of ships anchored. I show it just every night over there out of Shanghai. There's thousands of ships just sitting there anchored. They're not en route with stuff over this way. And then you figure, I'll just throw a caveat in that. So when we were talking about this being distracted up north and then doing the Taiwan thing, well, just keep in mind that the moment that happens, that there won't be a shortage of ships coming over here. It will be intentional that, okay, I now have a problem with you. I'm down now. Well, I'm going to send supply ships over towards you. So then there will not be anything coming. So there will be an instant cutoff. That's a reality that could happen. I don't live in the dark world. We have the same thing here.
There. We are in that same position, because we've got things pointing at us at the moment.
That's it.
And we're Taiwan, but the other side, and it's the nation have just realised, only just this last couple of days, I would say. Oh shit, because we've all got our electric bills and gone, we're paying for this shit. Oh shit. And it's like, oh shit. And it's like, they're all like woken up, seeing what happened there, Now they're seeing that we actually got nuclear weapons pointing at us. Yep. It's like the nation is freaked out, and it's
they're intentionally picking a fight.
The last 2 days, man.
That's what's nerve-wracking. They're picking a fight with somebody intentionally.
Only been saying this for the last year. Come on,
you're right, Hurricane. They were actually dropping babies on the wagon trail even.
There's nothing we can do but like prep and save each other, man, and support each other, though, because we knew that people's mental health.
Oh no, for us, we're shooting for November. We're shooting for local. We're dealing with our counties over here. We're working on our. That's what I promote over here is our counties, and we're shooting for November, and we're going to try to separate the ship.
Brilliant.
That's for us.
Brilliant.
Because that's all you can do.
So good, yeah. Brilliant.
You can't throw in the towel, and this ain't 1776. 330 million people. It just don't work that way. Just show me where you can get 1 million names that are all cohesive together. Just show me that list.
That's why there's 23 of us in our group. So, that's why there's 23 of us in our group. That's why it's
use the legal system that's in play. It's there. These are the rules of the game at the time. So you use it. You can't put pizza boxes on windows if there's 125 people standing there.
Yeah.
And if you've been working with your local sheriff and stuff, then they won't be able to put that pizza box up. So they won't be able to push people out the door come November. Then all of a sudden you can have a say.
Happy Friday the 13th. I just realised. Doom and gloom and gloom. Oh, and happy Friday the 13th.
Hey, it's my lucky day. I know everybody says it's a bad luck day, but I always have great. I mean, I got 13 is my favorite number. I have it tattooed on me. So,
Miss J.
Brilliant. Yes, sorry, yes.
Did you hear who I'm gonna have on my channel here in about a week?
No.
Actually, it is a week. Me and Zach are gonna do a historical figure together.
Oh, cool. Can you I've just subbed you today because I found Zach a couple of days ago, so I subbed him a couple of days ago. And I subbed you today. I've been linking up.
Me and
In
him
fact,
are
finding
gonna
Nemo,
do.
I don't think I'm subbed to you yet.
We are going to do Mr. Ronald Reagan. The movie star turned politician turned president.
I think that is going to be absolutely perfect. Have I subbed to Finding Nemo? No, I haven't. There we go. Sorry, I just got interrupted by that sub thing there. I had to get another one I hadn't got. What? Because how old are you now?
Me, I'm 41.
So you're 10 years younger than me, and I was young when old Ronnie was in power, because he was the same time as Maggie. So my childhood memory of him is my dad saying, "Why have they got a actor as a president? Why did they do that?" And it was like, why have they got themselves an actor as the president? You know, and I never really thought about it because obviously I didn't understand. I was only about 10, I think, 9 or 10, something like that. So for you, you're just before that.
Shortly after he was inaugurated, about between 2 to 3 weeks later, I was born. I was born February 9th of 1981. He wasn't in office very long. I don't remember him. I don't remember him as president.
Did he do a double, or he only did a single whammy, didn't he?
I think he did it. He did 2 years, but I don't remember the years because of how young I was. And I wasn't really paying attention to who the heck the president of the United States was either at the time. I was born and I was 8 years old when he left office. That says something.
Brilliant. So what do you think was good old Ronnie's legacy? What do you think Ronnie left behind as his past president, and you learn about it in history?
For me?
Yeah.
A very famous phrase he used. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
Oh, of course.
That was Ronald Reagan. That's what when I hear that quote, I think of him.
Do you think he was just acting and had no idea what he was doing?
I don't. Same thing could be said about 45. So
yeah, absolutely right. Yeah.
I don't. But it just seems funny to me when I look back on my life. The two greatest presidents weren't actually politicians. And Milkmaid, I can understand where you're coming from, but the Supreme Court did rule that they can't force private businesses to do that. So that's a whole other story. Rescue, you're older than what I am. What do you remember about Mr. Reagan?
Man, if I had to be honest and say back then, I didn't know shit, dude. I didn't care. I didn't. It wasn't. That wasn't life back then. That's why I said growing up, man, all you ever heard growing up back then, you'd hear it, grown-ups talking politics if you happen to be around some of them people, and you'd always hear shit like Democrats want more government, Republicans want less government. And it was just, then you'd hear whatever goofy policy might be on the table. But dude, you went to work and you stuck with, you went to school when you were a kid, you grew up, you got a job as a teenager, you worked, you had fun, you enjoyed things, and
no one gave a shit about the president.
Console,
now,
the game thing came out, and next thing you know, people are kind of going, "Oh wow, check this shit out on this TV box. Check this out. Hey, what? Yeah, okay." But you could skateboarding was still fun, hunting, fishing, still outdoors was entertaining because all these
we didn't have internet.
Inside toys were new, so it was just. You didn't get caught up in all the bullshit. Plus, your reporting was a lot different because in order for a reporter to talk shit about something that might be going down in New York, well, he would actually have to go get on the plane and fly it to New York and then pick up a phone and call in a story to get it wrote up. And if they were filming it, well, you had to send the dude with the actual tape back to the damn home office to the studio so they could actually put it out on the tape. So you just didn't get a lot of this. Now, man, in 2022, you can literally sit right here in your living room, whatever your room you're in right now, looking at. You could literally broadcast a message across the country that the end of the world is coming and that there's missiles in the air, and you could literally do a War of the World shit with just your home computer right now and a keyboard and a mouse. That wasn't the option back then, and people just need to remember that about the past. There wasn't this interwoven connectional web. It literally, that's why there were so many differences in places, because you literally had an area. Well, if that area was all happy with the way they were, then you didn't really hear much about it because you're doing your area. You only heard if something bad went to happen or if a catastrophe, an event. So that's why, I'd have to say the whole Gorbachev thing would be the only connection to Reagan, that and the fact that he was an actor, and so it's like, there you go. That's kind of, I remember people said that back then. You'd hear people talking about, oh, he was an actor, but unless you were like into politics back then, an intentional wow, I want to get into this shit, nobody really cared, dude. Hell, you were fishing, hunting, skateboarding, bicycling, holding down the job, because you actually bragged about a job back then. Like, hey, I got a 40-hour a week job. What? That's cool. I mean, that was actually something to brag about. And now it's like, you're having to work for the man. And it's like, no, actually, I'm trying to own my home that I have.
We're not going to be able to afford to do that here at the moment. My best friend is a nurse. I've told you about her a number of times, I think. She, she's negative equity every single month, and she's a flipping nurse. And she's got a 2-bedroom tiny house in Wales. It's not anything about anything, and she can't afford to live there. She's going to have to move in with her mum.
I know around here, a lot of people's rents are being raised up, which worries me because they can't, they're not going to be able to pay it. And we're going to get another surge of people that are going to be homeless.
Yeah.
And down here, they don't care. They don't care. They don't give a damn. They will put you out and put a fence up around your house so you can't get in it. It's sad. One thing I will say is I believe out of all the communities that are around, I mean, besides like the prepper communities or whatever, the houseless people, they might be all right because they know how to survive and they know how to like do whatever to survive. So
yeah, I've got that. It just so happened that I'm lucky with the chap upstairs. He's converting the place downstairs into 2 more flats down below me. So we'll have our own front door, and it's like, oh, there we go, sorted. So I'm lucky in that respect, and I can say I'm okay. I'm going to be okay. I'm not going to be physically okay, but and that might be where my downfall will be. But like me personally, I'm okay. And my home's okay, and where I live's okay, and I'm happy. And I'm happy that I've done what I can do as well. That's the other thing, is I'm really happy about all the stuff that I've been able to do with it. And now I want to, just want to concentrate on the people that give a shit. Yeah. So there's no, not going on panels over here in the UK and just talking shit for 3 hours about the same shit that we were talking about last week and the week before and the week before that. I'd much rather be here with you guys listening to what you guys are doing, like just now with the freaking milk thing. That's awesome, and I hadn't thought about that. And that might pop up in conversation somewhere, and I can say, oh yeah, actually, and that's so cool. That's just awesome.
Well, it's being part of the solution, not the problem. So
yeah,
that's what I always say on my show. I close my show out and I always say, or anything I do, I always say, be a part of the solution and not the problem.
Can you put your channel in, Summer? Because I said I lost all my stuff, and then I can click on you and subscribe, please.
Can somebody?
I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, please and thank you.
I'm a horrible mod because I don't know how to do links. Like some of them mods, they be whipping them things up, or like Keno and them, they be like boom, boom, boom. I'm like, man, how do y'all do that?
Yeah, Keno's
Keno has.
Yeah, he's awesome.
I think what Keno actually told me this.
Oh, it's a he. My bad. Sorry.
He has
identify right.
He has a spreadsheet on his phone with all of the different links.
I was being a smartass when I said that too, by the way.
Indy's came in for the win.
She came in there first. Look at her.
I'm good at troll hunting. I'm good at troll hunting. If trolls come, boom, I just be like pop, 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 pop. I catch them. But doing links, I'm no good at that. We all have our gifts, right? Imagine I would be good at troll hunting. Oh, Lori, that's always fun.
Man,
I can't wait.
I have to go,
guys. Anytime I
guys.
have a wrench, I just do it just to check the other channel on somebody or something, or go to their channel directly so you can go click on the little dots. That's about it.
Yeah, that's about as good as I can get.
See, Tony. I've got to go because I've actually got friends coming over and it's nearly lunchtime. And I haven't done anything yet.
Well, thank you for coming up. I'm so glad to hear from you. It makes my day to hear from you. It really does. I appreciate you coming in.
I can't leave on all of that doom and gloom. I have to leave on make more wine. That's what I say.
Right. Make more wine and smoke more.
Make more wine.
Smoke more.
Miss J.
Yeah.
I don't drink alcohol, but in my root cellar, there is a bunch of alcohol if I need it.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm being very smart. I'm being very smart because alcohol, you don't have to just drink it.
Well, you can disinfect, you can trade.
You cook with it. You can do a lot with it.
It's
exactly.
a versatile tool.
Trade it.
Yep.
Look, you guys got me talking like a prepper talk. I don't even talk like this.
You do now.
So that's why. That's why I
well, Mrs. J,
wine, you see. So
you smile or be the reason somebody else smiles. That's
she's made me smile, so she's done a good job. Miss J, it's good to have you back. I'm happy you're.
Yes, for being able to find you over in America again. It took me 2 weeks.
I was kind of wondering because I heard about the channel and then I was like, well, dang, because I'm not a YouTuber per se, so I don't surf around and check the chat. So I was like, shit, man, I don't know, I guess. And then bam, here you are. And it was like, yes, okay, cool. So now I've subscribed to the other channel too. So now
thank you so much.
And it was good talking to you. You're awesome.
Oh, bless. I do a fibromyalgia I do a little hour a week with her. We've been doing it for a few weeks. It's really good fun, and it's all about fibro. And I do my radio shows on Sunday, and you can also find me on the internet, on my radio station on the internet.
Awesome.
Yeah. So there we go. I will go now because I've been talking for ages. Bye.
Bye, Mrs. J.
Bye,
Much love.
Mrs. J.
Hey, morning, Mama Red.
See you later, Mrs. J. Mama Red, hey baby.
But it's good to have her back.
I love Mama Red. Mama Red's awesome.
Right. How are you feeling, Mama Red, by the way? How are things going? And by the way, what's up, 1A? I saw you come in earlier. I was going to say hi, then I forgot, then I remembered, then I forgot. So now I remembered and caught it at the right time. So there you go.
Hey, 1A. Hope you're having a wonderful morning.
Well, I'm probably going to jump off the panel because I'm going to get ready to leave, but I'll be in the comments. And I can't wait. I got 45 minutes. Woo woo.
Woot, woot. Right,
Then I'm off for 2 days.
Well, thank you, ma'am. Have a great day. Have some time off. Get you some rest and recharge.
I wish.
Yes.
I wish I could, but we got a big weekend. So, I'll sleep when I'm dead.
There you go.
That's what I'd say.
That's it.
And that's not going to happen anytime soon, thank God. So hopefully. But anyway, yeah, I'll be out of the comments.
Cool deal. Thanks, Summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually enjoyed. Yeah, everyone's being. But how do you like the setup with the laptop and everything?
With the what?
With the old laptop that I have, because right now I'm watching the actual chat. I don't even have it up on my TV anymore.
Oh yeah, no, that's useful. I actually got. Damn, I forgot if it's. I think 4 or 5 over there, and that's a couple of them. I want to pop the monitors out, the screens, and I want to use them for little monitors for my servers. I was gonna play around now, dude. I don't know. I brought ideas and I got projects all around me. My thing is the minute I go to lean over, start doing shit, all of a sudden then I can't do shit for 2 or 3 days. So it's like, okay, well.
But yeah, I
sit here too long and all of a sudden it kind of just gets, because it's just the sitting up part gets me.
Yeah, with the way I have it set up, I can have all of my streams that I'm doing. If I want to keep an eye on stuff, I can have it up to 4 different screens on the other laptop. Have them where I can read the chats and not worry about anything else. I can just do the chats and I'll be good to go.
Oh yeah.
Because right now what I have is one window on the other laptop has my subscriber count. I'm watching that go from time to time, and then I got the main chat for the stream going on the other one, and I can go and do different things, which is kind of nice.
Oh yeah. No, I've got 3. I've got a 27, a 32, and then a 55. And sometimes I put a bunch of little windows on the 55 if I want to look at some different stuff, which hasn't been too much here lately. Nowadays, I just start this. I started to get into some stuff, but I don't know. If I start pushing myself too hard, it makes my head starts hurting and stuff. So, like with me, I can, when I do happy hour, I can keep the stories on on the backup on the second screen and just bring them over when I'm ready for them. There you go. Because I just brought the screen that has the actual subscriber count. But yeah,
having that backup. Yeah, I forgot all about the computer, and I was like digging through my spare bedroom, and I was like, does this computer work? So I found the power cord, was charging it up yesterday after I got the video card into the one that we're on, and I was like, all right, this is gonna work. I had to add something to the old computer.
Oh, so you got a laptop actually just running is what you're doing as a second system? Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the monitor. Yeah, no, what I was talking about with the laptops I got is actually taking the screen off, and then you frame it up, and you can attach a cord for it, so you actually hook it up to the video card and use it as another monitor on the system. See, that's what that's what a lot of people do with laptops. So when you first said I have another monitor, that's what I thought you had done with it.
No, it's an actual old laptop.
Okay. Well, yeah, then you got
that had Windows 11 on it. I added something to it.
Oh yeah, then you can file transfer between them. You can do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I have it extended onto the actual other laptop. So when I move my mouse over to the side, it will go over onto the other one, and I can just go and because the one that I use as a second monitor only has 8. It was one that has 8 gigs of RAM. So I'm gonna, when I stream, I'll use the one that I just put the 32 in.
So what do you do? Just like remote desktop or your KVM or?
It's an actual if you go, I can walk you through this.
Well, I mean, you have a KVM that's where you have the cables hooked in that use one mouse keyboard for both computers, or you use remote desktop where you're doing it over the network, or that's all I was asking. I mean,
it's not a remote desktop. It's you can add something to Windows 11. I can't think of what it was actually called, what I used, but you can have a laptop as the backup, as a second monitor. And all my, like, if I'm chatting in the chat, it's on the computer right in front of me. It's not to the one on the side.
Yeah.
Hey, Bougie.
Hey, Miss Bougie. How are you? Hopefully you had a smile yesterday or starting one today.
But yeah, it's actually working out pretty good.
Well, that's cool.
I can sit back, I can watch the screen, and I don't even have to have it on my TV anymore. I don't have to have the chat on the TV. I will know because
there you go. Wherever you go, there you are.
There I am. But yeah, it's just not. What the heck? Oh, I got fact checked on Facebook. Imagine that.
Dude, that's why I don't even bother with that place. That's such a joke. Man, you can put a link up to the article and then they fact checked me. They did that on me one time, and I just like, all I did was put the link to the place. What the hell was wrong? What fact was wrong with that? It's like it really went to that site. So I mean, nothing fake about it. Just it's such a bullshit. It's getting people stirred up, and then man, the thinking is just out there. So it just you kind of keep everything just total disarray.
But yeah,
Good morning. School is almost over for the summer. No more commotion across the street from me. Then you just have to deal with the cats. Or no, not Ben. That's who is that? That's Brian. Brian has to deal with cats.
but yeah.
Summertime, Benjamin. Summertime. Summertime.
Because tonight I'll find out how well my setup's actually gonna work. I will probably pause the other streams, but watch the chats. I'm gonna have on the second laptop. I will have my Twitter feed, probably my Rumble feed, my D Live feed, the ones that I can't actually see in the chat. So if someone says something, I will know.
Oh, there you go. Man, that's just way too much for me. I got no desire.
We're actually gonna watch a movie about Patton's last days. The last days of Patton.
Matter of fact, if it wasn't for the positive mode that I get out of everybody in chat right here, I'd have probably already stepped away from this. Because some shit's easy. It's kind of like you show up at a fire and you're trying to tell a damn dumbass to get the hose off the truck, and they're still shocked and awed that the tree next to the house caught fire. And it's like, man, can you just kind of get up off this little mundane shit? Let's focus on the main shit right here. But,
the people don't understand.
And you just kind of, it's like, man, I don't know.
But yeah, that's what I will actually do. I think I'll disconnect and
all right, buddy.
It's the thing on the laptop is called Connect.
Oh.
And it comes with Windows. It's called Connect, that you have to download it. And it will actually let you use it as a second monitor. Because if I want to, I can actually play on.
It's an app through the Windows that you install?
It's not an app. It's called.
Downloading is not part of the operating system, then that would be an app.
It actually can become part of the operating system.
Yeah, but an app does when you install it, though, Angry.
Yeah.
If it's not part of your operating system through the install, then it's an add-on. It's an app.
Yeah. Very true.
That's all I'm saying.
Because what actually happens is it does update your computer when you actually install it.
Snipe hunters. Do a little snipe hunting. I get fact checked on Facebook all the time, and I go in there and block fact checkers LOL on a daily. There you go.
Yeah, I'm not.
Is anyone still on Twitch and Facebook? Yeah. Well, that's some people. I get it. Matter of fact, I think Tika says they keep Facebook for family. That's because that's how it came out. I don't think there's any clandestine reason behind Facebook. Not that I remember when I watched the little dorky dude develop it, but people just got accustomed to that because that was the whole pitch. You can now keep in contact with family. You can now see the pictures of the little wedding or the birthday party, or So it sounded really good. It's kind of like the internet. It sounded good. But, of course, they didn't bother telling us that, oh, yeah, and by the way, all the human trafficking and all that shit, it's going to kind of escalate with it. But, hey, it's still good. You'll be able to talk to grandma in the other state, show her pictures. See, it's just there's a balance. There's a balance. So if you see something, matter of fact, if you see something really evil, somewhere there's something really good. You see something really good, well, there's probably something bad. There's just, I don't know. My observation seems that there's a counter to everything. The radar gun, because there was the radar detector. Matter of fact, I can remember when that shit came out, they used to be joked about whoever developed the radar gun developed the radar detector. Because it was like, okay, I sold all these departments. You know, so now what I'll do is I'll sell this product to the public on how they'll know where all they are. So it's just kind of crazy. Let's see, what do we got here? My stalker was arrested over a year ago for stalking me. Oh, dang, Benjamin. Let's get back. Why don't they call and catch up? It's more personal. That's just not it's not the vibe that's going to cross the whole ball of dirt. Benjamin, wow, have they stopped? All right. Let's get back. I call or text my kids every day. I want to hear their voices. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I do that too. But see, you said the key word. You call or text. You text because it's convenient. Well, other people, they'll convenient just like the friends that they have, and they're texting. But in that, we also slowly lose the connect overall. It's like writing a letter. Writing a letter, there's actually something behind that versus texting. Because when you write, you're taking the effort of getting the paper, the pen. You're actually writing each letter physically. So you're putting skin in the game. You're investing. There's something to be said. I might even get me a couple of pads and just start writing notes and stuff again, just to get back in the habit of good old-fashioned writing.
But I just looked on this one. It is an app, but it's an app. It becomes part of your system because of the way they have it set up.
That's cool.
I was trying to figure
out.
That's
fine. I didn't know you were still on that, brother. To be honest, I was like, "Holy crap!"
No, I was actually looking for something else and just came across it.
Hey, 1A, you need to start writing again. I know, right? It just kind of, man, I said that, and I kind of got to thinking, man, you kind of, because that might be enough of a pause. Maybe that's, little things like that. That's if you start writing more, maybe that's enough of a pause in taking the time to do that actually will have a bigger impact. It's kind of like that ripple. And maybe that's one of them little things you do that creates the ripple. Skip, I don't text. Lady, hey, I just repeated what you said, Skip back. You said I call or text my kids every day. Wow. My bad. Pen pal for years. It was fun letting back and forth. Yeah, I could see that. Because it just kind of gives you that. Plus, if you're writing, not only are you spelling out, so you're focusing on that, but it actually makes you see and rethink what you're saying as you're writing it, because you're having to actually physically write the words. You know, there's just something to be that. It's just some of the core stuff, you know, day-to-day life that, I don't know. I see some of it that we lost sight of around here whenever I was raising my kids, you know, but we kept a lot of the stuff, but I can see now, I see overall, this whole digital stuff really just became a damn nuisance. I'm all for technology, but technology doesn't need to make things easier per se. You know, maybe just more precise, more reliable. Well, thank you, Bucci. Yeah, no, and you know, there was a time when I used to think, man, I really dropped the ball, and I still kind of see areas where I did, but I didn't do it intentionally, so I don't I don't wear it like with guilt per se, just more like on an educational, you know, perspective, where I can I can now look back and see where, well, dang, yeah, I should have been focused on this too. That good old phrase, hindsight's 20/20. See, hurricane, I actually thought about writing my own perspective on when CB hit and basically what's been going on since. Yeah, there you go. Because, you know, write it down and just, because there's something I think about that whole, it's kind of like the researching. There's something about having this idea and then going to like a library, going down the aisles, finding the book with the information that you want, pulling those out, then opening them, finding the information, making notes on that, putting it back up, you know, and then either going back home or right there, but you collect that information into what you were wanting. Well, you take all those steps involved. That actually adds a lot to the table, because now all you do is pick up your phone and type a word into Google, and Google goes, this is what it means. This is what happened. This is how that went down. This is where, and it's like, so there's so much in between, and just not even so much on the topic that you're looking at, but just the physical activity, the interactions along the way, your brain actually having to do stuff. I think that plays a part. I think that's fed into how got us where we are. That's my wonder. That's why I'm okay with part of the them, but at some point we've got to realize what we've done to ourselves. We got complacent. You know, and it's just, I don't know. What you got, when he says I had a journal for 3 years, I would just jot down my data and what I've learned or mistakes I've made and how to fix them. It helped a hell of a lot. There you go, man. It's the notes along the way. And I got to say, coming from my perspective now, man, when you look back, some of it will make you laugh your butt off, and then some will probably make you go, holy crap. Mm-hmm. And I don't even have journals. I just have little things I pick up going, oh, I remember this. Man, that was, yeah.
Because Rescue, me and you've talked about this, me going to meetings and stuff. I got notebooks from the very first meeting that I ever attended. And looking back on my thinking then to what it is 13 years later, I'm like, what the heck was I thinking?
Well, let's see, and that's everybody. So just, you know, keep that in mind then whenever you're looking and you're research that was how everybody was over time. Everybody's had those moments. It's like, man, what a shifting change of a person, because it just events change people. Life changes people. That's you make mistakes, you learn from them. One way or another, you either think that you've learned how to do it better and all you do is escalate the mistake into more, or you learn from it and you don't do the mistake anymore. Hey, morning, Anna.
Hey, Anna. But yeah, I'm just happy that I found like-minded people with what I want to actually do in life, and we're all supportive of each other.
The only constant in life is change. Well, there's always the constant in life that it will be ending at some point. It's not forever. I guess that's another constant. It's not forever. LOL those. How much did I drink on that note? LOL or smoke. It's funny. Yeah, that's a year-old note. Yeah, because you're thinking and the things that were going on back then, and how that had your thinking one way. It's kind of like for me, hell, growing up, I didn't grow up in all this digital shit. So, I grew up fishing, hunting, riding bikes, motorcycles, skateboards, outside, climb trees, jump roofs. That's why I went into work that was hands-on and equipment, industrial, mechanical. It's just that was.
Hey, Donkey.
Now I gotta say, what's up, Donkey?
Yeah. Well, Rescue, you could probably relate to this. Do you know when my first cell phone was and who paid for it?
I'm sorry. Do say that again. Who paid for your first cell phone?
Do you know how old I was when I got my first cell phone, and you know who paid for it?
I could say that it wasn't me, and that you were at least a year old.
I was 20 years old, and I was the one that actually paid for it. My parents would not buy one for me.
Wait, I think I thought of it now. I remember now. It was you, and you were 20. That's what it was. Hey, morning, Grumpy. What's up? Morning, all. Heavy thunderstorms here last night. Broke the unseasonal heat. Feels good now. Well, at least you came through the storm okay.
Yes.
What's up, Mr. Donkey? Where are we at today?
Good morning, y'all. We are in Kentucky. London, Kentucky.
Aha.
How far away are you from Louisville?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm not going to Louisville.
Well, hold on. Let's break this little down real quick. We can use this as a learning curve. So, there is a person that is sitting on a stationary object in a stationary location with a computer in front of them that's asking a person that is driving a mobile
I thought maybe he would know
and saying,
off the top
hey,
of his head.
Why don't you pull up Google Map and tell me how far it is from point A to point B, when really I think the person sitting in the stationary position ought to be the one clicking on the Google shit.
I did not ask him to pull anything up. I thought maybe because of him being a trucker for a while, I thought maybe he would actually know that. I did not.
Mm-hmm.
So I
do not have a memory like that.
I made an ass out of myself.
So, yeah.
I just, hey, now, I got another driver that I know, buddy of mine. He can remember like almost to the 10th of a mile, almost, how to get to like all kinds of places because he used to pick up and deliver to these places on a regular basis. And he's in my age group, so he remembers this stuff. I, on the other hand, I just don't really care. So, you know, I don't bother trying to memorize routes and everything. But I do have a map book, but I am a ways from Louisville. Louisville's on the other side of the state from where I'm going.
Yeah, I thought maybe he would know.
Hey, guess what? I don't know.
You don't.
Yeah, but
and I figured that out.
You can go like you go click, and then you say, "How far is that?" And then it's that. Matter of fact, actually, I think most of y'all all do these phone things, so hell, just pick it up and talk into it and say, "London, Kentucky, to Louisville, Kentucky. How far?" And then the stupid thing's gonna tell you. And that's supposed to be the cool shit.
I want a smart ass phone. Instead of a smartphone, I want a smart ass phone.
Don't you have? Wait a minute. I thought you had a phone.
I do.
Then you have a smart ass phone.
No, I want a phone that, like, when I ask it, like, okay, Google Maps, how far from London, Kentucky to Louisville, Kentucky? Farther than your lazy ass is gonna walk.
I think you can actually do that to your phone now.
Oh, I would love that. That would be so funny. Why? Not like you can read a map anyway, stupid.
Custom replies.
So this is why I don't work at like a fast food restaurant as a drive-through guy. Hey, can I get a milkshake with that? No. This look like your mama house. Hey, can I get no? This ain't Baskin and Robbins.
Doesn't Burger King say they'll make it your way?
They lie.
See, and yet people been going there for decades, and yet
I know. Look, this is the Whopper. This is how it's made. No. You said make it your way.
That's where all this came from. That's how it started. They started when they introduced fast food into the country. That was when the takeover began, because they were going to start to do us in, making us think that they were really making it our way when it really wasn't our way. That was it.
That's right.
We're on to this. We have now discovered the country's biggest problem. Freaking Burger King lied. Damn.
That's right.
Them dang son of a guns, I tell you.
That's smart.
Boom gaga.
I honestly think it would probably.
Good morning, everybody in chat. Rescue.
If you would invent a smart ass phone, you would be a millionaire overnight. I think people would buy it just to give it to a family member.
I think people enjoy just laughing at whatever it comes up with.
Yeah, it'd be like the magic, the 2022 version of the Magic 8 Ball, and it'd be your phone.
Yeah. Be out there watching people strangle their phones.
Right.
Phone is making back like, I'm a phone, stupid. Stop shaking me. You can't strangle me, dumbass. I'm a phone. What a phone don't you get? Oh, actually, by the way, why don't you call your mama sometime, damn it?
Hurricane said, Donkey, they actually have a restaurant where the servers do get to talk.
Dicks! I've been there.
And they get paid for it, yeah.
I love that place.
Hey, morning, Christina.
They did the little... Christina. They did the hat thing on my wife and said, so easy, even a caveman could do me.
Oh, Lord.
And mine was really small penis.
Brian said, I heard that there's a restaurant in Las Vegas that spanks you if you don't finish your meal. Oh, Lord, whatever. I should have known. I shouldn't even bother. Yeah. I shouldn't have bothered reading Brian's. I should have known it was a setup job.
It's actually the heart attack burger, something like that. But they make food that like literally could kill you And if you don't eat it all, they've got a midget that comes out with a paddle and spanks you. And like when you go to the place, they put a hospital gown on you.
Oh yeah, no, that ain't.
Oh no, you leave your clothes on. You just put a hospital gown on over your clothes.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like wearing a full-size
Oh,
bib.
so like you're in the ER because you had a heart attack?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think it's a heart attack cafe or something like that. I just saw it on YouTube, watching like 10 of the most interesting restaurants and stuff like that, and that was one of them that made the list. But like all the waitresses and everything are dressed up like sexy nurses. Me personally, I wouldn't mind going there to eat, but I'm not ordering. I think they got one burger that's like 2 feet tall.
Yeah,
it's like 8 patties, 10 patties. It's like, yeah, big. I can't.
That's just retarded to me. That's just a waste of food. You can't put that shit in your mouth. You might as well just keep that down normal. Otherwise, you're just cutting it in sections. Well, if you're going to cut it up in sections to take a bite, then what's the damn difference between having different places? You know what I'm saying? It's just...
Yeah. Well, it comes out on a skewer. Really huge skewer.
So like have a bad cheeseburger shish kebab.
Yeah, kind of. That's what it looks like.
Morning,
I mean, they
Wizard.
make them normal size too, though. Good morning, Christina, and Wizard, and Brian, and everybody else in chat. I hope you're all having a smiling, beautiful, good day. It really is a beautiful day out today. A beautiful sunrise. I woke up. I'm not dead.
That's it. Yeah, it's cat pack so much waste. I know that's what gets me about some of the cooking, all the cooking channels and shows. It's like we just piss off food. I mean, I know that probably half of it is fake shit because they have sets and that's all cool and they have the CGI. But at some point when they're handling the meat and stuff or the vegetables and chopping them up, you know, then you have, and it's like, I don't know. I've always been kind of shocked by all that too.
Well, I heard some of the, like those cooking shows, like they'll cook it up, but they serve it to the audience. Like if they got a live audience at the recording, they'll serve it to the audience.
Yeah.
And if it's real food, I imagine they probably feed people on the set, like, you know, the bike guy and the camera guy and stuff.
I've heard about that one little dude. Who is it? Emerald or something? I don't know. He's the dude that's got the damn little toaster oven shit. And I actually remember a few years back, I caught a story just by actually going by and happened to be one of those stories that you go, wait a minute, what? You go back and read it. But dude, they were caught. I think it was some kind of turkey type thing he was doing on his show for one of them models. And there was like 10 just left sitting in the oven and they had them at different stages. And that was part of their prop. And so it was just all wasted shit. Because if you have cook a turkey and then you let it sit and cool, well, I'm sorry, it would be wrong to think that you're going to go plug that back up after the show and finish actually cooking that supposedly.
Yeah.
So that would, but I remember hearing that about him. I don't know. That and there's so much of these others. I know when back in the day we used to do shit for fun and entertainment. I just found it, I do find it ironic nowadays because then look at where we are. It's like, I wonder how many of them all you can eat contests we would like to probably replenish or bring. Can we bring back that food? You know, we're going to need it. Oh, well, that's my dark moment. So that's every now and then my mind goes over onto that reality side, that dark side of, oh yeah. Which we were talking about that earlier, how there's already, like in some places, no dog food, no pet food's getting real scarce. The baby formula is real scarce.
Yeah. I heard one that Biden had bought up a bunch of, and I don't know if it's true or not, but bought up a bunch of baby formula and was sending it to the border. That a Border Patrol agent told somebody that, a senator or somebody.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I really wouldn't be overly shocked if they Because that's what they did with them. That's what Fauci did with the masks. If you were, don't you remember the whole hospital thing when all of a sudden, at first they come out and then he started going, no, that's because he was actually having them gather up the stockpile type things.
Yeah.
So you got greedy ass people doing things, but I know that there's some serious things that are causing that delay. That it's like the supplies overseas type stuff from over there. It is what it is, regardless of your political stance. Those ships are anchored. They're not bringing a product. It is what it is. Well, they shut that. I forgot the name. What is it? I think it started with an A, but it's a formula. It's one of the main formula making companies. But they got shut down for a recall. Well, to re-energize because of the whole process, that's like 6-7 months before they'll even start putting back out again. So,
okay.
And that's under just those typical. If it was intentional, well, then that ain't even going to happen, because then there'll be some delay, some cause or something. And you figure, so in 6 months is when you're going to be able to start production again. But wait a minute. Where are we going to be at in 6 months with the shit that's not coming over from over there for the 6 months? Oh, I don't know. Are you going to have anything to actually produce?
Yeah.
Because it's just the overlap of the timing. Because July and August right here, towards the end of June and July, I know down around where I'm at, that's my worry time frames.
Oh, here it's August. It's pretty much the end of July, all of August, and pretty much about half of September before it actually starts to cool down. Where I'm at.
Because that heat. Oh, there you go. I think Anna Abbott yep. Nutrition.
I live in Florida. It doesn't start cooling down until I don't know.
December.
December, January.
But how often are you actually home, though, there, donkey?
Well, I'm going to start going home probably about every 2 weeks for the summer months.
Spend some time with the wife and the kids?
No, I just want to go fishing.
That too. I forgot about that.
I live in Florida. I have 2 coasts to go to. The East Coast and the West Coast.
Well, I don't know. You're West Coast per se, which actually I guess for you on that side, it's probably not so bad. I know on the intake side up over here from Mexico up and around in Texas, man, that damn cesspool of the Gulf of Mexico is something else.
Yeah, it's not too bad over on our side, but I mean, it's still the Gulf.
Yeah.
I'd like to go over to, I want to go over to one of the beaches we found, do some camping over there on the eastern side, on the Atlantic side, and do some surf fishing and such. See if I can't catch something interesting.
Yeah, I bet that'd be nice over there on that east side.
Yeah. The kids can play in the waves. Because the Gulf side, I mean, unless you get a storm, you really don't get no waves.
Well, and I'm sure over there, it's not as clear either. It's because it's
no, it's not.
Because it's a cesspool. You know, when you kind of look at if you look at the map and you look at it, it's a round, and that's what causes that. That shit stays so disturbed.
Oh yeah, all those people we got from Texas splashing up the water over there, and it gets all murky and it floats over to us, and you know, Louisiana, Mississippi, they down there peeing in it. I mean, it's just, you know. Just ruins it for us Floridians.
I figured to see what we just. I figured if we cut that leg off of Florida right there, see, then the Gulf would open back up and it would clear up.
Hey, give it time. According to global warming, Florida's going to be back underwater before too long, anyways.
Well, yeah, that's why Nancy Pelosi went down there and bought that house right along the coast. That's why all them other ones are all up along the East Coast buying homes and property on the coast because it's going to flood. Why not?
Yeah, hey, they could rob the insurance company now.
All right. Morning, Eric.
Morning, Eric. And hey, 1A.
Morning, Eric.
Oh, apparently Hurricane said, "Damn it, donkey, thank you. You just reminded Hurricane to get her fishing license."
Hurricane, get your fishing license. I got mine.
Every year I buy mine on my birthday. So I
ain't even got to worry about it. I got mine on my phone. Auto renew.
Yeah, kind of nice just to be able. And I think my girl is my Christmas present from my girl is she's sending me to Florida for a week to go deep sea fishing again.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to have a talk with her.
There you go.
Yeah, Florida's closed. We don't need any more tourists. No. No, that's awesome, man. That's something I want to do, man. I want to I want to go like with some friends and do a charter boat and go out deep sea fishing. Go catch some big boys.
I've actually done it before, and it is a lot of fun. But this will be the first time that I actually do it sober. That's how long it's been.
Oh, well, shit. Where's the fun in that?
I'm taking AA friends, so we're going to have meetings on the boat and everything else. So, yeah.
I've been thinking about going fishing, trying to get to where I can go fishing here lately, trying to kind of get things in play. And then I was going to try to start taking y'all fishing in the mornings. Just kick the StreamYard over to my phone and then take if I can get it set up, I'm going to try to get my hover round loaded up on the back of this little platform that would be on the back of my truck. So then I could just putter down there. Get down there by the creek.
Well, maybe we could get Bug Out to come out and visit, and he could get that little backpack thing like he was going to use for Zach, and we can stick you in that with a couple fishing poles. And
I don't think he's going to get me in no backpack, but
we try.
Well, yeah, but the problem is he's going to stand up and my feet are still going to be on the ground. So it's.
And hello, young man.
We'll just wrap. Hey, 1A. No, we'll just wrap your legs around his waist and tie your shoelaces together.
Oh, okay.
Just create one of those big, like a Red Rider wagons, the old school ones. Just a bigger one.
Oh,
that'd be cool.
Like they got it, at Tractor Supply. It's got they almost look like off-road tires.
Hey,
yeah.
Put a little pillow in there for his butt so his butt doesn't get sore on the metal.
I saw a parade one time, and they were actually driving a big red flyer wagon, and it had a motor in it. It was kind of like the match. Do you remember the little Hot Wheels one that had?
Yeah.
It was a little wagon, but it had a motor in it.
Yeah.
Well, they actually built that, dude, and they drove it down through the parade and stuff. I've seen that up close, up personal. That was fun.
Oh, I bet that was cool. That was awesome.
Well, see, that's my hover around would be okay, which actually with Bug Out now, he's got that damn track chair thing that his brother used to use, but that's one high dollar ass deal. That's like 10, 15 grand or some shit. But it's got tracks like a tank kind of deal. So yeah, you can go places in it.
You can go places in it.
Yeah, my hover around, I'm kind of limited, but if gravel rocks get a little too big, I'm going to high center, and well, there we are. And I got to tell you, man, I don't know. Probably only somebody, if you've been through it, then you get it. If you hadn't, then it's probably like, man, that dude's about to say some weird shit. But I got to tell you, that's the hardest part is you go out there and man, it's still hard. I go in, I'm sitting in my driveway. I can get to the end of my driveway, just kind of be in the road, but I'm sitting in this freaking chair. And it just, I don't know, dude, you feel like half the person you were almost, if that. It's like my life now consists of a freaking hover around chair. I'm 6'4". What the hell?
Rescue.
And it just kind of gets so frustrating as hell.
I can only imagine.
I will say this for myself, and this is from me because of me losing my leg. I had to be in one for about a year. It's I don't know how you would do it as long as you've done it. It's not the greatest. It's not that fun to actually do.
Oh no, I've been self-sustaining my whole life. I mean, that's I do what when it was time to move. Oh, I moved all our shit, refrigerator, bed, dressers, the whole 9 yards. I moved it when my building needed to get moved. Oh, I moved it. I think things through. I'll figure out a way. I don't, I just shit, dude. I mean, I've been on the streets. I've been locked up. I've just been on my own. I do it myself. I don't rely on anybody. I don't intentionally push people away, but I'm just not the dude that goes, shit, man, I need to move, load that refrigerator. Who can I get to come help? Because I guess I've always realized that ain't nobody on the other end of that line. But God gave me 2 legs. I'm 285 pounds, 6'4". Oh, I'll move this shit. And so I moved it. Well, now all of a sudden it's like, shit, I'm not even sure if I can bathe myself tomorrow if I step wrong. So way different perspective all of a sudden. It's kind of like getting used to driving at 100 and you're just kind of getting used to the curves and the way everything, and all of a sudden everything just came to a stop. It's like, It's like, nope. Oh, you want that box from right there to over there? Yeah, well, that's no. Put a rope around it, go put it around the leg of the coffee table over there, hook it to my chair, and then pull it across the room with that rope in my chair. Okay. But see, and that sounds like, oh, well, that's funny. Haha. And it's like, yeah, but see, I shouldn't have to do that because normally I should just be able to pick up the freaking box and move it over to there. It's goofy shit like that. It just drives me nuts. It's just.
It's the little things that you don't really think about,
A case of water. Bring a case of water when we bring it in and pop the hatch. And hell, dude, pulling the wagon. Because now I even went to a point to where we just load the shit in this little wagon and then we'll pull it from the carport up the ramp into the house. And that's a freaking chore, dude. Just making the walk up the ramp trying to pull a wagon. And it's like, what the hell? This is just can't be happening. But it's happening. So how was your day? By the way, I hadn't talked to you. I just seen you in chat. So how was your day and stuff yesterday?
What's up?
I was asking you how your day and stuff. I didn't get to because I hadn't talked to you. I just seen you in chat.
Oh, it's good, man. Don't really have anything to do today, which is nice. So that's why I'm up on here early. Usually, I'm out doing some of this time. But no, it's I'm doing all right, man. Good morning. Weather looks nice. I might get out there and do something in the yard later just to do it, just to get some fresh air. I don't know. I'm kind of in like one of those lazy modes where like I've already come to terms where I have nothing to do. So I'm already getting that lazy feeling where I'm like, I might just, park it today. Not do anything.
There you go. My granddaughter's over. She came over yesterday evening and then she's in there asleep now. So hopefully we'll spend a little time later.
Yeah, that's good to hear. I'm glad that you're getting to spend some time with her.
I used to get more excited. Now I have to hold myself back because I never, like the last time this happened, I got kind of excited. I was like, okay, cool, man. They said we'll have fun, and that kind of like lasted for an hour, and all of a sudden it was like, yeah, no, we're going to town. It's like, oh, well, shit. And then I spent the rest of the day by myself, so that might happen later today. I don't know. I'm hoping not. If it does, I'm sure I'll be back up on here figuring out somebody's channel to go sit in.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my grandparents, a lot of times, like they'll want me to do something, and then they'll just cancel it right at the last moment, and I find myself with idle time, which I don't get very often. You know, it's funny because I'll be like, that's like my biggest pet peeve is somebody wants you to do something, you get, like you said, you get excited for it, you get ready for it, you're waiting, you're impatient because you're waiting to do it, and all of a sudden, right at the last moment, they're like, nope, and you're like, oh, shit, really? Like, it doesn't matter if you had to go work or do something. That feeling of it's like, okay, now what do I do? I struggle with that. So I get really impatient. I'm like, I love schedules. I'm a punctual person. I don't know. I hate it when someone's like, will you do something for me? I'm like, when and where? And they're like, oh, tomorrow between 12 and 8. What? You know what I mean? Like, give me a time, exact time, and I'll show up. But I'm not going to sit around for 5-6 hours just wondering, well, the time to go yet? I don't know.
Are we there yet?
No. Don't make me turn this truck around. Rescue! You kids behave back there. Don't you make me come back there.
Dad, can we stop? I need to use the bathroom.
See, now,
Me and a bottle, boy.
I remember making that comment to my kids, but I never got told that because it was just me back there anyway. Matter of fact, I actually learned to drive at a real early age and got to drive on the highway as a real young kid because we had this camper that you could walk into the back part with. So when we would go camping, we would be driving somewhere. Well, my mom wouldn't. It's like somehow, see, this is how casual thinking was. Matter of fact, now that I'm fixing to say this out loud, it just processed in my head and I'm going, yep, this is a prime example of how relaxed life was back then. So my mom, awesome lady that she was, but she was more comfortable with me sitting in the driver's seat, driving this vehicle down the highway, keeping it between the lines than it was going back into the kitchen of this camper and making us lunch. Because that's, we would trade seats and she would go back there and it might even just be damn sandwiches. But it was the sandwiches like you would see in the shows back then because that's just what people did back then. So you got like, your bread and then it was cut diagonal. Your chips were put down in between. You had your folded little napkin. There it was. There you go. It's just what it was. Here's your drink right there. Bam. But yeah. And then she would eat. And then she would come back up. We would trade seats again. And then I'd go sit back there. And then mine would be on the table right there. And then I'd eat. That way we would always get to where we were going as soon as we could. Now people leave the house and nobody thinks about making shit. They just figure out they'll whip in the Holiday Inn Express and stay. And then it's kind of like, damn, yeah, come on, let's go. And you don't really have fun and enjoy it.
The rescue I found about when it came to cooking that a crock pot is my best friend.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I ain't got to do nothing.
Ooh, peanut butter cookies, Brian. Peanut butter. I'll choose peanut butter for you, brother. Brian Griffin said, I'm going to make special cookies with lots and lots of THC. I just can't decide between chocolate chip or peanut butter cookies, though. And I say peanut butter cookies.
Chocolate chip peanut butter cookies. There you go. Don't need to decide between the two. Make them together.
Yeah, half and half. Yeah,
exactly. I say both.
But see, they're going to, now these are THC cookies. So here's the catch. See, if you just do the peanut butter cookies, so as you're eating them, if you kind of still are holding on to one and you kind of nod off, well, you wake up, it's not a big mess. It's just a few crumbs. But on a chocolate chip, on the other hand, well, you might end up with some melted chocolate smear.
That's okay. That's what they make showers for.
Yeah, but no, on your couch, it's up to you.
That's what they make steam cleaners for.
Yeah, there's a cost though. See, now you just spent more money, and I mean, we're already on the verge of a collapsing economy, so you just don't.
We're just talking about a cookie,
Yeah,
it's just a cookie.
Yeah. Well, then just go with the peanut butter.
Brian, I love
And quit
Brian
buying the
said-
chocolate chips.
Morning, Song of the South. What's up, brother? And hey, Yankee dude. What's up, buddy?
I love Brian's comment. The IQ in this channel is off the charts. I'm amazed.
Well, you didn't say on, like up on panel, you said in, which would refer to the chat. Therefore, Brian, you were talking about yourself.
Hey, well, that's one way to self-reflect.
Now that was very good, young man. Very good.
Grammar Nazi.
That's
Grammar
okay.
Nazi.
Hey, whenever I used to do line work and stuff, there was a certain area, and we all used to kind of laugh and make fun when we had to go over into this area to do certain work. And this is kind of crude. I probably shouldn't even say it because I really tried not to be that kind of person. But it was, you kind of roll in this area, and we all used to kind of go, damn, I kind of don't mind doing jobs over there. And we'd all laugh going, oh yeah, why? Because we all knew what everybody was going to say. And it's like, cuz I feel like I'm some super smart dude because I know that the minute I cross that city limit sign, I just brought the IQ up of a whole town up by at least 40.
Oh, wow.
And it was like, damn. Yeah. I won't say where that was. Not proud of it, but well, see, there's the image that gets set. I didn't set the image. It's just what I saw.
When I was in elementary school in the town I lived in, we had less than 5,000 people here. We had around 4,000 when I was in elementary school. And I was in the gifted programs. So I was when I was in second grade, I was doing 4th and 5th grade work, and learning different things. Man, those kids bullied me relentlessly in elementary school. You think you're smart. You think you're smarter than us. I was like, look, guys, I didn't choose this class. My parents put me in it. I come to school every day. I go to class. I go to recess. I do everything y'all do. I didn't choose this. Leave me. You know what I mean? My parents forced it.
I was in the gifted class, but back then in the old days, they just called it detention.
Detention. See, we had a thing that was called the gifted program, where if a kid was exceptionally smart in certain areas, they would take all the smart kids, put us in one area, and they would bring in a teacher who, knew how to teach, every single grade level. It was kind of cool. I mean, I learned a lot more actually in there than I did in middle school. Because when I went to middle school, they didn't have the same gifted academic programs at the time. So I was learning the same stuff in 6th and 7th grade that I learned in 5th grade. Because I'd already learned, the 6th and 7th grade material. And that kind of screwed me up because I got bored. And then I started acting out. I don't know.
Yeah, see, whenever I was in, you could do pre-college is what they would call it. And they had a lot of pre-classes. So with math, you could do, pre-calculus, pre-algebra, and then you could do pre-collegiate politics or pre-college this, and that's how they let you how you wanted to do it. But then down around here, most of it was, even back then, I gotta say, it was kind of still trade orientated because it was a lot was FFA, so it's agricultural type stuff. That's a lot down around here is agricultural. That's A&M. You got that. That's
Texas A&M, they do a lot of ag stuff, don't they?
Yeah.
Veterinary.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
That's basically engineering, agricultural, and then for me personally, it was the fire school. That's where I went to fire school.
Okay.
People always forget about the medicine aspect of it.
Yep.
If you're talking about A&M.
Yeah.
You always forget about the medical aspect because they're such a big agricultural school, and of course their location, like you said, it's all about agriculture. I mean, that's one of
and around here, see where they are for us. Really, if you talk medical, then you would either talk UT, or even more direct would be into Houston, and that'd be Baylor. And then, of course, if you're talking about the 6-letter medical side of things, with cancer, well, then that's MD Anderson. That's cut dried. And if it's a kid with cancer, it's all about St. Jude's. That's kind of just the whole layout right there. there's the medical field in southeast Texas.
Oh, that kind of makes me feel bad. You bring up St. Jude's because I remember when Ray, Fat Man, he cut all his facial hair off and shaved his head. He kind of got mad at me because I made a comment I put in the chat. I was like, "You look like you belong in a St. Jude's commercial." Now I feel bad thinking about it.
Oh, no! When he did that, dude, he reminded me of Alfred Hitchcock.
Oh shit! And then he had the little profile picture to go along with it.
Yeah, because I think somebody else even might have said that, but yeah, it was like, "Dave, you look like Alfred Hitchcock."
Just so everybody knows, my family's riddled with cancer. I'm not making fun of people that have it. I've watched, plenty of family members pass away. So,
which, by the way,
I don't think I'm making light of it. I'm not.
I'm like where I'm at in Alabama. I'm not too far from one of the best veterinary schools in the country because of the way they started. I'm not that far away from Auburn University.
Oh, is that one of their things that Auburn is?
Auburn was a very like Texas A&M was it's a very veterinary. That's what they're known for. That's why because even though they're the Tigers, they say War Eagle because they are one of the best eagle rescues in the country.
Oh, okay. Cool. You can go.
Rolling Tide.
Yeah, that's what brought Auburn to the heights that it's at.
Yeah, Song, we carry kids to school on our backs. We don't need no bus. We take care of our own business.
Dude, you'd get a kick out of this one. My wife, she cracked me up the other day. She come in here and she was like all tripped out. She was like, "Oh my God, you won't believe this." And I said, "What?" She goes, look at this, look." So then she shows it to me. Dude, it's a freaking kangaroo. And I'm like, okay, it's a flipping kangaroo. But, oh, wait, hold on. Watch this. So she rewound it and it plays. Well, okay, it opened its pouch. And I'm like, yeah, okay. You didn't really know kangaroos had pouches? We know you.
Marsupials.
Yes, she goes, yeah, but no. That's where they have the baby. Look at it again. See, now watch. That's the baby down there. And I go, yeah. Where did you? She goes, well, I didn't know. I actually kind of thought that maybe they had them like the other, then they put them in there. It's like, no, that's where they kind of started and they come out right there in the pouch. And it was just so funny. Sorry, at our age, that's kind of funny when you have those kind of moments. It's kind of like, wow.
And that's the thing is we all have those moments, no matter what age we are. Something that we just took for granted. We thought we knew, and then all of a sudden you find out the truth about it, and you're like, what the hell? I've been saying this wrong, or I've been doing this wrong my whole life. And it's like an epiphany. It's an epiphany. You're like, whoa, damn. But it's always good to laugh at it. It's always a good chuckle.
King Kong here with it. If babies need formula, I don't see why they don't start truck driving or get a job in the trade. What? I don't even know, man. I think somebody got a buzz.
Those damn
babies
be
hitting hard, I guess.
Those damn babies.
I know. It's like, wait a minute. So wait. Babies need formula. I don't see why they don't start truck driving or get a job in the trades. Well, for one, if they were driving a truck, then they had a job in the trades. But two, it might be hard for them to see over the seat and actually shift gears because I think they're only going to have feet like about, inch and a half, 2 inches long. But
I don't think they make a booth. I don't think they make a booster seat that's adapted to driving a 18-wheeler yet. But
yeah, I'm not quite sure how that works. But
we got air ride seats. You can raise and lower the seat.
That must be.
Well, we don't want to catapult a child donkey with a damn air ride seat.
They don't go up that fast.
But it's a
baby. Bump their head on but they might bump their head on the ceiling. It'd be all right.
And then that would cause problems later on in life.
What, they grow up like us?
Maybe.
How many times did your mom drop you on your head? I don't know. I quit counting after 5.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Benjamin, I went from having the heat on to air conditioning overnight. That's it. Hell, welcome. Do you live in Texas too? That's you can go that way down here now. It hadn't been last night. It was nice last night. It was down to about 62 or something.
But
It's
I think
68 here.
Oh, there you go.
like for 3 of us, because I know you live in Texas, Rescue, Mr. King Opossum 31 lives
Georgia,
in,
Alabama, Florida, and Texas.
So we all are used to waking up in the middle of the night. It might be 27 degrees outside, and then by noon it's in the 70s. So it's
not where I live. Rarely does it get to the 20s.
Sounds like a song.
But now I will say, as a truck driver, I was in a truck the night I was parked in Indiana, and it got to a record low for that area, which was negative 57, 58, 59, something like that. During the winter months.
Holy
negative,
shit.
It was negative 50 something.
Holy moly.
And I slept like a baby in my truck. Filled the tanks up, let her idle, kicked that heat on a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Definitely have that heat on.
But they were telling people to stay inside up in that area because just even a short walk outside could cause hypothermia at that temperature if you weren't, properly dressed.
Dude, that could crystallize your lung.
Yeah. I would imagine.
That's what I think of anyway, or at least your tonsils. Somehow you fixing to feel some bad shit. That's what I said. I put it like that.
Yeah. But I had food in my truck. I was cooking in my truck.
Well, see,
I had a bathroom in my truck. And,
you were indoors.
Oh, yeah. I didn't leave the truck that night. Got up next morning, made a pot of coffee. I'm like, nope, I ain't going out there. It's cold out there.
Did it get above 0 during the day the next day?
Yeah, the next day it climbed rapidly. It got like into the, I don't know, 20s, maybe 30s or something. But shit, I drove out of that and I was headed west that day. The next day.
Man, the sun's so bright it leaves a round dot on my camera screen.
When I
hey, I wonder if I could put this. Let's see, how can I do that? Can I know? You're not gonna let me do that. Okay. Check this out. Look, it puts a ring on my screen. I hope it shows it when I share it. It should. Looks like it will.
I was about 3. I'd say I was about 3 years old. We lived in Fairbanks, Alaska.
It's Stargate, dude. My security camera picked up Stargate.
Oh, shit.
Dang.
That's just the feds.
It's like, oh man.
Don't do it, rescue. Don't go into the light. Come back.
Dude, for the longest time, I kept wondering if that was going to burn into my lens of my camera, but so far, nope. Sun finally goes up so far, and it stops doing that. It's just where it zeroes right in, I guess, on that lens.
Dude, sun will tear up anything, man. Like in my Camry, where I park is like almost underneath the carport, and I started parking it completely under the carport because the sun was shining in on the radio screen, and it ended up screwing up the screen. It completely just killed it. Where like I can listen to anything, go back to auxiliary, go to to the radio, go to CD, but you can't see it. And I was just like, damn, that was stupid of me to leave it out there in the hot ass sun. You know, the sun is right on the screen every day in the middle of the summer.
You just burn it in.
You know, I can thump it or like smack it every once in a while and it'll turn on, but that's about it.
Kind of like an old TV.
Look, it comes back around, you know.
Actually, Hurricane, keep a candle and a clay flower pot.
Yes, you need that.
Then you can heat up almost a whole room if you keep it sealed off. Seen it on a survival weather channel.
You can get those little candles for like at some places. I mean, around here with like the little, you know, stores we got where people just, you know, sell random things, kind of like a consignment store / like any and everything.
The little teacup.
You can find those little candles, like 1,000 of them for like $5.
Those little teacup ones.
Those little tiny that are about the size of a. They get like the little aluminum bottom, and they're only maybe about 1 inch or 2 tall. Yeah,
kind of like a silver dollar size.
Yep, those will help. Absolutely.
They are down here. We call them teacup candles.
Where the hell's that guy going with my new bass boat?
They put them in like the potpourri burners and all kinds of little stuff. No, somebody ain't happy with you, donkey.
No, that was my air horn.
Oh, that was your air horn?
Yeah.
Oh.
That little kid went by and had his arm out the window, wanted me to blow the air horn.
And then now you just busted his bubble because it's like, yeah, those days are over, little guy. Here you go. Beep, beep. There you go.
Yeah, pretty much.
Need some more of that baritone.
Did you hear the disappointment in Donkey's voice when he asked him, "That's your air horn?" He went, "Yeah."
Shut up, 1A. You didn't have to point that out.
The sad part is he didn't even probably get the luxury of reaching up and grabbing the cord. He probably actually hit the button on the steering wheel like a regular.
No, it's a cord.
Oh,
no, it's a cord in this one.
So that is just.
Oh, dude, you just let him go. He'll joke, and I mean, he gets too goofy, then fine, put him out. But he's just. I don't know if that's just wanting reactions. That's why it's just some goofy comments.
What's that?
Nothing. It's that King MF Kong. Or got an idea, but it's whatever. It's kind of like when you're standing there having a conversation with a friend that you ran into at the daycare center. You know, you don't really focus on the daycare because those kids are just acting like little kids. But you go ahead and have your conversation, and that's kind of how I was viewing it.
Yeah.
Your inclination is correct, sir.
Civil War fort at Boonesboro.
I will be AFK a sec. My granddaughter just came back.
Oh.
Hey, granddaughter. Hi.
Don't scare her, Donkey. Damn.
She can't hear me. He's got headphones on.
Well, that gives me a second. I'll be right back as well.
The braid messed you up there, Mr. Donkey.
What's that?
Your feed.
I'm losing signal
Your
here.
feed screwed up a little bit when you went under the bridge.
Yeah, it happens.
I know.
The joys of being a truck driver.
And how's the little one doing? Rescue.
Oh, she's doing good. She was coming back to check on me now that she's up. She's a trip. She's something else. She was actually sitting here kind of zoned in on Donkey's camera because it was kind of like, is he driving? It's like, yep. She's pretty cool. I like the innocence. It's like before it starts getting polluted.
Mm-hmm. And Mr. Donkey, I don't know if you've heard it yet, but Mr. Smouse is gonna be on my channel in a week.
Zach's gonna be on your channel in a week?
In a week.
Oh, I'm gonna have a talk with him, man.
I
mean, really, how could he lower his standards like that?
He lowered them
I'm
enough
kidding,
to
man.
let you in the house.
Oh shit! Ooh.
Hey, they love me. Donkeys are awesome, man.
I was reading
Donkeys are awesome, but when it becomes an ass, it's a different story.
Brian said I have a bunch of Yankee candles. At least will smell good during shift. And then Yankee Dog Watchdog says, or no, let's see, who was it? Hurricane says Yankee candles. Do they make Confederate candles?
Oh.
Those might not smell so good, but well, I don't know. That'd be like the woods. That should be all your little forestry smells. That'd be Confederate smells.
That'd be cool with that.
Down here in the creeks and the hollers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it smell like some creek water.
Yeah, fresh artesian water.
Hey, as long as it don't smell like a Texas feedlot, we'll be all right.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, pine needles. That's it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I love the smell of pine. Excuse me.
I want a candle that smells like a campfire.
And barbecue. Barbecue's always good.
I'm sorry, Donkey, but I do not want them to ruin the smell of a good campfire. Let's just keep that the way it is.
Yeah, you're right. They probably
You know,
screw that up.
They will.
Right back.
All right, brother. They will. You know, they'd always screw up the smells and stuff. I mean, like, I had a friend, like, he didn't smoke weed, right? But he loved the smell of it. Like, anytime someone smoked it, he'd sit there and just smell it. He liked the smell. And, like,
He liked
know,
the
like,
contact high.
he wouldn't, you know, I thought that too, but no, he would never get in the car, like, if somebody was hotboxing or, like, in a closed space. He didn't like the feeling. He just liked the smell. I'm like, oh, you know, I respect that.
Yeah.
You know, like, you know, there's a lot of people that like the smell of things, you know, that just don't, you know, like, I know people that like the smell of wine and alcohol, but they won't drink it. It's just weird. But anyways, he found somewhere on the internet, this was back like in the like 2010, 2011, he found a spray that smells like skunk weed, and it's just it's an air freshener, and it smelled like the best skunk weed that you could find. And he would just, like, he would come around and he'd smell like it all the time. And then, like, he got pulled over a couple times and everything, and they tore his car apart, and he, like, showed them the air freshener, and, like, they didn't believe him because they, you know, in their mind, they're a cop. They're thinking you're just spraying this, and, you know, but you really have weed on you, but you're spraying this to disguise the fact you have weed on. You know, so you can be like, oh, it's just the air freshener. And yeah, he stopped using the air freshener, you know. But I thought it was weird. Like, who the hell? It was like one day, like, I love the smell of weed so much, I'm gonna buy candles, air freshener, cologne. You know, like, I don't know.
Then all of a sudden, it's meet this guy.
Right.
That is funny as hell, though. I mean, you know, okay, you know, I get, you know, you like the smell of something, but there are just certain things that should not be an air freshener.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, but then again, with law enforcement, like you said, you know, he showed it to him and was like, look, no, I don't smoke. I don't like smoking it. I don't like the feeling, but I like the smell of it. I'm weird. You know, get over it. But, you know, here's what it is. This is what you're smelling, this freshener. You know, but on one hand, I understand where the cops are coming from because, you know, most people lie to the police because they don't want to get arrested. They don't want to get a ticket. But at the same time, law enforcement needs to learn and understand that not everybody they come across is lying to them.
Mm-hmm. Well, and it's like, okay, I can be in the police officer's position there. Say, I pull you over, I walk up to the car, you roll down the window, it smells like you just smoked a pound in your car. What do you think I'm going to think? You know what I mean? Yeah, I get it 100% too. It's like,
right, I get it.
And that's the thing, is they're still going to use that as probable cause to search your vehicle, even if you show them the air freshener or not. You know?
Oh, I get that.
And it sucks,
and I mean,
and you're right.
If I was in that position,
they need to have discretion.
If I was in that position, I wouldn't be mad at them either. I'd be like, okay, well, you know, you think I've got some in there. Here you go. Here's your keys. Knock yourself out, buddy. Have fun with that shit. I'm going to be sitting back here smoking my cigarettes if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'd tell him you already got probable cause.
Can I take my coffee with me? Yeah.
You already got probable cause to search my vehicle. Go ahead and search it. I can't tell you no, that you can't search my vehicle because it smells like it. So go ahead and search it. And just let them do it. And then you're good. In that situation, there's really nothing else you can do.
Oh, for crying out loud. Brian just said in the comment, just send that devil's lettuce to me. I'll make sure to burn it. Oh, for crying out loud.
Well, I mean, I got pulled over one time by a cop. And while I was a truck driver, or since I've been a truck driver, and the officer asked me if I had any contraband or if I was, you know, hauling anything for anybody. And I looked at him and I said, no, I like my freedom and I like my job. No, I'm not hauling shit for any goddamn buddy. Well, you know, you can tell me the truth and we'll go a lot easier on you. I'm like, you got some information I don't know about or something? Because I'm going to tell you now, officer, I ain't fucking you, so I ain't going to lie to you. You can just take whatever you're thinking and move along with it. You want to write me a ticket for something I did wrong, by all means, go ahead, you know, do your job. I ain't going to be mad at you. But don't accuse me of doing something I ain't done. And you have absolutely no evidence of me doing.
Yeah, it's like when it's a funny thing, like when a cop comes up to you and he's like, do you have any grenades, any RPGs, any explosives we should know about? And it's like, what? I was like, I had a cop ask me that. I was like, what? Dude, I didn't use my blinker. Like, what? You know what I mean?
If a cop walked up and asked me that, I'd look at that cop and be like, who the hell do you think I am? Hey, here's my driver's license. Go ahead and run my shit, and you'll see I'm not the one you're looking for.
They do it as a joke to try to lighten the situation. I figured that out. But to me, that kind of makes me feel a little weird because I'm like, damn.
And that's like, what I was about to say.
What's up?
I was about to say it's supposed to be a joke and get. Go ahead, donkey.
I was just going to say that, or, you know, you could look at him and go, no, I don't. But do you know where I can get some? That sounds like fun.
I'm sorry, I left those at home today.
I wonder what they would actually say if you asked them that.
Well, it's just like when you go to the post office, all right, and you mail a package, is there any chemicals? Is there anything that could explode? Is there this or that? They ask you all these questions. And like I asked a lady at the post office, which I was like, how many people have ever told you there's something in there like that? She's like, you'd be surprised. And I'm like, nobody's going to tell you if there's anything illegal in there. You know what I mean?
Oh, no. There are some stupid people in this world that have.
Yeah, but those are people that are out there, bro. You know?
Because, and this was why I was still smoking. You remember those old commercials about the nicotine and stuff? That they were trying to have people quit smoking?
Okay.
They go into the post office and read off all the ingredients that's in a cigarette.
Oh, I remember some of those.
Yeah,
What's
I
up,
was
Brett?
like,
Oh, I was reading into chat.
Yeah.
It's walking that line, but that's fine because maybe just one more and might just go ahead and remove that problem.
As I said earlier, brother, your inclination is correct, and it is what it is.
Well, it's that, you just keep tapping, and it's like, look, man, I get it, fine. And it's like, okay, what? Is that the attention you wanted? There you go. I'm just not wasting my breath. So anyway, for any that don't get it, it is what it is. And I was just looking, chemical or a small box of G.I. Joe weapons, and said, yes. Hey, man, have you seen, actually, Hurricane, did you see, where was he at? Forgot who he was on, and he showed it. And actually, homeboy got a hell of a collection of shit.
It was on yours, bro.
Was it on this one when he opened the chest and stuff? Okay.
I think it's the one that I took over towards the end. He started it. Yeah, he was showing all that and the different I can't think of the accessories that come with it. And, yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go. One day goes into the next. So
I know. Don't it?
The only days it seems like the only day it seems like it doesn't run into the others is because Rescue's not on. Is Saturdays and Sundays. Since he stopped streaming on those days, it seems like we actually know when it's Saturday or Sunday. Because he's not on at 2 a.m. like during the week. Most of the time.
That's
it. Yeah. We don't have to talk about that, Rescue. I may not always come up on panel. I may not always say hi or hello to everyone or anything. Sometimes I just like to sit back and watch. But I can't do that on Saturday and Sundays, man. You make my Saturdays and Sundays start to become real boring. We're going to have to work on this, man.
Well, this was the part that I was gearing you up so that then you're going to be able to survive for 2 days in the wilderness on your own. And then I'll come back and I'll be back Monday morning. See, that's how that goes. You gotta prepare, man. We got bad shit coming, so we gotta prepare. So the best way I can prepare you is to release you into the wild for just maybe like 2 days at a time, so you can build up the resistance and your immune system, tough skin. See, that's how there's a method to the madness.
Good morning.
Horse caca.
Song is right, though. Autumn's our third shift. So.
I just take the weekend off because then I figure, one, it's a little breather for me. Not that I got like any, I can do this. I still can't do shit. So it is what it is. But I figure that way everybody will kind of do their thing, and other channels, people show content that they do on weekends, maybe people will go fishing. Like if you get up off your ass ever and go fishing, then maybe you'll take us with you. But I'm just saying, who?
Me?
You don't shit through feathers. Your feet don't fit no limb. What do you mean who? Yeah, you. Waiting on your fishing videos.
How do you know? They might.
You need them fishing videos. But I just figure weekends for everybody to do their thing, and then it kind of gives me a breather. Which actually, these are pretty more mellow since I've been doing it kind of this way. It's more mellower for me. I'm too easy to. I can get excited. Goofiness can get to me quick.
Yeah, that like 7, 8, 9, 10 people on panel shit, man, that gets old after a while.
Mm-hmm. No, you get too many people on panel. Sorry, go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, brother. No, I'll be done.
I'm just going to agree with you. You get too many people on panel, and it, like when some of the shows you get on, you got 8, 9, 10 people up there. Everybody's talking over each other. You can't hear what anybody's saying, and it just becomes a mess.
Yep. Well, and Dude, I think it's me. I don't surf around YouTube, see, so and I'm not. By the way, when you talk, sometimes people take things because you say something like it's against. I ain't against nobody doing nothing. So to each their own. It don't make a shit. So if you get offended, get upset, you're reading way more into it than it's there. So I don't do all the surfing around and the prodding and looking, and I kind of got my little reading. I get my fill of so much information because it's the things you can do. And it's like, kind of like the Serenity Prayer says. And so the wisdom to know the difference. Well, so for me, sometimes, man, it gets up here. And plus, I think I just got my own little medical issues, whatever, and I ain't whining on that. But it's just gets so much going on. And all of a sudden, that's why I thought I was getting upset there at the beginning, because I got to say, these past week, this is more, I sleep better. I feel more, it's like, okay, when I get off of here, I'm not like wound up. I don't think about some shit. I don't read more into it than it's there,
Yeah.
And it's because that's what'll happen. Everybody, and it's not that everybody's like being bad. It's just that, good God, dude, all of a sudden you end up with 6 different viewpoints and they're all coming out, and no offense to nobody, but it might even be shit that I don't even really care about because I don't see the end game in it. I don't see where it's practical right here in the near future. So I just listen. But then it's like, well, and I was stressing. Didn't want to stress. This is more mellower. We just chill. Welcome to my living room. It's kind of like my living room. I brought it back to like my living room. I just want to chill. First, I think I started out with a bar room. Now I just wanted my living room.
Right. Well, that's the thing, man. When I was doing my live streams, I was giving everybody like the downtime in my day. You know what I mean? Like, this is a time that I'm still doing things for my grandparents when I have some extra time. And that's why I just played music towards the end, because that's what I do at that time. I listen to music and I do things. But I got tired of having to like, I don't know, man. It lost, like you said, it wasn't like we're all friends hanging in the living room. It's like, it went past that. And I was just like, this ain't for me. You know what I mean?
Well, it's you feed into it, you get wound up. That's what I found out. I was just like, if we talked about stuff that gets real wound up, and then I'm wound up, and then it's like, well, that starts to carry over, is the way I felt. I don't know. And I just feel a physical difference if I keep my thoughts on positive stuff and trying to do a solution thing, and then encouraging people, the whole local deal, like I try to do, is remind people local. Well, that's what kind of works for me, and I think that it's a mental, physical type thing. And I do take
you hit it on the head, brother. You hit it exactly on the head when you said I shouldn't be leaving these live streams wound up or upset. I should be leaving these live streams with a better outlook and a more positive outlook on them. Something to leave with instead of something taken away. And you're right, that's very important.
That's the idea. That's why I do the smile, or be the reason somebody else smiles. Because if you make that an effort, you make that a conscious thought that, wow, okay, I'm going to try to do that. Well, it'll have an effect on you. You'll just notice at the end of the day, you might notice that, wow, today was actually a pretty good day. Well, start noticing them. I don't know. I've noticed that those little things on the negative side, they have an impact. So that's why I've tried to slowly, I just don't focus on it. That's morning, Hoodal.
And like with me, I try to, if I'm not on my channel, I try to stay clear of certain topics with people because I know how it makes them feel. Because
for me, it's not the topics for me though, Angry. I will say some of it's just the repetitiveness, because it's kind of like, I don't know. Well, okay, I'm willing. Election for me. Okay, to talk about actual November, That's just, it's like, oh man, not for me. You know what I'm saying? But see, it's not that I'm not interested. For me, I'm already up to the part where I'm some of the cases, some of the changes that are happening in states that affect there's an impact. That's more where I'm at. But sometimes some of the conversation is still back on the creation of the problem instead of on the solution side. You know what I'm saying? And that's so if you ever felt that way from me, that's probably what it was. That's all, I guess, why I chimed in. Morning, Nikki.
Morning, Nikki. And it's not even from you.
Morning,
it's
Nikki.
With certain people, I try to stay away from certain topics because I don't want to get into, because I respect everyone that I talk to. As much as me and Donkey go back and forth, I respect the man.
I don't like you.
I respect that he.
Holy shit, this is a day in history. Donkey finally has achieved it and got somebody that respects him. OMG.
Finally.
No,
at least one person does.
I'm just kidding.
I think all of us up here, I will say this now, I think we all respect Donkey because he does keep this country moving.
Okay, well, here, let me clear the shit up for you real quick because we can make this simple. One, you wouldn't even be up here if I didn't have a little bit of respect for you. So there's that. Two, if I didn't have a little bit, you probably wouldn't even be in the chat area. So there's just where we go.
Very true. Very, because I have seen how you deal with certain people. Just saying.
Me?
No, with rescue.
Who, me?
Who, me?
Hey, man, you know what? All I expect from anybody is the same that I give to them. So, and I will treat you with respect until you give me a reason not to. And when you do, I would have no problem telling you just did that.
I know that. Because there are certain people that, because of actions they have done, I don't respect them.
Well, now you can't just, 1A's really not that bad of a guy. I mean,
I'm not even talking about 1A. 1A. If 1A would call me right now, if 1A would actually call me right now and tell me that he needed my help, or would send me a message on Discord saying he needed my help, I would be there for him in a heartbeat. 1A is a great young man. I will say that right now.
I appreciate that, Angry. I do. Thank you.
But, Donkey, I think you know who I'm talking about losing respect for.
I know.
I haven't got a clue, brother. I don't keep up with that crap anymore. Why do you think I haven't done a live in so long?
That's true, too.
Because I've gotten tired of, going on there to have a good time, and it's like people go out of their way to aggravate you and piss you off, and and quite honestly, I'm getting tired of some people on YouTube. They're like, "Oh, I thought you were all about free speech." Well, let me explain to some people how free speech works. You have the right to say whatever you want. That does not mean your right to say whatever you want means I have to sit there and listen to it. See, that's the catch to it. You have the right, the freedom to say whatever you want, whatever your heart desires. But the person you're talking to does not have to stand there and listen to it. They can walk away. They can mute you. They can boot you. They can block you. They can do whatever they want.
You're lucky my phone died, Hurricane, and I can't say nothing in the chat. You too, Scat Pack. I see you.
But the thing about it, I with some liberal people that I know, they'll say, I've been using their words against them because when we were saying we wanted free speech on YouTube, they said, you have free speech, but you're not free from the consequences. So when they come to a channel that I'm a mod on and they say something out of line and I block them and they text me, I say, you have the right for free speech, but you don't have the right to you have a right to the consequences too. And they get mad at me. Hey, I use their own logic against them.
It's you're not in a private or public setting. This is the internet. Therefore, there's different rules that are applied to it.
Exactly.
That's how it works.
And anyways, the Bill of Rights isn't for individual to individual. It's actually supposed to be meant for our freaking government. Just saying.
That's pretty cool, Sharon. Sharon said my oldest granddaughter graduates the end of the month. Very cool.
That's cool, Sharon. Congratulations to her.
Oh, you got
almost
it, Josh.
missed my exit.
Josh, and I'll do this. I do it through the week, Monday morning, 2 a.m. Central, and then I'll do it until Friday morning, 2 a.m. Central. And I never know how long I'm going to run. It depends on how I kind of feel and what's going on. But most of the time I try to make sure everybody, I'm here long enough at least so people even on the Pacific Coast can start their day. And I just try to encourage people to smile, look for the good in stuff. Don't forget about voting. Whether you like the system or not, that's the system in play right now. So that's what we use. And I'm a law and order person, so it's voting is our system right now. And if we don't like it, well, at least vote one more time. And then if we can win, we can work on changing it. But if we don't try, we don't got no say. So I try to encourage people and then try to, just start your day off with a smile, end it with a smile.
Or be the reason somebody smiles.
That's it. Just, man, you're thinking and the stuff that you got going in your head, just view it as in like anything else. So if garbage going in, you're going to have garbage coming out. So try to put good, positive, solution, forward moving, stuff in your head. And that way you do that, because you need to be the change that you want to see, I think is how the phrase goes. Be the change you want to see. So anyway, I didn't mean that all directed at you either, Josh. I guess I just got on my little soapbox. Sorry, buddy. But there you go. That's welcome to my living room. Now you know. Wherever you go, there you are.
We're all in his living room, and we have to abide by his rules.
Damn, you just kind of go off in the hardcore side. So I say that, and that's what you got out of all that. See, this, and then we wonder, damn, how did we get here? Look at what's going on. This is what went wrong. See?
I have to have a little fun with you, Rescue.
Lord have mercy. All righty, Josh, I sure will, brother. I don't email a lot, just so you know. I don't want to promise anything because I won't fulfill, because, dude, my attention span is that of a gnat's ass right now, it seems like. So. So Hit Gal says, so if y'all want to pray for Kentucky, because Tuesday voting is that day, so they got voting, I guess, on some local stuff there Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm in Kentucky right now.
There you go.
Yeah, I hope, I will say this now, I know Tuesday is just a primary, but I hope Rand Paul actually does win the Republican primaries.
I just hope we can get there. You know, and I hope we don't get, because see, sometimes you can it's kind of like you can go so big and so large and try to do so much that you actually don't accomplish really anything 100%. And so then you didn't really gain ground, and that's what I'm kind of worried about. But hey, man, at this point, if we can get people to show up to vote, it sounds like that's. And I do want to acknowledge Scat Pack. Thank you very much, man. Scat Pack said I decided yesterday I will vote one time, this time for this time. So that's it. This is the last go around anyway. So after this, if you don't want to vote again, but we can at least win the House to start some changes, then things will be getting better. So there you go. But if you vote this time and we don't win, well, we're not going to get to vote again anyway. So
I'm honestly going to say this. I think we need to win the House.
Sure, you're not going to lie and say this?
Nope. I'm going to be honest.
You made it a point to emphasize that honestly part, so I'm kind of thinking there's a little deception in this.
There's no deception. I think we need to win the House.
I'm thinking so, because you kind of highlighted that word, honestly, going to say this. So it was like, well, wait a minute. Why would you highlight that word unless there was a little deception in there?
Rescue, you're overthinking it, my friend.
I've just heard what I heard, and that's kind of like, up is down, down is up right now. It seems like so.
Left to right, right to left, and wibbly wobbly.
This is the upside down world.
We do need to go down the rabbit holes.
I'm good. I ate rabbit last night.
Really? Was it good?
Yeah.
You didn't save me any? How rude.
Hell no. I got a family to feed.
Was it in gravy? Brown gravy?
No, I was just joking because I'm an opossum, but I didn't actually eat rabbit last night. So.
No, he was busy eating ticks.
Mm-hmm. Just grooming myself. You know what I mean? I got enough on my body to feed me. Nobody understands, Tony. Nobody understands the U.S. system. We're all trying to figure this out. We understand it to an extent, and we're left trying to figure it out.
Yeah, Tony cracks me up. We hope Kentucky gets whatever you fellows say, and then we can't claim to understand the U.S. system, so we can only say best wishes.
And Tony and Katie, they're good people. I like them a lot. I enjoy talking to them.
There you go. And Sharon said, let us know if the machines are used in the voting. Yeah, see, that's where that county clerk, and then if you go up into your state level, it's, your governor, yes, but it's also the Secretary of State. That's an important one. Your Attorney General. That's your legal side of your state, so you want that. Now, when I get to the state level, I usually just try not, because I know Texas has this weird, we're different, so things are a little. But locally, it's your damn county people, your county sheriff. That's an important thing. And your county clerk, county judge, county prosecutor.
But see, it's the thing, is the county clerk holds so much power that I really don't think they should have, depending on circumstances. But anytime I've ever talked to the county clerk, I'm like, you have this much power over my city? And I'm talking to him, and it blows my mind. And then I realized that, that's one of my biggest, problems when people talk about, crap hitting the fan scenarios, right? Is who are we going to have replace people? And they go, well, we don't need them to replace the government. Okay, well, let's just push the government to the side for a second. look at all the jobs, the things that are so important to our country. That we're not going to have nobody to step up and do that. It's like a lot of people have this false hope that it's like, okay, we take over, say crap hits the fan, we take over, now everything's just going to be pretty. And that, I don't know.
We
I know
need
that was
to
kind of
fig-
scrambled, but I feel like people, we want to be able to make things better, but we don't have any other solution in place. And you can't really go to that point without having a solution, like not so much solution, but a backup plan, something to keep things going. You know,
Yeah.
and it gets pretty deep.
Well, that's.
and you need
Go ahead, Ingrid.
you need more than one plan though. You don't need just plan A. You need A, B, C, D, E, F. You need it all the way to Z because you do not know everything that could happen between now and, let's say we do get power. You don't know everything that they could throw at us with that. So you need a plan for a plan for a plan.
Well, you start off. It's not. So how can I say this? Man, I ain't talked like this in decades, but because it's like, and there's actually classes, hell, there's shit on this, but so you have your plan, and those are outside variables, but there's a core mechanics to these plans. So there's, like, you can have 20 plans to 20 different kind of variables, but within those 20 plans, you're going to have 2 or 3 basic core structures, foundation for those plans. And like from the society level, that's your compassion, that's your empathy, that's your moral compass, basically. Because when you do that, you can start to work on the others. You're not going to go, like, you're not going to take this country right now and all of a sudden come up with a whole better governmental system. You're going to, because the collective thought's not there. So you have to work on a collective core moral compass kind of thing. Like, the core that brought this was the freedom. It's just that's been so trashed around and beat up and polluted and dissected that it doesn't have the power that it used to have when it first came to light, when this was established. So there was a moral, and that's what you drove for. You drove for discovery. You had a push. We're all fractured out now. So to get the collective, well, see, you can come up with plans. Okay, well, you can't really guess that. Right now, it's going to be total chaos across the board if you like flip some big switch. Because it's just that's how we are, just how we are dealing with things on a day-to-day level as we are. Just throw that shit times 100 and see what happens. Turn Facebook off for a day and see what happens. There you go. So do that across. So plans. It's all about getting the thought. It's like getting the thought to actually go out. Matter of fact, that brings up something. I would say there's a good prepper kind of thing. Since I just communicate my part of it, maybe you need to physically start kind of getting prepared in case, you got to stretch a meal a little bit, or you kind of got to sit in the heat of the summer without any electricity because, oh, wow, we went under a cyber attack. The grid's down over here now. And damn, it's right in the prime of summer where we're at the heat of the day. And look, we're short on groceries and the water supply's down and gas is outrageous. And holy shit, they're wanting to go to war over here. And what the hell is China doing in Taiwan? Why is that being launched over here? Just like that. So anyway, that's what happens when my brain wanders sometimes. Thank you, Money. I got that, by the way.
But like,
did you say Monty? Screw you, Mon.
But the thing about it, we can But if people listen to a lot of these people, like when Donkey was doing his streams about prepping and stuff, and actually listening to some of them, you don't have to do everything at once. Just get things that you can keep for a while.
Well, physically be prepared, mentally
Yeah.
kind of prepared, but physically, kind of maybe, I don't know, be prepared for some hot day. Because I know that's around here. Like if back in the day when we would lose power for, a couple of days, and especially during the heater, man, by that second day with no power, no kind of air, no stirring, the house gets kind of like a little warm box, unless you have good breezes that happen to flush the heat out, because then it'll start to contain the body heat from everybody. So yeah, I don't know. We've all grown accustomed to that 70-degree thermostat.
Right.
Like with me, I guess I'm the lucky one in this situation. I have something in case the power does go down.
Oh, me too. I got 3 patio doors and a big old shelf full of oil lamps, and then a nice big pit outside to cook on. That's how
I'm not even talking about that. I still wouldn't have to leave my door.
Yeah, Josh, I do believe I subscribed. Yes, I know I did, because I actually got a notification of something you did a while ago.
I'm going to subscribe to you right now, Josh.
Yeah, you uploaded your Alex versus Josh in Fortnite thing, and I just got the notification, so yes, sir. Josh seems like a good young man.
Mm-hmm. I've seen him around. I've checked out his channel. Everyone else should do the same. I think that no matter what scenario is brought forth and we have to deal with, nobody's going to be prepared enough. Nobody can prep enough. It's doing what you can, because no matter what happens, it's impossible to be able to be ready for any situation. That's not how life works.
If you want to prep on self-sustainability, can you sustain yourself if you didn't go to the store for the next week? Can you sustain yourself in that house? Can you at least do that? Can you tend to yourself? You got water, your groceries, you know exactly what you're going to be able to do. You're going to be able to do it without the phone, all the whole 9 yards. So can you sustain by self? And then if you want to go to the next level, then you can go and get into some security type stuff, and then you can kind of take on that move of groups, squads, that type thing, and doing that aspect. But that's when it comes to because anything other than that, man, is going to be a wide scope of variables, because it depends on whatever comes down the pike, and then the reaction of those millions of people. You can guesstimate, and we can use history that we've done in other countries, but America is different. So the reaction of people here is going to be different than it was over in so-and-so country when we deployed something and did something over there to stir it up.
Well, I think, Rescue, you brought up one of the most important points, is no matter how much you prepare, how much you are self-sustainable, you still can't equate in what other people are going to do. Can't do it, no matter what.
You can think of a lot of... Go ahead, 1A.
No, you got it, brother.
You can't plan for everything. You can have all... But... And I'm going to say this. If you're in a neighborhood and you trust the people that are around you, be friends with them. Have them help you in case something does happen, and you guys can rely on each other. We do talk about the prepping community. If you get your own little community together, do it because it's going to help you in the long run. Be there for one another.
That's the most important thing.
Oh, yes, Summer said something about that thing that moved up on me. The good
You
thing
want me to
about me.
post Josh's link in the chat?
Oh, yeah, you can.
Got you. Yeah, well, I'll do it right now, man. Sorry to interrupt you. I apologize.
Oh, no worries. There you go, Hoot Owl. Hoot Owl says I practice that sustaining myself without going to the store thing all the time. See, and that's, you just kind of get people to think about doing that aren't used to it, because, that's another way you can look at it, is just try to break the norm. Break your norm, because as time goes by, the norm's going to change. And, it's some of it's probably going to be a slow thing. Bug Out's been up here and we've talked about that before. Some of it's going to be like a slow burn, and then some of it's going to be, decision, and all of a sudden, bam, it's in our face. So it's kind of a little of both. Pray for the best, prepare for the worst.
Right.
Reading the situation now. Who's Rick Grimes, Hurricane?
Isn't that the guy from
Character from the Walking Dead TV series.
Yeah. Carl. Yeah. Yeah. My grandfather watched that show, Donkey, right?
Yeah.
For like the first few seasons, and then when it started changing, my grandfather came to me. He's like, "What the hell is wrong with these people?" He's like, "What the hell are they doing?" He was like, "It was great." He's like, "Now all of a sudden it just switched," and I was like, "Yeah, it happens with every long running series."
I used to watch it. I had no interest in it, and then one of my kids wanted me to sit down. They had the DVD for season 1, and I watched it with him, and we flipped it over, watched the other side, and I kind of got hooked on it, and I started watching it all the time with my wife and my kids. And my biggest problem was when they started killing off all the good characters, I was just like, you know what, man, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of them always killing off the people.
Oh, thank you, Bougie. I just, man, a different life experiences kind of have different outcomes. Kind of have a different knowledge pool, I guess, and a different viewpoint on some things.
Rescue needs to do a short, once a week, a short videos called Philosophies with Dad. No, it would be great. It's kind of funny, but it would be, informational. It'd be kind of cool.
So are you talking? 1A, are you talking about what Mayhem does with his trucking videos?
I haven't seen that. What does he do?
He's been putting out Thoughts of a Trucker. I think it's what it's called on Mayhem. On Mayhem Studio.
Yeah, Trucker Thoughts.
That's it.
Oh, Hurricane said to tell you this, Donkey, but it says the comics are better.
The comics are better?
The Walking Dead comics are better.
Oh, yeah. My wife said the same thing. She's like, yeah, this ain't right. This ain't right. That ain't right. She kept comparing them because they started out going the same with the comic, and then they just completely changed everything up. But from one of the shows I was watching, the after show, they were like, the writers were like, well, we did that because we didn't want people to know what exactly was going to come. Because, you know, people that watched the show and read the comics beforehand kind of had this knowledge of what was good, what was supposed to happen. So they said, we decided to start flipping things around.
That's the whole point, though. It's when you read the book or you read the comic and you watch the movie, you want to see a visual of what you've been reading and looking at the whole time. That's the whole damn point.
Yeah, but at the same time, you got to admit, it is kind of it kind of is refreshing to not, you know, kind of follow the storyline from the original writings of it, but then change things up, you know, put different characters into the different positions instead, so that, you know, there is some shock and awe, there is some surprise, there is some gotcha, you know, you still got to keep it gripping. You know, you want to keep your audience there.
Though, you're right, but there's a difference between that, though, and completely going so far off track that you don't even know what the hell you're watching anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, and I feel like that's kind of what they did. You know, I'm not big into series or movies. I haven't been for about 5 years. I just can't get into anything anymore.
My problem is, like, with certain shows, certain series, I start to get bored with them because in the end, it really is just the same old thing, repetitive. Like, you get shows with like I love Criminal Minds, and sometimes I'll even go back and, you know, watch them on Prime and go back and watch old episodes, NCIS, things like that. But if you pay attention, after so many seasons, they kind of run out of stuff. So, you know, yeah, the characters are different, the crime's a little bit different, you know, you can change some things up, but in the end, it's the same thing. This guy did a bad thing. These guys are chasing him down. They're following clues, and boom, they catch the guy. Same shit week after week.
One of my favorite shows was on, like, back when I can't even think what it was before. I think it wasn't TNT, but they went to Spike TV, and they had a show called 1,000 Ways to Die.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I remember that. That was pretty funny. It was all real life stuff.
Show. That was funny, but it was, yeah, and it was real though. That was funny. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like, you know, people die all the time, right? You can't run out of weird deaths. I mean, that's just kind of how life works, you know, like. But they actually got sued. People started suing them, and it became a big ordeal because they put out too much information than they should have in certain cases.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't hear anything about that.
Yep.
Rescue, thank you for having me up. I am getting off of here. I need to do a few things before my girl gets here from helping her family get ready for school and everything. So I am gonna get off of here. Thank you for
AC's got a hot day. I can't wait.
Right on, man. Well, thanks for being up here and hanging out. Angry. Appreciate it, bud. Hope you have a good day.
I come up here and then you leave. All right.
Yep.
How's it feel, Monty?
I think he's trying to say his girl is a lot cuter than you are. So.
Oh, I just wonder how's it feel, Monty.
I thought it was because I called him angry contortionist earlier.
So, hey, Monty, how's it feel when you come up on panel and people leave?
Oh, I don't give a flying, yeah.
Rat's booty.
Look, it's back up. But up there in that corner, when I was hanging it back up, you know, straightening it, tightening it, make sure it was all taut. I'm like, where in the heck that little bitty sliver cut come from? I'm like, really? And it wasn't from me. And if it was,
You
I
screwed
doubt
up.
because when I ripped open the plastic packaging, I didn't use a knife. I just used my hand. So, no,
Hey,
no,
what's
no,
up, Ray?
no.
What's up, Money? By the way, morning.
Yeah,
Morning,
Ray.
Money.
Rescue again.
Again.
Oh, so Money shows up and everybody wants to leave. Oh, Ray's got jokes today. Oh, by the
Well,
way,
it's-
thank you, 1A, for sending me that video link.
You're welcome, brother.
I didn't even get to finish
Got
it. And
a
I'm like,
video.
if I'm going to jump up on Rescue's panel today, I better pause this.
No problem.
Yeah, you're right. But anyways, that's all I'm discussing on that.
Well, it's actually funny too because you come up, but I will say that I was actually entertaining the idea of actually
Oh, okay, all right,
log
I
on,
got it.
but not.
Right.
But that's if 1A if he want, because I'm sure he would
here.
carry over for a while. But
Oh, all
I'm here.
right, yep.
my granddaughter's
Right.
here, and she's
I
done
know.
coming back. She keeps bugging on me. She's ready for me to go. She wants to go outside and hover around. That's what they all's up because that's why it's like, is your back okay? You want to go outside? It's like,
Well-
yeah. Somebody wants
Yeah.
to go for a ride on the chair.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
your granddaughter's always more important than we are.
Oh, yeah.
most definitely.
Hey, who?
Most definitely.
You ain't gonna hurt my feelings with that, because I tell you now, I get home, my kids are way more important than anybody on YouTube. And if that hurts anybody's feelings, you'll get over it.
That's like last night. I was laying here.
But what if I don't?
They can make a pill for that.
I was laying. That's like last night. I was laying here in bed and everything. I didn't even know my nephew was off for the summer from school. He comes up. He's like, 2012.
Get it
10 years
right.
old. 10 years old.
Get it right.
So he comes up there and he goes, "Hi, Uncle Monty." Gives me a hug. He goes, "When are we going to go fishing?" I'm like, "Well, Uncle Monty has to get his fishing license first. And I'll probably get my license tomorrow." So I kind of had plans to take him out later on this evening, at least get a line wet. But then a while ago, it's storming when I'm laying here and listening to y'all. I'm like, I come across a Facebook picture. Well, it's from the oldies. It was a old Nova, 60, late 60s, because they was filling it up through the underneath the tag. She was wearing bell bottoms and everything else. I'm thinking circa early 70s, maybe. Gas prices 49 cents, 48 cents. And I'm like, that's awesome.
Oh, hell yeah, buddy.
But you got to think, that was a high gas price for that time.
Well, yeah, that was the typical price then. I remember when $10 used to fill you up, buddy.
Dude,
I remember when I started driving, gas was anywhere from 86 to 89 cents a gallon.
Oh, there you go. Alrighty, chat.
I'll try and dig up the pictures from when my grandpa started up his gas station in the 30s. I'll let you know.
There you go. One of you don't
Oh, that'd
mind
be cool.
carrying over, right?
Oh, I got you.
Okay. I figured that's when you popped up, and then figured you
I
kind of
don't know how you heard me say that. I said that so softly. Not to like wake up my grandfather. I don't know how the hell you heard that.
Because when you're listening, you can hear all
Right.
kinds of things, but you just have.
What'd you say about the link, brother?
But I was gonna say you
I'm
can
sorry,
put the
huh?
link
What?
up and let people come up and stuff, and that's all cool. Open it up however you want to do it. I just ask, with the language and stuff, and then
Yeah, try to keep it cordial.
just don't,
you know,
and then
and,
don't do the drama thing, so don't. And if
Hell
you
no.
see, as long as the comments, like we talked earlier, as long as they don't get direct or ugly, just ignore it. And if it doesn't get ignored, well, then you might have to deal with it. Just do it real casual.
I
And
will.
anyway, chat.
Ain't no
So
problem.
y'all have a great day. Everybody smile or be the reason somebody else smiles. Remember, things are going to get dark. It's going to be tough, but we got it in us to do better. So look for better. Garbage in, garbage out. Let's see, what was my other little
That's the
catchphrase?
possum way,
I
brother.
think my other catchphrase was, you want to be the change that you want to see. So be the change that you want to see. Later, guys.
Sometimes feel
Much
like
love to everybody.
Later,
Y'all
rescue.
take
Have a
care.
good day.
Yes,
Have
sir.
fun.
Love your brother. Take it easy.
I try and behave myself. I think I've been doing good whenever you have 1A take over.
Oh, well, if you veer off the line just a tad, 1A won't mind probably booting you. He probably enjoys it. See, me, I'm kind of leery, but I'm kind of actually getting kind of anxious to give that shit a try. I wonder how that works. Bam.
Here, I'll save you the favor.
Well, how if you save me the favor and you leave, then it's not saving me the favor. You actually rob me of the luxury. So there.
Hey, before you jump out. So we finally got Robert.
Wait a minute. Hold on. What do you mean before I leave and then you're going to start?
I want to tell you this funny technical little issue that Robert had. So for a couple of days, he couldn't figure out the laptop. He wiped off his laptop and he hit some wrong button. He couldn't get the camera and the mic to coincide with StreamYard, right? I was like, it's in your settings. Anyway, so yesterday he figured it out. But when we was up there, anytime me, Giggles, or Nikki B would turn off our camera, it would pull us off the screen, off the panel, and you could still hear us. And I'm like, what did you do now? So wow. I went over into mine. I was trying to figure it out. Of course, mine's all clicked the right way and everything. So I called Dr. Rob Allen. I'm like, hey, buddy, I know I hate to bother you, but this is the issue Robert's having real quick. And just wondering if he could figure this out over the phone. He goes in, he goes, under general, the second box down. I'm like, hey, thanks. But it was so funny.
Damn.
I told him, I was like, no, don't touch no more buttons.
That's it. Hotkeys on a laptop, dude. That's the detriment of a laptop is the hotkeys.
That's what I thought he might have done, is went in and maybe played with those, because I don't even play with the hotkeys.
Well, that's, it's just, you could bump the wrong keys. Bam.
Yep.
I mean, all right, guys. Well, I am going. So.
Later. Have a good day,
brother.
Have a good day with your granddaughter, brother.
You got it, sir. Holler at me if you need anything, 1A. And then I will see y'all during the weekend, probably off and on somewhere. And then definitely Monday morning. So much love, guys.
Make those memories.
Later,
Be
brother.
safe.
Enjoy your day, man.
Yes, sir.